What up, though? Ain't no way Green Bay beat the D. It ain't nobody there, dog. Hey, what's up? Sorry I'm late. My son was being picked up, and he's going to see the Minecraft movie, which he didn't want to see, but then he wanted to see all of a sudden. And you know how it is when cats be late. So the person picking him up was late, which means I was late, Running up the mileage. What up, what up, what up? What's up, everybody? We got Hinman Gibbs on top. What up, Big Jow? Panthers play tonight at 7 o'clock. I'll be watching that after the draft. D-Mac, how you doing, my friend? Stacy B in the building. Lions taking special teamers, man. With all these press conferences, instead of trusting the process, I'm more becoming an atheist. That's funny, dog. What's up, Fave? What's up, Jason? Justin May, the rapper, is in the building. Uh-oh, here we go.
Germany, I'm Brandon London here with the Berlin Rebels tackle and flag football team. Our big blue German fan club.
Damn, you can't even hear that.
And
that's
of
crazy.
course, Mr. Salsa himself, Super Bowl champ, Victor Cruz.
Victor Cruz in Germany.
Yeah, and I'm out here in Germany doing hip checks. How's everybody's hip? Okay. Everybody's hips work. I like it. Okay. And without further ado, with the 105th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Cam Scatterboo.
Oh, they took Scatterboo in the 4th round. They took 2 running backs back to back. Dude, well, I know Brad Holmes is sick about it. Shout out to Scattertat, bro. I just knew Lions was going to take him. I just knew it, bro. Shout out to Cam, bro. A 4th round pick. I think they had his grade. Look at Cam I am, bro. Okay. Dang, I know Brad is sick about it. He mad, bro. Montana, what up, though? Do I think the Lions trade up? Marlon, I have no idea. I like this kid, bro. I really thought we was going to draft him. I thought he was going to drop further, but the Giants, yeah, man. I know Brad Holmes is mad. He mad right now because Scatterboo's off the table. So that means that here's what I think is going to happen. So you asked me, do I think that the Lions are going to trade up? With what capital? Best case scenario, if they don't use any capital from next season, which they've already done, we have no 3rd round pick for next season. Who are we going to get? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? We got 2 6 and 3 7s. Ain't nobody trading up for no 7th round pick, bro. The most we could do is come up in the 6th round or maybe the 5th. So here's what I think. We got, what's his name? Chaz Chambliss. With Scatterboo off the table, that means that Chaz Chambliss, we taking him. This means that Craig Reynolds is safe because I'm telling you, if we would have drafted Cam, I can't believe, you know what? Brad Holmes did not think that he was going to be there. He did not think he was going to be there. Could we get a 4th for Hooker? Ain't no way, Pierce. All right, so with Scatterboo off the table, here's what I assume. If these people are there, the Lions will take Q Robinson. They will take the tight end. I made a tight end video. It's a tight end they'll take. They will also take Chaz Chambliss. Those 3 people will be Detroit Lions, either undrafted or drafted. I think Scatterboo going to be nice. Hey, Hypersonic, we do not pick until the 6th round, my friend. We don't pick until the 6th. We pick in the 6th round, 6 overall in the 6th round. So somebody do the math. We got to hold to unless the Lions trade up. Now, we'll say this. 2 years ago, what's up, Chrissy? Christina Marie Rossi, how you doing? So 2 years ago, day 3, we traded DeAndre Swift. So there could be a trade candidate on our team that could wind up on another team. Oh, yeah, we chilling, bro. That's why I wanted no rush. We could use a 2027 3rd round pick to trade up because Brad don't like 3rd rounders. Okay, J-Stir, let me see. We took Melifonwu in the 3rd round, right? We took Aleem McNeil in the 3rd round. We took...
You weak, pathetic fool.
Yeah, we took him. But you know I got to do it. You know I got to do it. Hey, I'm going to be on one, bro. I'm going to be on one. Y'all going to hate me. Y'all going to hate your boy, man. Dog, a Stafford commercial. With the 96th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Broderick Martin. And let's not forget, Brad Holmes said last night that the Detroit Lions take the highest rated player at regardless of position. The highest rated player. So here's what you're telling me, right? Now, this is the same man that took Jahmyr Gibbs and Amon-Ra St. Brown. Okay, he hit. But you telling me that somebody told you in 2023 that Broderick Martin was the highest rated prospect in the draft. Come on, dog. I hope whoever that is fired. Yes, Shadouris is there. MSU, Malcolm Rodriguez does not get a fifth year option. Only first rounders get fifth year options. And yep, Kirby Joseph as well. Kirby Joseph. I had a feeling that was coming up once the third round came up. Marlon Vaughn with the dono, I appreciate you. Says, what do you think about Brandon Swinson? I actually was looking at him last night. He is the highest rated, according to ESPN. He is the #1 pass rusher rated. Wouldn't surprise me if the Lions take Shedeur. It ain't no way. It's no way he's coming here, bro. It's no way Shedeur Sanders. If we didn't draft, we not drafting a dude with a whole video team behind him. We're not doing it. I did see something yesterday that kind of made me sad a little bit, and it was Deion Sanders, man. He was shedding some tears. He was shedding some tears because he was like, it kind of felt like he knew that they was maybe taking it out on him. But when you do this, now I will say this. Okay, so the Patriots took a safety. I didn't even hear the jingle. Okay, so some of these picks are not going to be announced, so I'm not really going to worry about it. If they walk up to the stage, then I will announce the picks. I'll play the audio. So I'm going to say something. Okay, so we don't pick for another almost 70-some picks.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hello, everyone. Jason Bell here at a fantastic Jaguars event in the city of London. And today has been all about Jaguars, Jag Tag, and the Elite Series Clinic. Everybody has been working so hard, but let's get down to business. With the 107th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Jack Kaiser, linebacker, Notre Dame.
Good day, mate. Good. No, that's Australia. Is Jack Sawyer still available? Yes, he is. I did see ESPN, so we'll bring up ESPN. They got the best available. I don't know why CBS doesn't do it. ESPN. Man, I got some sleep last night, y'all. I feel good. That 2.5 hours was rough. We good, man. We gonna be on to 7. 7 talk. Draft tracker. Best available. There it is. All right. So the best available overall is Shedeur Sanders. Yet again, he keeps dropping. But if we're going to just look at edge rushers, we're going to go all the way down to edge here. Brandon Swinson, he is the first at 6'4", 255 pounds. Then it would be Tyron Ingram Dawkins from Georgia, Jack Sawyer, Baron Sorrell. I think the Lions are going to try to take Q Robinson. You know why? He had a pre-draft visit. He was part of the top 30. They want him. All right, the Raiders pick is in. Will the Raiders take Shedeur right here? Shout out to all the 4th round picks, man. The Max Crosbys, the Amon-Ra St. Brown. Shout out to those guys. We going to get Tyler Batty. Chat, do you think of Robinson from Alabama? Hey, so Allen, I just mentioned him. I think the Lions brought him in for a pre-draft visit. And let's talk about it, man. Y'all got a lot of I think y'all confused about Zadarius Smith. I mean, I saw so many people yesterday in the comment section talking about, well, yeah, now we just gonna get Zadarius back. Do you understand right now that the Lions are currently waiting on Zadarius Smith? The Lions are waiting on him. They made his agent an offer. They're waiting on him to make a decision. So it's up to Zadarius Smith at this point. It ain't like he just coming back. I feel bad for Shedeur as well. What's up, same name, brother? Derek, I think the Cowboys are taking him. Maybe they might. We don't pick for a long time. Shout out to the Lions Syndicate merch. This one came out pretty darn good. I like it. Ha! Zadarius is enjoying cash style at them. Hey, it's the off season. I'll be enjoying a lot of things too. You heard me? Darius says I think he ain't. He ain't thinking about football. Is it possible Big Z just doesn't want to go to training camp? You know what, man? He doesn't seem like that.
Hi everyone, I'm Jimena Sanchez from Mexico City, and with the pick 108 in the 2025 NFL Draft, Las Vegas Raiders select Dante Thornton, wide receiver.
Wow. That accent was strong. Dante Thornton Jr. Woo-wee. Okay, I see you. I see you right there. Shedeur Sanders. Hey, he might go undrafted. Shedeur Sanders might go undrafted, man. And if he go undrafted, that's a travesty. I mean, it really is. It really is. You know what, bro? So with Sanders, I think it's got a lot to do with his dad, and I think it's got a lot to do with him. Tom Pelissero was coming out today, and he said some GM or a GM he was talking to, right, anonymous, of course, said that he was in his pre-draft interviews. He didn't interview well. He didn't interview well. They seemed like he was unteachable or he was uncoachable. I mean, look, I'm gonna be real. If your dad is Deion Sanders, you're gonna have some trouble. That's just it. You are going to have some trouble. Max Crosby, a guy who would never win a Super Bowl, says it's not about where you get drafted, it's about what you do when you get there, and that's 100. Because I'm St. Brown is a fine example of that same thing. Okay, so Matthew Judon. Oh, we got a trade. We have a trade. The Buffalo Bills are on the clock. Matthew Judon, Von Miller, and Zadarius Smith, probably the three best edge rushers or pass rushers, I should say, left.
Flipped a fifth round.
Okay. All right, so the Buffalo Bills traded with the Chicago Bears. They get pick 109. The Chicago Bears get 132 and 169. So I got a thought. Maybe Brad Holmes, he flips both 6th-round picks and tries to come up to the 5th. That's probably what's going to happen. The Lions. You know what? Somebody please put, if you don't mind, when the Lions are picking so I can pin that comment. If you don't mind putting all their picks, let me know. Okay, Steve says 182. Bro, okay, so you know what? Let me do it. I'll do it. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate you, bro. Steve took the shortest route possible. Lions pick. Appreciate you, man. You know, it's funny because when stuff like this happens is when I realize, like, I'm checked in all the time, but the people who usually watch this channel are checked in all the time. Here's the Buffalo Bills pick.
Is one that stands out. And again, the Jets are on the clock right now, while the team that's won that division, the Jets are in the last 5 years, is about to make a pick. For the Grand Poobahs.
The Chicago Bears have traded the 109th pick to the Buffalo Bills.
I'm about to say something that's going to upset y'all after this draft, after this pick.
With the 109th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Deion Walker, defensive tackle.
Oh, my bad. All right, so I got something I want to tell y'all, man. So when I said that Lions fans were pathetic on Thursday night, I think some of us are, because our standards are so low. Oh, we got the lowest standard. You have no idea. Like, if 15-2 don't get me wrong, 15-2 felt great. I've never seen anything like that. We've never had the first seed. That was the first time ever. But what did it amount to? It didn't amount to anything, right? So I think that our organization is sad. I mean, like our fan base is overall sad. It's like we've been beat down so long that our expectations, our requirements of what is important are so low. Like, you know what it's 15-2 with all the injuries. 15-2 with all the injuries. What does that mean? Who cares? Who cares? I don't want Deion Sanders talking about my team all the time. Well, you know what? You know what I think? Honestly, I think Deion is learning a lesson right now. He going to have to back down. Yes, Jack Sawyer is still available. All right, let me bring this in real quick. These are the best available pass rushers. We got Swinson from LSU, 255 pounds. We got Tyron Ingram Dawkins, Jack Sawyer. We got a couple, man. Q Robinson is the 6th best edge on the board. Don't forget, he came in for a pre-draft visit to the Detroit Lions. Scatterboo is off the board. He went 103 to the New York Giants. He went way, way earlier than Brad expected. What's up, Ron? You know what, bro? I would go to the Pistons game Sunday. I really would. I think if the Pistons push it to 7, if they go to 7, I might try to go to game 7. Jack Sawyer is still there, man, because he's slow. He's stiff. I mean, is he better than what we got? Would he help our team? Absolutely. At this point, literally, but I'm going to tell you what Brad Holmes is into. He into 6th-round gems. Brad Holmes is looking for Malcolm Rodriguez. Everyone pretending they know he should have gone higher. I mean, man, I'm going to be real. I mean, a 4th-round pick, though, they had this dude in the 1st round. And I'm going to be real with you. I was watching the biggest slides in NFL history, draft day slides, and I think Shedeur Sanders is going to be number 1. And I think he going to be a number 1 for, and I just don't know if it's totally fair. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if it's all him or if it's his dad. Deion Sanders, remember, this is the same guy that said if the Lions drafted him, he would retire. Don't forget about that. Deion Sanders said he wouldn't even play. So this is who we're dealing with here, right? And he passed it on to his kids. I mean, if your dad is prime time, you probably going to get shaded. What's up, Will? What's good with you, man? So here's what's going to – Indigo, how you doing, girl? How long do I think the Lions are going to trust Brad? As far as the fan base, I think the fan base is going to start turning, I think now. They're going to start turning, and they're going to start to hold him to a higher standard. Because look, we was ready to fire Dan Campbell in year 2. Don't forget about that. If Dan Campbell makes a and that's what I want to talk about. If Dan Campbell makes a bonehead decision, early on we was talking about fire him. Brad Holmes, man. Do we forget that Dan Campbell coaches these men? Come on, man. It's not because of talent. Sanders is the 1st-round pick, especially in this year's draft. Yeah. Yes. Benjamin for 100%. But I'm just saying Deion Sanders said if we picked him that he wouldn't play. And he been like that his whole NFL existence. I think we getting all practice squad, dude. Sorry, Derek, if you answered this. I got a couple ads when I asked the Sawyer. No, Jack Sawyer did not get a top 30. He did not get a top 30. But it's all right, bro. The ads, hey, ads, you doing me a service, bro. Never apologize for watching an ad, my friend, ever. I appreciate you. Only the NFL has Shadeur's phone number. Man, hey, Stacy, I saw that. So Stacy is referring to a prank call that was I didn't watch it. I honestly was too embarrassed. I couldn't watch it. I don't know. Are you who in the chat is embarrassed to see other people be embarrassed? Like they can't watch other people get embarrassed. I've been getting better with it, but I'm also not good with compliments either, right? So maybe that's why I don't know. But so somebody prank called Shedeur Sanders yesterday, had him think he was getting drafted, and they told him to wait a little longer. But here's the kicker. Here's the Jets pick right here.
He went legacy. Jason Taylor, who did play for the Jets at the end of his career.
That's right.
Went and got his kid Mason Taylor, and now
with the
latest.
110th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Arian Smith, wide receiver.
They took a wide receiver from Georgia. So they prank called him, right? But here's the kicker. He said he just got the phone the day before. So like the draft was Thursday. He got the phone Wednesday. So, and he said nobody had the number. No one had the number. So that means that it was an inside job. It was an inside job, which is crazy to me. They don't know who called him. Here's what I think. I think there's going to be an investigation and somebody's going to find out and somebody's going to get fired. I don't think you can press charges or nothing, but somebody's going to get fired. So I thought about this, how Kirby Joseph was doing all them flips, right? I bet you he ain't flipping now.
Open up their offense, and it's a screaming need as well.
Here's the Philadelphia Eagles pick.
Garrett Wilson is the receiver. Josh Reynolds,
Green Bay. I
not
thought you
much
had a
after
little
that.
more than that. If you're going to boo me, at least boo with your chest. Come on.
Hey, Australia. Good day, mate. There we go.
Talk down.
Good day.
All right. Let's get down to business, huh? With the 111th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the world champions, the Philadelphia Eagles select Ty Robinson, defensive tackle, Nebraska. Go Birds!
Okay. Hey, I ain't mad at him. You do your thing, bro. But I think they need to do an investigation and find out who it. Derek Brad said they tried to trade. Hey. Stop the cap. Oh, let me change the date. If we in round 4, stop the cap right now. I don't believe anything Brad Holmes say, bro. Like I'm starting to, everything he say is stop the cap. Remind me to change the round if I forget, please. Stop the cap. But listen, y'all have made this so entertaining for me, man. I really could not do this without you. These days are long. It's funny because the NFL is like a year-round thing, right? And it's almost like, well, for those of us who actually stream and make videos, and I think this year it's only a few of us. I did see the Crunch Time guys on. I know Bum on Podcast Network. He's not on today. He's probably, I don't know what he's doing. Oh man. But we putting in work, man. And I've been doing this a long time, and we are putting in work. Eagles don't play. No, they don't. That's why they won the Super Bowl twice in the last 2 years. Brad Holmes thinks Pascal is Lawrence Taylor. Yes, he does. He also thinks Levi is the same. Bro, Green Bay, man, it ain't nobody there. Day 3 is low-key pathetic. Low-key pathetic, man. Yeah, they ain't come nowhere close to us. The Saints picking him right here. Jaster says he's too busy patting himself on the back. Yeah, Brad, exactly. Where do you think we stand in the power rankings? I don't know. That's a really good question. I've really thought about it. Are the Lions moving up today? Darius, that's a good question. The thing is, though, how much capital do they have? We don't pick into the 6th round. The best I think we could do, if I'm being honest, is to flip both 6 and come up to the 5th. Maybe early. That's it. But after that, we're done. I think we keep all 7th round picks. Or we do some type of a swap. But these are all practice squad special teamers. It was One Pride. He does it all the time. He did that on Friday, I believe. I'm sorry, on Thursday. Yeah, we got 2 6th rounders and we have 3 7th round picks. We have no third round pick as of now for next season. We gave him up for Tesla. And I guess somebody misunderstood my video yesterday. I don't dislike the Tesla pick. Do I agree with 2 third-round picks? No, I don't. I don't agree with that one bit. We have no third-round picks next year, maybe one. But this was before Brad made it very clear that that the fan base, it's a higher priority to get an edge rusher than for the fan base than it is for them. Stacy says, remaining picks, round 6, 82. All right, Stacy, I appreciate that. I will pin your comment.
Bonjour, I'm Elisa, DeSantis, Global Flag Football Ambassador for the NFL, coming to you live from Paris, France.
Hey, boo-boo.
With the 112th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Danny Stutzman, linebacker.
Dang, her accent was thick, bro. She probably be like, a Perry, a wee-wee. That accent was thick. Hey, Shadur about to go undrafted, man. I'm calling it. Sean, Donovan Peoples-Jones is not on the team. At this moment, what's up, bro? At this moment, he is not on an NFL team. Donovan Peoples-Jones is not on the Lions anymore. Mr. Squad, nope. I do not care. I'll be honest with you. I don't care. I don't care about none of that stuff. Last time I cared about it was when we did Jahmyr Gibbs and Barry Sanders and Calvin Johnson was there in 20. I didn't watch last year because last year was trash, and I'm not going to watch this year. All of this stuff, it's about game time. I do appreciate the Lions giving us access like we've never seen before, but I'm bro, TJ, she was struggling, bro. She was struggling. But I bet you her French is on point. She probably have you wrapped up like, hey, Perry. I could hear the French, man. French is a sexy language, man. It really is. We got any kids in here? My bad. Hey, vocal? Absolutely. I made a video last night. Absolutely. If I'm Zadarius Smith, I'm like, yo, I want more money. Or I'm going to the Bears. If I'm Zadarius, I'm calling Ben Johnson. Because I'm petty like that. I'm calling Ben Johnson today. Right at 10 o'clock tonight, I'm calling Ben Johnson like, yo, Ben, what up, dog? What up, man? You got any room for me? I come off the bench. I would go. Here's the 49ers.
Hola amigos, this is Sergio Treviño from Monterrey at the Rayados Stadium, and with Patrick Willis, Hall of Famer, Alfredo Gutierrez, Marcela Restrepo from Rayadas, and the warning to announce the Niners pick.
And with the 113th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select
CJ West, defensive tackle, Indiana. Mexico.
Okay, Patrick Willis. Dang, how long he been retired? They just had the warning on here. Who is the warning? Who is the warning? What warning are you talking about? Hey, Fave, they always do that day 3. But Dan found the E guy. Bro, listen. If Shadur Sanders is Mr. Irrelevant, that's just cold. Oh, Viva La warning. The best thing about day 3, man, is how fast it moves. That's the best thing about day 3. I was watching the stuff on NFL Network, right? And even 30 years ago, the draft wasn't as big. Remember when, like, it was in Radio City Music Hall? Y'all remember that? When round 1 was in New York in a building? That's crazy, bro. The NFL is a smart machine. It is they know how to make money. They know how to make money, man. Run DC says, Derek, I am an atheist on the Brad process, not a believer in the process. That's funny. I guess he's not pretty good. Hold on. Let me queue up the. Do I still got it on here? Hold on. Oh, I don't think I got it. I don't have it. I missed this soundboard, man, because this soundboard had all the sounds. Derek, be honest, are you surprised the Edges went late? And also some are still around. I guess. The only good thing about day 3, Derek, because it's cold, that's why I think it's gonna happen. Sanders' last pick. Yeah, they were talking about it yesterday. And they were talking about proving a point. Yeah. Yeah, you know what, man? Just think about this. If you're Brad Holmes, you went from like kind of not a big deal to turning a franchise around in 4 years, right? We went from a laughing stock to true Super Bowl contenders, right? But that could also change. It annoys me that the Lions fan base, they're talking about dynasty, right? Now, we got every possibility to be the Kansas City Chiefs, but it's got to be done right. It's got to be done right. If you look at the teams in the last 30 years, how many dynasties can you really say? Kansas City and New England. That's really it. And for Lions fans to think we going to go from never going to a Super Bowl to a dynasty, to me, it's just sad. It's just sad. It just tells me that what people want is different. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people enjoy the ride. Some people need more than that. I tell you what, 5 years ago, I would have never had season tickets. I would have never had season tickets 5 years ago. I think Tesla is going. Brad called him Tesla, but his name is Tesla. Hey, look, Stacy, he gonna be solid. I'm not bothered by the pick or the player. I'm bothered by the fact that we still don't have an edge, and now we don't have a 3rd round pick. All right, notable 4th round picks. Max Crosby went 106 in 2019. I forgot he made a tackle on Jamison Williams. Dak Prescott went 135 in 2016. I bet you St. Brown is on this list. Oh, they didn't announce the pick. Carolina took, wait a minute. Is he related to Travis Etienne? Is he his brother or something? Wow. I'm like, wait a minute. Does that say Etienne? That's crazy. And his brother was drafted. Oh, yeah, there it is right there. Travis and Trevor. Man, that is crazy, bro. I think that's crazy how, dang, Trevor had a little juice on him. That, you know what's crazy? Is how, like, could you imagine growing up in the same household? You got a brother. And there was a moment in your life when either somebody decided for you or you decided that you wanted to play football. And then your brother plays football. And then both of you wind up in the National Football League. You know how rare that is? I know we had Romeo and Julian. I mean, that's crazy. You would think we would have a better grip on scouting. Michael, listen, I think that the grip that Brad Holmes has is loosening. Here's the Cardinal selection.
Stone. Another international pick.
Hello, everybody. I'm Matt Wilson, senior linebacker for the Arizona Cardinals, and we live here from Sonora, Mexico at Fernando Valenzuela Stadium, home of the Northern Heroes de Hermosillo.
Hello, I'm Juan Castro, manager of the Naranjeros de Hermosillo, and we are honored to announce the newest member of the Arizona Cardinals. With the 115th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select
Cody Simon, linebacker, Ohio State. Let's go, Cardinals.
Oh, man.
You wanted this linebacker? Oh, he got the Kayvon Thibodeau brace on. We ain't taking no linebacker, bro. We'll take one next year. How do you get a 4th round compensatory pick? It depends on the compensation. Like, the highest you can get is a 3rd. So it really depends. So it depends on, like, so for instance, Kenny Golladay, when Kenny Golladay left Brad Holmes' first season back in 2021, he signed I forgot about that. What did we do with that comp pick? Who did we take? Was that? No, that wasn't Iffy. Iffy was, who did we take with the compensatory pick? No, we didn't. Oh, there's been a trade. The Texans, they're on the clock. They get 116 and 124. The Miami Dolphins get 179 and next year's 3rd. Wow. Who do the Texans want here? Michael, yes it is. But one thing that Davenport, hold on, who is this? Cruzmatic, what is you talking about, bro? Davenport gonna make who eat they words. He better be able to eat solid food. He can't even stay healthy, bro. What are we talking about? Do y'all know that Marcus Davenport was drafted before Lamar Jackson? Come on, man. What are we talking about? I don't understand that. This dude ain't played a full season in his career. He coming off 2 season-ending injuries. What is we talking about, bro? I hope he does. I hope y'all act like I want bad for this team. If I look like an idiot, fine, we won a Super Bowl. You think I care about that? You just better give me my respect when I'm right. I don't understand y'all. You act like I want to be right. I don't want to be right. That means we suck. That means we ain't winning everything. Davenport gonna make, man, get out of here. He was drafted before Lamar Jackson. And I don't even like Lamar Jackson like that. It's ridiculous, bro. I mean, look, I understand fandom. That's what fandom is. Fandom involves a lot of faith. But we got to be real, bro. And I sometimes I wonder, like, yo, I don't know if I'm cut out to be a fan because I'm not a Looney Tune. Like, I don't just follow like a lemming. Here's a cliff, man. Walk off the cliff. Brad got to show me. Look, Brad Holmes has to earn an extension just like players do. Coaches and players are the same. Well, listen, a month from now is pretty much OTAs. Like, OTAs will be starting. That's crazy, bro. Oh, that was Kirby Joseph? Right, because that comp pick was in 2022. You're right. I don't get that, bro. Davenport had like one good season. And we talking about he gonna make okay, fine. Eat my words. That's look, that mean he getting 10 sacks. Okay, fine. Yes, Lions played a Hall of Fame game. I'll be at that game. He was targeted last year. That's why he was injured. But you remember as well. Hey, so Ryan, according to Davenport, he felt like it was a clean play. So I'm going with what he said. I'm going with what he said. He said he think it was a clean play. What's up, Khaled? Man, dog, 100, bro. You killing me. You killing me, bro. Appreciate the donation. Says, you know what I can't stand? Brad makes a pick and Woodward gets overly hyped. They make it seem like that was the only person to get. Their reactions are so fake and obvious, but still BS that it was great. Why can't they just say they're surprised with the pick when they had someone else's in mind? Khaled, that's a great question. We got another trade. The Rams are now on the clock at 117. They traded with the Colts. The Colts get 2 picks. I'm going to tell you why. What's up, John? I'm going to tell you, man, wait a minute. Is that the same comment? Wait a minute. Is that that can't be the same. Is that, bro?
You
too much, man. You are too much, bro.
And so let's do it. With a 160 pick in 2025 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Woody Marks in the position running back from UCS.
Man, bro, I thought that was you killing me, bro. I appreciate you. And it's the same comment. Hey, this dude, bro, like I said, man, I got to send you something, man. I got to send you a helmet or something, bro. You know what? You might have to get your name on the videos, to be honest with you, because that's crazy. You remind me of somebody from Tom Grassi. He got like a label of his highest donator, and you are no doubt it. So why do they say that? They say that because where we are okay, the Rams are picking right now.
Like 80.
They say that because where we are, if you talk bad, you'll lose out on views, you'll lose out on subscribers.
The Indianapolis Colts have traded the 117th pick to the Los Angeles Rams. With the 117th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Jarquez Hunter, running back.
His name is familiar. So that's why they do it. Like, okay, so I'm going to say something. Because I saw a reaction on Thursday night that I was disappointed in. I was disappointed. I'm not going to say who it was, but I was disappointed. And I've noticed, being in this space, Khalil, I've noticed, right, that, let me make sure I get that right, bro, because Khaled, I knew it. I'm calling you everything, bro. Thank you. That's right. So, being in this space, here's where it is. Like, look at all the creators that we have. You're not going to get a bunch of reactions that are anti-Brad. Because if you speak anti-Detroit Lions, people will start to check out. I had a guy comment on my comment yesterday on my live stream. He said I was whining. He said, okay, bro, you know what? I can't watch you anymore because you whine too much. And I'm like, what did I do? I didn't do anything. But what happens is, this is what I noticed, but this is what I noticed about me, right? I am the largest independent Detroit Lions content creator on YouTube. The largest independent. Chat Sports is not independent. They claim to be independent. They're not independent. He might have the most subs. I'm the largest independent, right? There's a reason for that. There's a reason people keep coming back, because you get actual fandom over here. I'm not some type of corporate talking head. You know what I'm saying? I don't have, and my issues with him aside, this don't have nothing to do with that. They don't even have fans that make content.
Bengals and the Titans are current.
We got the Falcons.
Hello from Berlin, Germany, the location of this year's NFL Germany game. My name is Contra K, and I am proud to announce the Falcons' next pick. With the 118th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, Billy Bowman, defensive back, Oklahoma.
Okay, all right. Spirit says, I will talk bad because it's becoming, I know they will force Tesla to be good, but the rest role players. So, for instance, Chat Sports, they hire people to talk about teams. They're not fans of the team. I'm not saying that Chat Sports with Lions is not a fan. But they hire you. They literally have a website that you go to, and they hire you to talk about a team. Like, it's your job to talk about a team. Then you got the other guys, right? So I think that what it is, bro, is if you say anything bad about Brad with what he's done, then they don't want to hear it. Because when I first started in this space in 2018, you couldn't say anything good. Bad, that's what sold. But the good news about those super chats, man, is that we'll be on the entire time that they're on. I appreciate you, my man. Yeah, so Mike is a fan of the team. He is a fan of the Detroit Lions. But the majority of their host are hired to do a job. They're hired to do a job, and then they become fans of the team by way of that job. If you don't believe me, go to their website and look for a job. Derek, you've been mentioning a lot lately. You won't be doing this forever. You planning to retire soon. Jay, I have been thinking about how long I want to do it. Obviously, passion is a big deal. It'll never be done solely for money. You know, I just have the honor of getting paid to talk to Detroit Lions, but I had to earn that. You know what I'm saying? I had to earn where I was at, where I've been at. You know what I'm saying? I could see, I mean, if I lose passion, I'm done. If I can't talk, I'm done, obviously. But I got a shelf life. What'll happen? You'll be told ahead of time. I'll probably find somebody to take over the channel and make content for you guys. But, you know, to be a Lions fan, yeah, I'll still be around, just working behind the scenes. Derek, over under 7.5 Detroit Lions games you go to. Okay, Marlon, I'm going to say under because of money. But I do want to go to Kansas City, LA, Washington, Baltimore for sure. No, wait. Chicago, Cleveland, and no. We play. I think Cleveland plays Cincinnati and maybe Pittsburgh. So, hey, what was that? 7? I'm gonna say under for sure. Okay, that dude says it's not it. It's the lazy narratives. It gets old hearing it just because you say something don't make it right either. Okay, that dude, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you talking about me? Because if you're talking about me, bro, you can go check the tape. If Khaled keeps donating to you, you can go to 16 games. If you're talking about me, you can go check the tape. It ain't nobody in this space that been talking about pass rush as much as me. Bro, wow. So he done, bro, you know what, man? I gotta meet you. I gotta meet you, bro. After you donated Friday, I was like, I want to know what this guy, man, appreciate you, man, says you can dislike his decisions and still like Brad. I hated how these Lions channels are. Brad gives away the rest of our picks for free, and they be like, that's so smart. Brad out here playing chess, not checkers. Yeah. First of all, thank you, man. I really do. Every time I tell my wife, she can't believe it. She cannot believe it, man. And you know what? I think that gets lost. I have said many times, I like what Brad Holmes has done. I'm not taking anything away from him. I do think that he's too smart for his own good. I do think he's becoming a little bit arrogant, but that's what happens when you have success. I mean, I have to pull myself back a lot as well. I do. I don't really gloat, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes you want to. Sometimes I do. I'm not gonna lie. Like if it's to the right person, I'll say the things just like my man. But I've said how this is gonna go. Right now, there's a transition. So the Titans take a tight end, Graham Helm, out of Texas. There's a transition in year 5 of Brad Holmes. Here's how this is going to go. If the Lions do anything less than make a Super Bowl, and if we lack in a pass rush, if we can't get to the quarterback, if the problems are still the same, we're not injured, I don't care what our record is, if we don't make a Super Bowl, what's going to happen is they're going to start looking at Brad. Now they're going to be like, well, maybe, I wonder if, is Brad Holmes really, right? All of a sudden, the Lions could become like the 49ers. I mean, but the 49ers have at least been to 2 Super Bowls under their current regime. We still trying to get there. Now, if Brad Holmes makes a Super Bowl, then that's a different conversation. If we win a Super Bowl, there's no more conversation at that point, right? He can stay here as long as he keep doing the job, but he will go down in history either way, right? So it's the fact that that's why I think Lions fans are...
Hello from Düsseldorf, the second Buccaneers embassy in Germany. It's time to welcome the newest member of the crew.
With the 121st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select David Walker, linebacker, Central Arkansas. Go back!
Man, let me not, I love my wife. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I do love my wife, man. Brad is hey Spirit. So are you retiring like we said, or are we are you done? Come on, y'all. We don't know if the dude is Arab or not. That's not even. Come on, y'all. Hey, Fave, I got a thing for the British accent. Dang, bro, that makes me sad, man. That makes me sad. You know what, bro? Spirit, you right. But I don't do it for the team. If I did it for the team, I wouldn't do it. Eddie, please read the pin comment. I appreciate you, bro. I don't listen. I don't do it for the Lions. I did it for me. So here's how this started for me. Let me take the glasses off, man. So this is why I started talking Lions. In 2018, you had ESPN, you had NFL Network, and nobody was talking about our team in any way, right? If they did talk about our team, and we weren't good back then. Matt Patricia had just been hired. We had fired Jim Caldwell, because when Jim Caldwell was the coach, I was making Facebook videos. Like I would post something on Facebook, real, a short clip. Wasn't really in YouTube, had been around for 10 plus years, but I started noticing as the Carolina Panthers, they pick a safety, Lathan Ransom from Ohio State. I was like, when they talk about our team, it's always bad and it's always short, right? And I was like, what better person is there to talk about our team than a fan of the team? So I started making content. And it was very, like, when I started making content, this is how much the Lions landscape has changed. When I started making content, if the Lions won, those videos wouldn't do well. But if they lost, like, listen, my very first, how I became famous, quote unquote, I did a rant. I did a rant because I was not only SOL, but I was like the president of SOL. I was so sick of this team. I would not buying anything Lions. When me and my wife got married, I told her she was buying me like Lions mugs and stuff. And I was like, don't buy nothing else. I don't want anything else. I thank you, but don't give me no mugs, no shirts, no nothing. Because I was tired of getting it. So I started this because we didn't have any coverage. There was nobody saying anything about our team. And that's why I'm here. So I don't do it for really anybody but myself. And as far as the Lions, man, they don't care nothing about them. They don't care nothing about me. They don't care nothing about me. They got one of the worst, in my opinion. They want you to be where no matter what they do, you're going to be there. That's the only way they're going to notice you. And that'll never be me. But I'd rather you guys see me at the stadium and, like, that makes me feel great than, let's say, Kirby Joseph noticing me. Like, that gives me more joy than the other thing. Caldwell wasn't that bad. No, he wasn't. I'm pretty sure Dion is telling the team not to drive Shador. I don't know, Randy. I don't know. Why would you? Your dad is a legend who got drafted in the first round, and then you go undrafted? I don't know. That's kind of tough. Well, you got your Wiz AG with Jets deal with it. Honestly, the past couple years, feels like they have been listening to the streets. Case in point, Jake Bates, everybody was saying pick him up. You know what, bro? I agree. We are making this type of content makes waves. There's no doubt about it. But you will never see me. honored in any way by the Detroit Lions. They don't care. Here's
with the 123rd pick
Shador?
in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Jack Sawyer.
Oh, dang. Hey, he gonna fit right over there. That's a good pick. I like that. I like that. That's a good pick. That's like the perfect. I like that. Dang. I mean, this is becoming. Wow. I like that. Lions was not going to take him. He did not come in for a pre. This is how this is going to go. We're going to take, what is this dude's name? Chaz Chambliss. We're going to take the tight end dude. And we're going to take, if Q Robinson is there, we're going to take him. Yep, Chaz Chambliss. We're going to take him. We're going to take special teamers is what we're going to do. No, hey, Scott, he's gone. Scott, he went to the Giants in the 4th round. He went early. He went like an hour ago. Hey, MCB. Listen, Brad Holmes made it very clear yesterday. He made it very clear. And this is what I was talking about arrogance, right? He said yesterday, he being Brad, he was like, you got to go listen to it. Y'all saying this because Hutch was hurt, right? Y'all saying this because we had a bunch of injuries, right? I just want to be clear. Y'all saying this because we was injured, right? Like, no, bro. And that's why I would never be credentialed. Because I would have been like, no, dog. I want to know why you signed Davenport coming off a season, and why do you like signing players who've been injured? What is that, Brad? I know Brad was in a car accident and stuff like that. I almost died a couple times myself. So it's not about that. Hey, Jay, he could. He could. Bring the heat. That's to be determined, man. It's not set yet. That's not set until after the Super Bowl. Okay, so Leo, I look, this ain't directed toward you, okay? But I want everybody in the chat to remember that the Lions offered Zadarius Smith a contract. They are waiting on him. Now, could they up that offer? They could. But the ball is in Zadarius Smith court, according to Brad Holmes. So we got to stop acting like him coming back is, we cut the dude. Roger Goodell. I thought Roger was at home.
Okay, everyone. Now, this is a special pick, not just because it's the Packers. This young man is here today, so we want to introduce him. So give him a good round of applause. With the 124th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Barron Sorrell.
There you go. So what is he? Why did he go? Oh, he was there. Tell me he wasn't in the green room. Appreciate the dono. GS says Brad will be our downfall. Hey, Sports, I saw it last night. It was on Sejur Well-Off Media. It was actually there last night. I was actually surprised he left it in, the video. Because it's in Green Bay? Does he live there? Because he went to Texas. So he lived there? Or what? I don't know. TJ, it sucks. I think it's more than I think it's more than the fact that, it's his talent or his I think he got a lot to do with his dad. Shedeur Sanders did not go. He is still on the board. I'm starting to believe he won't get drafted, or he'll be Mr. Irrelevant. So tell me that this dude was invited. He was one of the guys invited to the draft. Hey, shout out to him, man. Shout out to him for going, because I appreciate that, like, Brian Branch was there Will Levis, remember, he went home, little softy. It been great. Much greater men than you have sat in that room for longer than that. So, Steve says, we didn't cut him. No, we literally did cut him. What are you talking about? We had to. No, we didn't. If the Lions wanted to keep him, Steve, they would have kept him. It's just that simple. They literally cut him. So what's this guy's story? Does he live here or he just was in the green room? He's not a pass rusher, bro. The dude is a lean McNeil. Come on, man. His comp is literally a lean McNeil. Interior defender is not really a pass rusher. Those guys are run stuffers. They're not really pass rushers, man. I mean, if you're talking about, when you start talking about a pass rushing defensive tackle, that to me, he need at least 7-8 sacks. Dang, he was just there. That is cool. Hey, shout out to him, bro. Was he the last person there? He was shout out to him, man. That's a big, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Because the fact that he was the last person in the room and just think he could have went undrafted. Hey, shout out. That's a big deal. They're literally the only person in the room. So not only did he was there, he got taken by Green Bay. That's what's up. It's almost like they planned that. Oh, that's what that was for. That stage was for when the Packers players were picked. That's what's up. That's cool, man. I like that. Hey, Jack Sawyer, that's a good fit for them. That's a great. But you know what, y'all? Here's the bottom line. I mean, real talk. Brad Holmes, he just got to keep doing what he's doing. If he want to keep his job, that's it. Right? I mean, I'm not saying anything wrong. If he right now, Brad is signed for 3 years. If he wants to get extended, he has to earn an extension. So, that's what it's going to take. Hey, Karen. All right, so let's do an update. Let's see who's off the board. This is from ESPN.com. And we got edge rushers. The top, here are the top 5. Tyrion Ingram-Dawkins from Georgia. Kyle Kennard from South Carolina. Q Robinson from Alabama. Tyler Barron from Miami. His name sounds familiar. And Jared Ivey from Ole Miss. Hey, Cartier, because that's what Brad does. That's what he does. He just statistically, like if you look at, all I do, y'all, is look at the past, right? So, like, it's very obvious that Brad Holmes does not really prioritize edge rushers, but now he said it. He said it yesterday. So now so anytime you see me make a video, it's simply because of content. Like, we got to get the people what they want. And they want Trey Hendrickson videos, right? That's what they want because he would make our team better. But that's not the reality. The reality is Brad, but this was the first time he said it. But if you watch the press conference from last night, I encourage everybody to go watch the press conference. You could even watch the live stream I did last night of it. It's about an hour long. Brad is getting physically, visibly irritated. He's getting irritated. He's starting to kind of clap back. He's kind of and to me, I thought it was very condescending yesterday when he said this isn't Madden. It's not like Madden. So he's talking like, look, I know football. You don't. It's not like Madden where you got the diagram that the pass rusher just runs. There's an arrow. He's got to do so many more things. So me personally, I think he's starting to get a little irritated, but that's just me. All right, y'all, I got to make a run. I will return. Some of you may see ads. Some of you may not. I'll put on a little music for the people that do not get to see an ad, but I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I'll be back. Hopefully I'll be keeping up with the picks, make sure Lions don't pick. Some of you see ads, some of you may not. All right, we back. Had to grab me a water and some organic trail mix. That's a whole bunch of calories. I haven't eaten though. Got my factor meals coming next week, I think. So you know what, y'all? I think I'm cool because Brad admitted yesterday. I do not like eating on camera. Oh, wait a minute. Resume. Okay. Hold on, man. Hey, that beat is fire, bro. Hey, Nolan. I'm sorry, Noah. Apparently we did, bro. I love this draft. I love the fact that this is happening. Because if you couple there's three things. All right? Look at last year's draft class. For us, not that great. We traded up for Vaki. He didn't really do too much, right? Terrion was the only person that really made an impact from that draft, right? Now you go with this draft, and Brad is kind of, I think so far the draft is more impactful from last year, but at the same time, I think now, Brad Holmes, like I said, the cracks are starting to show a little bit. Man, it ain't nothing like water, bro. I love how your body craves water. Like, it don't matter what you drinking. You always, when you need some water, you gonna need some water. Yeah, Jameson Williams, I don't think he's getting traded. Okay, so here's what I think about J-Mo. I think that J-Mo was indeed, think about this. A general manager's job is to lie or be deceitful. Brad Holmes said Thursday night that they never entertain calls about J-Mo. I think that that's a bold-faced lie. That's just my opinion, because one thing that is rare are coincidences, right? If you look up the definition of a coincidence, it's literally something that rarely happens. It's not a coincidence that the Lions didn't pick up J-Mo's fifth-year option until yesterday. Yeah, that's not a coincidence. They had literally all the time to do it, and then they do it after day one of the draft. I don't buy it for a second. Here's the Ravens pick.
This is James Ogden, member of the UK Ravens flock, coming to you live from Tower Bridge and the Raven Pub in London.
They got a
with
Raven?
the 129th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Teddy Buchanan, linebacker from Cal.
Dang, they got a whole bar in London called the Raven. That's crazy. So, Donkey Kong, I've been ignoring you on purpose. Because, but one thing I can say about you is you're relentless. Trolls, I look at you as a troll, and I've been super tempted to kick you out the channel. But I will address this comment because I want to know, you said we took, what you said we took 3 picks and 3 starters. For this draft or last draft? The Ravens are a big thing in London. Oh, that's why. No, Ryan, you good. You good. Donkey, he's like a troll's troll. What's up, Dove? Don't forget the Michigan Panthers play tonight at 7 o'clock. I unfortunately will have to be working. I will be working on UDFA videos. So I won't be able to watch, but hey, watch our Michigan Panthers, man. How am I feeling about today? I'm feeling great. Brand Holmes he told me yesterday who he is. He don't care about the pass rush. He said it yesterday. I just needed him to say it. Now I understand. Hey, Wavy, I think 2 years ago I had like a phone line. What's up, Gil? Appreciate the membership, my man. No, Donkey Kong, you a troll because you just post comments for no reason. You just, that's what I mean. You just, everything is not everything deserves a comment. You know what I'm saying? You'll just post after trolls, after comment, after comment, after comment about like just nonsense. Homie, y'all 3 people we got this year made the all-combine team. I think they are going to make the team. They should make the team. They first, second, and third round pick should make the team. Let me see. You drinking an adult beverage? What's your adult beverage? Probably some vodka. I'm a vodka guy. I would probably say tequila would be next. I'm kind of a light dude. I like light stuff. I did try some, man, what was it? It was some Jack Daniels because it had a lion on the bottle. I forgot what it was. It was okay. It was okay. No, yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I like vodka, bro. It's my thing. Every position is a priority. You should have said that. Breaking all UDFAs are going to be sneaky good moves. Ryan, I like it, bro. I like it. I missed you, man. All UDFAs are going to be sneaky good moves. Insert large red arrow here. Yeah, man. I can't stand them. And you know what really grinds my gears? It's very difficult for me to find people to work with us because people want to focus on their own content, which is understandable. Or you find somebody who doesn't have the same work ethic as you. But when I see their other channels, like, I'm going to be real with you, bro. I was disgusted when I saw one of them on a San Francisco channel when we lost the NFC Championship game. I wanted to jump through the screen. I couldn't even, to me, I'm sorry, man. I could start a Rams channel if I wanted to. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I mean, from a business, it's fantastic. But from a fan standpoint, and that's why I'm the best.
Hello, Green Bay!
Sixth of this draft.
I would like to thank the NFL and the Saints for being here today.
Okay, she's from France too.
With the 131st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Quincy Riley, defensive back, Louisville.
Okay, so I might have to talk to the wife, man. She might have to learn. She might have to get a British accent, and then after that, it might be France. I think the French accent, bro, is growing on me. I might learn French, bro, so I can hear myself talk. Okay, can I take a minute to give my thoughts on the first round picks? Okay, so here's where I'm at, Steve. I mean, you got football players, right? That's what the Lions want. My issue is we are in a window to win now. And I'm not talking about 15-2. I'm not talking about 12-5. I'm not talking about 9-8. I'm not talking about NFC North titles. I'm talking about the Super Bowl. That is the only goal, right? Did we need a guard right now? Was it as pressing as a defensive edge rusher? As the Saints take Quincy Riley, a cornerback. I think Shedeur Sanders is he might not get drafted. Like, it's real talk. Did we need a guard right now? Okay. Then you got Tyleek. He's basically Aleem McNeil, right? And then you took Tisla. But I needed to hear Brad say that we value the edge position more than they do. It's more of a priority than it is for them, is what he said. So now I understand. That's all I needed to hear. Now I get it. And if we don't win a Super Bowl, and it's because we haven't got to the quarterback, then that's going to be on Brad's head, not mine. I've said all I've had to say. I'm going to keep saying it. All right, the Chicago Bears pick is in. I'm getting cold now. I don't know if my heat cut off or what. I'm getting cold. Yeah, hey, Ramon, he sure is. Spirit said, can you come on? I think I still got you up here, bro. I might have the yeah, hold on. Let me see if I still got you. I hope this is you, man. Spirit, click the link I sent you. The one I sent you, just go up in Voxer and find it. Wow. Petition to change Aiden Hutchinson to Aiden Crutchinson. Get him some help. Appreciate the dono, bro. That is classic. Hold on. Here's the draft.
Yeah, normally a team
here's
with
the
their
Bears.
record last year, you wouldn't expect much. But they could be one of those teams that gets out the gate very quickly under Ben Johnson.
With the 132nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select
Okay, so she must be a Bears fan. I've never seen that woman smile. I have never seen her smile, man. She was cheesing. I got to put them. I'm cold. Yeah, I mean, teams are going to get better, 100%, bro. Like, the Bears are the Vikings was last year, the Packers. The teams are getting better, and that's if you're a Lions fan, that's what you want, because it's going to make your team get better. You want the NFC North to get better because it's going to force Brad to be better too. Brad is content. That's just, look, like it or not, the more Brad ignores certain things, the better it makes me look. It does. So I want to win, but I'm going to still talk my talk regardless. What a last name that is. Hippolyte. Sound like something out the Bible. Hippolyte. Yeah, bro. So my heat been on. I forgot to turn it on last night. I woke up with a sore throat. And wow, in the Kansas City draft room, they got Super Bowl champions, and they got all the times they won it on their wall. That is beautiful. I just want to see. Could you imagine, man? Super Detroit Lions symbol Bowl champions. Man, that's going to be so good. Hey, you saying that now, Dennis. You saying that now. Don't forget, the Bears, they were good before we were. Lions fans got to stop being, I don't know, man. We got to stop being the way that we are. Ben Johnson to the Bears was a sneaky good move. I just can't. So, okay. So let me tell you. So when I saw them, Ryan, I'm literally, it was the day after we lost the NFC Championship game. I think it was, I was coming home Monday. So when I saw one of them on their 49ers channel, and I was devastated, bro. Like, I didn't want to talk to anybody. I didn't want to make any content. I was rude to people in the airport. I wind up having COVID and didn't know till I got home. But I was super rude, bro. Like, I didn't want to deal with anybody. Most people knew not to talk to me. But you had like 2 women that was just like, oh my God, I was so hoping you guys won yesterday. And I remember this lady, she started talking to me, bro. And for the first time in my life, I didn't open my mouth. She was like, oh my God. And I just stood there. I was silent. I'm like, read the room, lady. Right? But they're making content as a Detroit Lions fan in the most devastating loss in 30 something years. And I was like, this is sad. Bro was up late last night before our playoff game, too busy looking at Chicago houses. There's no doubt about that. Derek, do you think Brad Holmes deliberately avoids drafting a DE? No. No, Kelly, I don't. I just think I don't know. I think he's too smart for his own good.
I'll find out in a second.
Was geht, Green Bay? Chiefs Kingdom is here, and the German Arrowheads are ready for the next.
The German Arrowheads?
With the 133rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Jalen Royce,
Okay, so it was. I'm glad you found that link, bro. Oh, okay. Let me make sure I can hear. Okay. How did I do this before? We're going to go here. Okay, where is the thing? Okay, it's here. All right, so nope, so that would be both of us. And then I got to change setup box 2. It's going to be. Okay, now.
What's going on, man?
Got to bring your audio in. Hopefully everything is still like I left it. Hello? Spirit?
What's going on? What's going on, man?
Okay, nope. Hold on. Not there yet. Oh, okay. Is it? Do I need to bring this in? Okay. Still no sound there.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just be talking like until the sound comes in.
Okay, so can y'all hear him?
What's going on, everybody? Can y'all hear me?
Okay, you can hear him, but I can't hear him. So that means, why can I hear him?
Yeah, I just like the draft too. I just like the draft greatly.
What did I do?
I feel like we didn't try. Bring the audio in.
Okay, can y'all hear this?
I can't hear that. I don't know. Yeah. I'm super disappointed, man, in this draft. If y'all can hear me, man.
Could y'all hear? No. You can hear me. You can hear him, but I can't hear him. Let me see. What did I do differently? Did y'all hear that commercial? Okay, so you can hear the commercial. So that just means I can't hear him for some reason. Okay, let me pop this out. Pop this out. Pop this out. Pop this out.
He said it.
I don't know. What did I do differently? Change your audio source to monitor and output. No, it's... Yeah, so hold on, man. I think I changed something so I could do videos. don't think that's it. I had to change something last night so I can make videos. And I don't know what it is now. Because y'all can hear him, but he's not coming back. I can't hear him. It's something real simple, too, that I'm missing.
Check audio output. Input.
All right,
check
Spirit,
audio
if
input.
they can hear you, bro.
Yeah, just talk.
Tell them whatever you got to tell them, and while I'm trying to figure this out.
Okay. Look, I feel like we missed the ball. We dropped the ball, man. And we dropped the ball. And I had Tesla going to us. I like the workout he had. I see the vision for Tesla. I see the vision at the Senior Bowl. So when they visited with Tesla, he was already a player that I identified on my channel. And people came to me with Tesla. People didn't I didn't discover him. With Tesla, I felt like you draft him, but you fix your issues first. Everything needs to be addressed before you start playing with playthings. Not to say that Tesla's a plaything, not to be disrespectful, but you have to be very like if you have like business to handle, just like a normal American person. If you got business to handle, if you got to do your errands, you got to go to the grocery store, the bank, you got to pay your rent, you got to handle all your business before you go to the casino, before you go to, party with the girls, or party with the guys, and go out to the bar with the fellas. And that's what a Tesla move is, all right? And you rather value a Tesla, like literally the person, like they got a Tesla before they fixed their own Ford trucks in the inside and the outside. Like this is so pathetic, bro. And now as a content creator, as a fan, I'm getting to the point where I'm upset. I feel disrespected. The amount of research, the amount of film that I watch, and you over here, you take Tyreek Williams, which is a safe pick. That's a reach. He's like the 65th best player. Like he's like, for most people, he's a 6th-round pick. And then you have arguments, right, with your own personal friends and your own personal people. And we just gave up too much for Tesla. And we doing this thing where we just like arguing with each other about what this team is doing. But this team needs the Super Bowl. We don't need the Super Bowl. This team needs to prove it because they keep messing up, man. In the 2nd round, you think you're getting the edge. Their edge is still on the board. For some reason, they're still on the board. Mike Green, all these guys still on the board. In the 2nd round, we double down on doing nothing. We don't address what's important. And then the 3rd, obviously, traded up for Teslas. And Tesla works for Ford now. I don't know. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Tesla works for Ford now. I think she likes that. I think she thinks that's cute because it's like you addressed everything like you won the Super Bowl, like you did something and you didn't do anything. And his comments yesterday, like honestly, I got mentally sick, and I'll tell you why. I put a lot of effort and energy in studying prospects, watching film. The people that come to my channel, Lisa DeLorenzo, Brent DeWitt, the people that come to my lives on Saturday. We spend a lot of effort watching the games. We spend a lot of effort. They bring me stuff, and I watch the prospect. And I paid $200 for a NFL scout to come on my channel, right? So it's $100 for the first 2 vids, and it's going to be $100 for the next 2 vids post draft. And I'm going to come on his channel, and we did a lot of business to it, And the fact that he was echoing, this is a dude who used to work for the Colts, black dude. He was echoing everything I've been saying to my audience. It's not like he told me what to say. No. I've been literally getting better at watching prospects, doing draft analysis. And now I have professional people like, oh man, you're pretty good. So, building my relationship with him and, developing editing techniques like stop motion. And I don't know if you noticed, there's a lot of paper centric. There's a lot of editing on my channel that goes into it, whether it's 4 hours, 3 hours, 6 hours, whatever. So it's an insult to me to continuously put in this amount of effort when you go out there and you draft Isaac Tesla. You haven't addressed your pass rush. You haven't addressed your biggest weakness. And you say, oh, it's not that serious. But then you can't sack Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams has 60 sacks and you can't sack him without the blitz. It's pathetic. You need Alex Anzalone to sack Caleb Williams. It's pathetic. You're telling me a team that gave up 60 sacks, you got one sack on that team? You went to Chicago and sacked him one time? You couldn't get pressure on Sam Darnold up until week 18? It's sickening, man. I want to know, since Lions fans are arguing like back and forth, it's a good draft, it's a great draft, it's a bad draft. Ask Amon Ra. Ask guys who put it on the line. Ask Goff, did he get better? Ask those guys, what are they doing? Ask those guys. Ask Alex Anzalone. Alex Anzalone, ask him. Like, when he sit with his family and his friends and he watched the draft, he's like, what are we doing? Ask Kirby. Ask Jameer. What did they did that a wide receiver? Are you serious? In the third round, traded up though? You have no edge rushers? You got Amon Ra last year. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I taking up your time?
No, I'm listening.
Amon Ra last year went on an interview. And he went on an interview on what's the guy from Cameron Thomas? What's the dude from New Orleans, the defensive end?
Yeah, Cam Jordan.
Yeah. This dude went on that podcast and he was like, "Oh yeah, you got some edges, right? Oh yeah, we got Aiden and okay, you got Aiden. Who else?" And it took Amon Ra time to actually develop. We got your dude, I think. And you got Davenport. Oh, he's all right. And that was it. It's like, so he played for the Vikings and you guys? Well, he played for us, then the Vikings. I'm like, this is how a conversation among NFL stars is going. You're so impactful that nobody knows who you play for.
And
You're so impactful.
Bro, I just found out last night. I didn't even realize this, but it's been right in front of my face, that Marcus Davenport was actually taken before Lamar Jackson. And I'm not a huge fan of Lamar Jackson, but that's kind of insane. Like, this guy was drafted before Lamar Jackson. I mean, everybody was in that round, in particularly. But when I saw him, I just chuckled. I absolutely chuckled, bro. And you're 100% right. Like, I'm just chilling, listening. It feels good not to talk. My throat is sore. But two, I mean, you got to say what you need to say. And I think that, I think it's a lot of people, like, for instance, people have been talking about Zadarius Smith is coming back. And I'm saying to myself, okay, Zadarius Smith is coming back is up to him. Brad Holmes said last week that they offered him, they talked to his agent, is what they said. I took that as, you know what? We offered him a contract, and the ball is in his court now. And I told them, if I'm Big Z, I'm like, hey, yesterday's price ain't today's price. Because yesterday in his press conference, you know what he said? He said to as he was condescending, in my opinion, that, what y'all asking this is because of all the injuries, right? This is because, and then when he said, like, it's not Madden, you know what I'm saying? There's so many more things that an edge rusher needs to do. But then he finally said it in 4 years. He said, it's more of a priority for you guys than it is for us. And I said, oh, okay, that's what I needed to hear. So if I'm Zadarius Smith, I'm saying, wait a minute. So you traded for me because you had to. You cut me because I was too much money. And now you don't prioritize like maybe you should. Yeah, yesterday's price ain't today's price. So, but the chat is, they're so just under this guise that Zadarius Smith is coming back. And I'm like, wait a minute. It takes both of them have to agree, right? So Zadarius could say, no, I don't want to return. So
if you want to, first and foremost, Brad Holmes, if you want to play money ball, bro, just make that evidently clear with the moves you make.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to play money ball in that same Zadarius Smith like era where he was getting traded or it could be happening, there was 3 trades that took place before that week or during that time span. Okay, There was a guy named Cameron Thomas who came out of San Diego State like 2 years prior. He went from Arizona to, I believe, Kansas City. Cameron Thomas is a situational pass rusher. He's like Houston, right? But he's better in the run defense. Cameron Thomas is literally, he got drafted like 2 years ago. He got drafted Aiden Hutchinson draft. Okay. So he was one of the best pass rushers with the best like hip rate, sink rate, like combine scores. He was the best one, right? Right now, Kansas City paying him $1 million, okay? And he haven't even got on the field yet because they have such a good defense, okay? So he's just a backup right now. And then there was another trade, Baron Browning. Baron Browning was another situational pass rusher, a guy who just recently signed, I believe he signed with Denver. Denver extended him because when they traded, not Denver, I want to say Denver. We'll say Denver for the sake of argument because he played on Denver and Arizona, right? He was on Arizona, went to Denver, or he was on Denver and went to Arizona. So now Arizona is paying him like $9-10 million a year because guess what? When they traded for him, this dude got 5 sacks, just like Zadarius Smith. But Zadarius Smith has a contract you had to inherit, which was going to be $11 million. Now you cut Zadarius Smith to save 4.6. Oh, we can't afford it. $0.6 million? You're telling me a $1 billion organization can't afford $4.6 million. And then you're talking to the fans like children. He talking to us like children.
Yeah.
He talking to us like we women on Woodward. He talking to us like we ain't nothing. He talking to us like, yeah, y'all know we can't afford it, right? No, what? Like we some kids. Like we asking for Kool-Aid jammers because we got Fago Cola in the house. He talking to us. Like, man, this is, I cannot be professional. I cannot, I'm not going to curse, but I cannot be professional.
No, I'm laughing at the Kool-Aid jammer comment. That was
yeah,
funny to me. That was funny to me.
Look, man, this is.
Hey, look, I've been there. Look, say what you got to say. I've been there. And I mean, I told folks in the comment section, like, I think Lions fans, we're one of the most loyal fan bases, but we're also, to me, bro, we're like easily manipulated. And the reason I say that is because why are we talking about a 15-2 season like it meant something? It literally meant nothing. It meant absolutely nothing. So, okay, so we won. Now we have had accomplishments. We have won the NFC North for the first time. We have had a first seed for the first time. We have won a playoff game at Ford Field for the first time. That's great. Those were milestones, and they were celebrated, and they were awesome. But now the time is to go further, and now it's time to make a Super Bowl. That's number one. Ideally, we get to that Super Bowl. We win it. 2 birds, 1 stone. But the next step would be to make a Super Bowl. Okay, so but Lions fans, this is what I hear, is that we went 15-2 without Hutch. We went 15-2 with all the injuries. We had the number 1 offense in the NFL. You can do that if you can score a lot of points. But when it came down to stopping somebody, you couldn't do it. And of course, you got the turnovers and stuff like that. But the point is, if you have a bad game, if the offense had a bad game, we were going to lose. It's been like that all season long, right? So my thing is, why are Lions fans so easily pleased? When people mention patience and Detroit Lions in the same sentence, to me, it doesn't make any sense. How much more patient can we be? I'm not trying to be like SOL or a bunch of complaining, y'all, but I'm just saying, like, shouldn't we demand more is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think we should. And I think that, you know, what's funny is Lions fans, to me, are on the old algorithm. You know, if you listen to 97 Won the Ticket, or you listen to, you know, guys with the goofy thumbnail, like, we on old algorithms, man. Like, when this offseason started, all I heard from fans were, if we get a defensive line, our cornerbacks instantly become better. And I'm quoting Woodward Sports right now. If we get a defensive line, our cornerbacks become better. Nobody becomes better if they sucked with Aiden Hutchinson. Nobody becomes better. Bill Dorr doesn't magically become Cinderella because you got Davenport back and you got this back. Okay, so the classic example of this is the Eagles. The Eagles went to the Super Bowl. with a bad secondary. Their secondary cost them the game, whether you agree with the call or not. It cost them the game, and then the next year they went 10-7, and their secondary was getting carved alive. And Micah Parsons went on TV, and he said literally, he's like, "Why are the Eagles so bad?" He was like, "They're secondary," and it was like, "What? They have the best secondary in the league. They have Slay and they Bradbury, and watch the tape. They're secondary." Okay, and Vic Fangio the next year comes in, okay, and tells this call, has a secondary meeting and says, "It's not your fault you didn't have effort. It's your fault that your coach didn't hold you accountable." He made them dudes run. He drafted 2 elite corners. He did this and this, and they still had a good defensive line. Still, the fact is you need a complete defense. The fact is you cannot soy boy your way to, I got a Super Bowl with Pat O'Connor. You cannot do that. If everybody was doing that, the prices in free agency would go down, okay? Or they would go up for guys like Pat O'Connor, but they didn't go up. You're paying guys, your starting edge is making $1.6 million guaranteed with an investment with an incentive of $4.6 million. Okay, he, in my opinion, is a poor man in the NFL. Okay, and he's in the most premium high position, and you're trotting him out there like he's Cameron Hayward.
Okay,
the fact that
I gotta interject real quick because the comment section. Okay, so we talk about injuries, right? That's yes, what I hear. Right. The majority of our injuries, they're talking about injuries. And okay, so Avery, let me ask you this, and you can this is a safe space, bro. If we aren't as injured as we were, do you think we win the Super Bowl?
You know what's funny is like all right, let's take it at injuries. All right, we had 16 injuries total, right? 16, 22, whatever. 5 of those people were starting on defense. 3 of those people were high tier players or superstar players on our defense. High tier meaning, okay, our cornerback, our defensive end, and our defensive tackle. And you can even sprinkle in guys like, Anzalone. So maybe 4 or 5 guys that are high tier, right? You had the 2 best safeties in the league. You had Terrion. If Terrion's so good and he's so amazing, Lions fans, why is Terrion, giving up 93 yards and a touchdown in the divisional game? Like, when Amit got hurt, I could see that, right? But when you get beat like you did and everybody implodes, because y'all could have won that game. So the NFC Championship, you could have been competitive and you would have had to outscore them because we seen Jalen Hurts couldn't pull the trigger early in the Super Bowl. And if we could outscore them, we could win. So it was completely possible last year to win a Super Bowl. And I think Lions fans just look at that whole thing as an excuse. You know what's funny? This is how I know it's an excuse. The same people saying we were injured are okay with bringing all those bums back. So those bums were expendable when it was convenient for you.
Yep.
They were like a purse or something. They were like an accessory. Oh, we're 11-1 with the backups. Aha. And then when Jaden Daniels trotted in here with the W on his helmet, he left with the W in his hand. And that's the problem with Lions fans. They keep thinking they wasn't slighted by their offense. You cut your nose to spite your face with this offense. You said Jared Goff, and he cost you the game. And they more mad at Hendon Hooker for not playing. Okay? They more mad at why didn't Hendon get in the game than Jared Goff for turning the ball over 4 times. If Jared Goff don't turn the ball over 4 times, we win that game. They don't want to say that, so they blame the injuries. You were 11-1 with the same injuries.
I'll say it. But here's where Cam Jackson goes to Carolina, and that goes with my point, bro. Like, is Jared Goff perfect? Absolutely not. But one thing that was what was apparent all year is that the offense could not have a bad game. If the offense had a bad game, because the defense could not do enough to stop anybody. Like, okay, so we had a great third down defense. We had a good red zone defense. But in between that was just, I mean, the defense, the offense could not have a bad game. I was saying it all year. And my thing is, when we talk about injuries, and you mentioned convenience, and this is what I want. So people in the chat, I want you to, if you're just coming in, the picks that we have are on. They're the pinned comment. Right now, the Ravens are picking at 141. Hold on. Okay. So here's my thing. You mentioned injuries. So, chat, I want you to answer this question. Why was injuries? Nobody talked about injuries when we were 15-2. So we're winning games, and it's like, oh, we're winning games because, and we got these injuries. Why was it, oh, now we lost the game because of the injuries? Like, why is that the issue? Because if you look at the Texans, so the Texans game and the Commanders game were very, Jared Goff's 2 worst games of the season. The difference between those 2 games, when it came down to it, is 1 extra stop. The fact that we literally had 1 extra stop that allowed us to get into field goal range to win that game. But when we needed to stop somebody, it was very difficult. So I want to know from the chat, why did it matter? It didn't matter when we were winning, but then the first place we go is injuries when we lost.
Exactly.
That's what I want to know.
First place. And then, what's funny is that what they're going to say is, well, they're going to use all these other words, right? They're going to say, oh, well, the defense, well, in the playoffs, it's different, right? You lost to a team that was ranked 20th in the run game. Your running back got 15 touches and literally almost had 100 yards. Okay? All right? The game plan was simple. Everything was obvious. These dudes came into our house. Tickets was $1,000. Parking was $1,000. Like, you had everything there for you. It was set up to win. And you crapped the bed. Your quarterback crapped the bed.
Now look, I got no problem with the way Avery is feeling. I have no problem with that because, to me, everybody's entitled to feel how they feel, and this team has let us down time after time. So, if you feel that way, if anybody in the chat feels that way, I'm not mad at you, because it takes a lot when you 91 years old, you've never been to a Super Bowl. It's right within reach. You blow it, right? Your general manager is kind of full of himself in certain regards, and the bottom line is he's got to earn a contract extension. He earned one before. There's no doubt about it. He takes a team that's miserable coming off Matt Patricia, gets better every year, 3-13-1, 9-8, 12-5, 15-2, right? So you would, and this is, I think, Avery, I think this is shaping up perfectly, bro. I'm going to keep it real. I don't have all day. I don't have all day.
You winning.
I said the Lions. No, I'm going to tell you, here's what I mean. I said the Lions will win a Super Bowl by the time I'm 50. I'm not so sure about that now. That's 5 years. But this is why this is setting up nice, because Brad Holmes now has done he's done so good record-wise that only place we can go is to a Super Bowl. So now everything below that is a failure. So now that holds him to a higher standard. So now the fan base is going to be like, well, because you go to the NFC Championship game in year 3, you 15-2 in year 4, you're dealing with 22 injuries. So now the only place to go is to a Super Bowl. If you make it to the NFC Championship game, I already know how this is shaping up. That's a lateral move from 2 years ago, but it's an improvement from last year. So now Lions fans are going to be like, well, we next year we'll get them. So now we're going into, let's just hypothetically say that we do that. We make it to the NFC Championship game, we lose again. So now it's going to be like, okay, now all of a sudden we're like the Super Bowl. So his bar is so high that he either has to get there or it's a failure. And that's where we need to be anyway. You understand what I'm saying? So
Welcome to the Dallas Cowboy land.
There you go.
Where you're relevant. You're relevant, but you're not important.
Exactly. And that's why I think Lions fans are so, this 15-2 has them so into their feelings, because we have been irrelevant for so long. We have been the laughing stock of the league for so long. This is new and it feels good. So now we talking dynasty. I don't understand that. I don't understand. But it's like when you get I don't know if y'all remember Chappelle's show. Chappelle's show.
I
It was a
remember
skit.
him.
It was a skit, and he was playing what is his name? What is his name? Rick James, and he said,
Yeah.
I should have never gave y'all money. Right? It's like when when people get money. Because I almost said something based off the skit. When people get money, they don't know how to spend it. Right? They blow it.
Yeah.
It's almost like that with Lions fans, where when we have some success, so we don't know how to feel. Now let me go back real quick. In the skit, he said something else, and I almost said something else. So it had nothing to do with black or white people, but it's where we are, right? We've never had this before, so we don't know how to act. So now we're talking about dynasty and winning Super Bowls and stuff like that. And for me, we got to get there. We got to get. That's where I'm at. We got to get there.
I got something for you, for you and everybody in the chat. This is what I'm talking about. I had to kind of placate this the other day when I left your stream. I went on to another one, and I had to. There was a guy talking to me about Tyreek, and I was like, I don't like the pick. And he was aggressive with me in that way. A lot of dudes be aggressive about their love for Holmes. So if you're anti-Holmes or if you have anti-Holmes sentiments, this is what you need to say. As long as it helps us win a Super Bowl.
You know what? I like that.
As long as it helps us, yeah.
I like.
So y'all got Isaac Tesla, right? Y'all got Isaac Tesla, right? To steal the snaps from Jameson, or steal the snaps, or steal the ball. As long as it helps us win a Super Bowl. Now you put the pressure on them. You can't play debate games with these people. These people are crazy.
But
This is like a faith versus logic argument. And you know what they do? It's like we trust in Brad Holmes, faith in Brad Holmes. I believe in Brad Holmes. This is almost theological, bro. This is using real facts. This is almost theological. You'd be like, well, what about this? There's no way Noah's Ark, and what about this? And what about that? Okay, I'm a God-fearing man. Nobody can tell me nothing about what I believe in. So with these Holmes people, they apply that same logic to Brad. I believe in Brad. Why? Bruce Irvin? Why? Isaiah Bucks? Why? I believe in Brad.
But you know what, man? I'm learning that. Like, I used to sit on my couch watching, before like the internet and before it really became a thing. Jordan Phillips goes to Miami. Before it became a thing, like I'm just used to kind of sitting on my couch watching the game, and then doing this internet thing and reaching almost 30,000 people now, and you have tens of thousands of opinions. And I see that, like, man, this means a lot to a lot of people. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to you, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, the how it's almost like it's crazy to me. Like, I don't consider myself a fan, a fanatic of the Detroit Lions. I'm not a fanatic. Like, I'm not gonna ever fight anybody over this team. I'm not ever gonna hate anybody. This stuff they don't even know me, right? So I'm not gonna take it personal or take it to the streets. But the fact that it gets so personal and it gets so like, if you don't believe in Holmes, you're an idiot and you're just, So I don't know. It's kind of tough. I mean, I've thought about walking away. As of the last 2 years, like it's really been difficult.
2 days, sure.
It's been tough, man, because I'm 45 years old, and I was telling some of my fellas this, man. Like you said, you were physically kind of, feeling some type of way, and this team affected me physically. And that had never happened before. And I woke up this morning, man, and I had not this morning, but that particular morning I woke up and it was something, and I'm like, where did this come from? And I was like, is it from the game? And so it made me reassess, like, man, I got to kind of chill out because, and Avery, if I lose my passion, man, like I'm done. I'm done.
Oh yeah. So I got sick too. I was at the bar at the NFC Championship game, and I got COVID, or I got the neurovirus the next day.
Wow.
And I'm like, I got the neurovirus. I'm telling you, neurovirus worse than COVID. I don't know what that was. That was the new COVID 6.0. That was like, you couldn't move. If you laughed, if you coughed, the head was like, I don't know, like a migraine it was like vibrating. Your head was vibrating. It was crazy, man. But you know, you get sick with these losses and stuff. You get real sick,
which is crazy. And like, it's crazy how that can affect not only your mental but your physical as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I just when Jack Sawyer went to Pittsburgh, I lost it, bro.
It was a good fit. It's a good fit for over there. It's a good fit for over there.
He could have did all this stuff he wanted to do, and he could have just got in the 4th round or something. It's like he could have did all this goofy stuff. You could have got Tyreek and all these guys and in the 4th round. And I see people saying, yeah, he's going to get Fidel Diggs, and he likes Fidel Diggs and Chaz Chambliss. Chaz Chambliss led, Georgia to, he led Georgia in sacks. And that's going to be the excuse they're going to use. See, let Brad Cook. He went to a Georgia Bulldogs defense. He led the team in sacks. He's one of the best pass rushers. Chaz Chambliss projects as a backup at the next level.
So the pick that's coming up is it's somebody already put it in the chat. I'm not gonna be mad because we've been talking about it for 3 days now, but there's a guy that was projected to go in the 1st round by a lot of people, and he's been passed on this team a lot of times, and now he's there.
What?
Yeah. It hasn't been announced yet, but I'm waiting on it to come in. I saw it on Twitter. I'm trying to wait on it to come through. Here's Ian.
A team with a really good backbone, really good culture. Well, the Cleveland Browns just traded over the Eagles. I wonder, obviously they have Dylan Gabriel yesterday. Did the Browns do this thinking the Eagles would take Shador, and just maybe? We'll see.
Well, that would be something.
I don't know what's taking so long, but it's already come through Twitter. So I'll go ahead and announce it. Shador Sanders is going to be a Cleveland Brown. Wow.
I guess the Goodell had to talk to the league about this nonsense. This is nonsense.
They had to do something. All right, so good for him. That should be well-off media. Should have a good video about that. That's going to be something. I wonder what Deion's reaction is going to be. That's going to be interesting to watch. So that's probably, we knew Deshaun Watson was on his way out soon anyway. Okay, so I wanted to address somebody in the chat real quick. It was Philip. Philip said that I had been done. So, Philip, I want you to tell me, what are you referring to?
Mm-hmm.
What you said that I've been done a long time ago, and I want to know what that means. So, where are you guys at as Lions fans in the chat? I want to hear her announce it because it's been a while. We've been waiting for this.
Is this the moment?
The Seattle Seahawks have traded the 144th pick to the Cleveland Browns. With the 144th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Shador Sanders.
Wow. 5th round, he went 144 overall. He joins Kenny Pickett, Deshaun Watson, Joe Flacco as the Cleveland quarterbacks. Deshaun Watson will not be playing this year at all. That's crazy.
He won't be playing?
Nope. He's already.
He be making workout videos and everything.
Yeah, Deshaun Watson they said on I think it was yesterday or that he's going to miss the entire 2025 season. Yep.
Yeah, they don't want that around. There was an interview with some rookie, like whenever he was around, it was like a dark place in the locker room. That's terrible, man. That's terrible. Like when you get to that point, that's crazy. And this dude, before they gave him his contract, he already had a contract in place for like 120 for like 3-4 years. He already had like a Jared Goff-esque contract, highest paid contract with the Texans. And then he wanted more money with the Texans after doing, 2020 season. So then they gave him, they couldn't do a deal and they traded him. So.
Okay, let me see. Chappelle Show says, it was great to win at first, but now I don't feel any less irritated than I used to. Maybe it's worse, maybe even worse, because they give us hope but it's still the same result, no Super Bowl. And you know what? That's where I'm at. That's all I want, y'all. Like, literally, I'm not asking for a dynasty. I'm not even asking for back-to-back. I just want one. Give me one, and then we can go up from there. But the bar has been set extremely high for Brad Holmes and the Detroit Lions.
No, I think you're right, brother. I think you're absolutely right in what you said earlier, as long as it helps us get a Super Bowl.
Okay, so Philip says, always crying. I will see you when the season starts, or I will never see you again. The choice is yours. You refer to me crying in any. You know what, Philip? Let me say something to Philip and everybody else in the comment section. You know what's funny is I'm always crying. That's funny to me because I called this whole pass rush fiasco a long time ago. I mean, I don't understand that. I don't understand that. The term crying irritates me half to death because I'm vocal about it, because I'm not a slappy like these other guys on some of these networks, bro. Is that why I'm always crying about something? I should be crying. If I wanted to cry, I should. 61 years of nothing. What are we talking about, bro? We was just same old Lions 3 years ago. How pathetic are we sometimes? I don't understand this. So what? We have 2 good years of winning. Who cares? We have had people die. Generations die with nothing. And if you mention a 57 championship, man, miss me with that.
Yeah.
I don't understand this fan base, bro. I just don't. Because I want to win.
Me. Yeah. They told me. Guess what they told me? I said, check this out. I said, the Lions are going to be champions again. I was like, to be a champion, you have to win, right? Well, the Lions have a championship from 1957. I was like, is that before segregation or before the NFL? Like, think about this. I don't know. Look, I'm not a history buff, okay? So I need you to remind me, did the Lions win a championship before segregation or before Kennedy or before like think about it.
All right, let me say something. Let me say something in the chat real quick. Y'all have to understand something. I am an entertainer. Okay? This is part of entertainment. You don't get this from a lot of places, all right? So I'm okay. I'm going to be all right. I'm not feeding the trolls. I'm entertaining. I'm not saying that I'm hamming it up, but this is that's why people watch me, because they get real over here. You don't see nobody with a problem with nothing but the 2 people that you see right in front of your face and the Dern. Everybody else is feeding you the same old malarkey of it's a good pick, sneaky good move. We can't be frustrated. You know how long the NFL season takes? You know how fast it's over? The NFL is so rigid. If you start 0-2, you barely make the playoffs. If you start 0-4, it's almost impossible. Your season can be over before even it's a third of the way done. Yes, we have the right to be upset. We have the right to be upset. We regressed from last season. 15-2 doesn't mean anything. If it means something to you, fine. It doesn't mean anything to me because we didn't win a playoff game. We didn't go past where we did in 2023. How hard is that? You and I could be dead tomorrow, and that's a fact. That I am watching to win. I watch to win. I'm not about the ride. The ride is great. Going to Arrowhead, kicking it with other Lions fans, it's fantastic. I love it. It's a great feeling. At the end, though, we want to be on Woodward with the parade. I don't understand. That's what I want. Is that what you want? Or do you want to be 15-2 and put out? It's a genuine question. What do you want?
And you know, it's funny. It's like I don't see the Dallas Cowboys. They were 15-1 back in 2020. It was 15-1 one of them years. It was 15-1 with Tony Romo and Dak Prescott. It was 15-1 when we had the 16-game schedule. It was 15-1. They didn't have a 15-1 banner. Y'all be hanging that up like that's a banner. Y'all be hanging that up.
It is, bro. It is. Okay, Braden Swinson went to New England.
Oh my God, pass rusher. Guess what? That pass rusher right there had the best 3-cone. 3-cone is a combine agility drill that actually has been a predictor of sorts of elite bend and pass rush. Okay, so the best combine agility people are Aiden Hutchinson. I forget. I believe it was Thibodeau. So Braden Swinson has right. His numbers were similar to that of Aiden Hutchinson. He's get picked in the 5th round, and guess what? I think he has like a 15 sacks. All he is a pass rusher. He's on my list. On that chart you have, he's only known for pass rush in LSU. So people call him a one-trick pony, but he's like 6'3". He's a very good player, and he went to New England. Crazy. They got a dog. They really got a dog. You know how everybody is in the same issue? Like they have an issue, they address it. You notice that? It's like a need-based draft, you know? Like, I don't know. Everybody's, you know.
Let me ask the chat this. Is there something wrong with me saying, like, I'm going to lay it out for you, and I want you to tell me, like, is there something wrong with me saying this? So Brad Holmes is just like a player. A coach is just like a player. They have to be extended. Now, Brad and Dan, they both earned extensions by taking this team to the NFC Championship, something we hadn't seen since Barry Sanders, all right? So it's been 30. So rightly so. They take 3-12-1, 9-8, 12-5. He's gone up every year, 15-2, right? The bar is so high now, earn an extension. So here's what I want to ask you. Isn't it fair to say that he has to earn another one, right? So the 15-2 season is part of that. He's done that. Okay, cool. So right now, nobody's saying fire Brad Holmes. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that he is under contract for 3 more seasons. And in the Lions, just like us, we should be able to evaluate him after, 3 seasons. And right, for me, I need to see progress. He set the bar so high that the only up is the Super Bowl. Okay? To me, so is it wrong of me to say that? Like, yo, he got to earn another one? Like, we've given him the keys to the city already. And
I'm going to push back a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to push back. So, GM, there's only 32 of them, right? And it's the highest turnover rate within the league, okay? So, you're talking about a man who, all right, not only balanced the cap, because in 2021 we were in somewhat of a cap hill.
Yeah.
Right. And luckily you got other people in the room. He's hired good people. He brought in John Dorsey. We have an excellent football team. All right. So check this out. With GMs specifically, the good ones anyway, like the good ones, the Howies, they have to lose. They have to lose at some point, get some bust, get some this, that, and the third. Howie Roseman actually had to step away. He actually got fired for 1 year. He had to step away from the team for 1 year. People don't know that about Howie. He had to step away, and then he was like, "Okay, how do I be better?" So he did all this research on analytics. He did all this research and this and the third. And he met with basketball GMs, like, "How do I get better?" And one of the reasons was hire good people and don't be the smartest man in the room. But I think that Brad Holmes thinks he's the smartest man in the room. And my only pushback to you is to fire him is illogical because he has 2 Executive of the Year awards back to back, first African American. I know. Well, okay. You didn't say that. You didn't say that. I ain't gonna put words in you.
Yeah, I didn't say fire. Because, so let me clarify what I'm saying. I do not think he's going to be fired, but he needs a contract extension. So what I'm saying is reevaluate him when that time comes. He earned the first one, right? Which he's actually going into, I believe, right now. His contract or he is coming up because I think it was a 2-year extension. So he earned it. So what I'm saying is he has to earn another one. Is what I'm saying. It seems like he's already been gifted even a second contract extension. I do not believe Brad Holmes is going to be fired. I want to make that very clear. But he also has to be extended. He also has to be extended. He has to earn the extension. That's what I was saying.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, I think to the point is he earns the extension, and it's funny. I think it's almost, you could say it's a political game. Like, if I was a GM, honestly, I would give the team every reason, like, to fire me. Okay, I would give them every reason, right? I would be the hardest person. I'll be like, he's not easy to get along with. He just tells me the scars, and I would give him every reason. But guess what? My results will show, right? So when he's Well, so when he's the nicest guy in the room and he's collaborative, and it's cool. There's no I love working for Brad, and that's great, you know. But does the results show? I mean, 15-2 shows, but will you be 15-2 this year? Will you be 15-2 all the time and you lose? Like, there's going to come a threshold. There's going to be a threshold where you're winning, just relevant.
Yeah,
Fans have missed that, you know. So there's a threshold where you're just winning and winning and winning, and it doesn't amount to anything. I mean, Stafford could have went to the Super Bowl, and then I think Lions would be, you know. But Lions fans in the next 2 years will be asking, well, who is this guy? Because we have a no edge rush. It just takes more data, and then he'll get extended when he fixes the issue. But that's all I gotta say.
Because here's what I think. We make a Super Bowl, earns him another one. I think he'll get another extension then. Now he'll be signed to like 2030. I believe that if we make a Super Bowl, if we win a Super Bowl, I mean, keys to the city. It just feels like I'm not taking away anything from what he's done. He's taken a team that was absolutely destroyed under Matt Patricia, and in 4 years has taken us to a #1 seed. That is fantastic. All right, all the kudos, all the credit. But what I'm saying to the chat is that everybody and like you said, Avery, threshold. Okay, let's take a look at the San Francisco 49ers. It was a lot of fans that were ready for them kind of to maybe we needed a change, right? And you could take Jim Caldwell as the perfect example. In 4 years, 9-7 wasn't good enough. That's what Bob Quinn said, right? Jim Caldwell, his thing was he cannot take us over the hump. What if Brad Holmes, and I hate to group Dan Campbell in this, but what if, okay, let me ask y'all this. Let me ask you this, chat. If we were right now the 49ers, if we were that franchise where we're relevant, we're 2 Super Bowls in a short period of time, and we lost both, how are we feeling? I know it's a hard comparison, but if your goal is to win the Super Bowl, it seems like Detroit fans, their goal is to be relevant. That's what it seems like.
That's it. They like it. You know, they like soaking in the sun. And I think you asking the chat the importance. Like Lions fans, talk Votto. We talk. I'm sorry, bro. This conversation, bro. This should be on the radio. There should be This should be a radio conversation. Votto with the Lions. That is. They like to hey, we should be in this. Oh wait. We should see week 1. Why are you talking about teams with bowl?
Hey, Avery, do me a favor, bro.
You talking about teams with...
Do me a favor, man. You're breaking up, so leave and come back in, and then let's see if that fixes it ain't the mic. It's I think it's like the connection between us. So leave, come back in, see if that helps. Was it just me? Did y'all let me see. Brad, I don't draft for need. Sarcastic. I love need. So then why do you draft 3 other needs and say forget edge BPA? Hey, you know what's funny is he said something about what did he say? Appreciate the super chat, man. He mentioned something and then we took Broderick Martin. He said we draft based on best graded or something. Like their best prospect right there, regardless of position. And I'm like, who told y'all that? Like, to me, that's crazy. A guy that got 20-some snaps is insane to me.
You're looking at the board, and you know what's funny? Can you hear me?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. You know what's funny? You will be shocked how vastly different people's draft grades are. And I think Dan Schneider of the Seattle Seahawks talked about this. That interview in March, talking about your draft board for us. He's very transparent. He won a Super Bowl. He's been mediocre for another 6 years, but he won a Super Bowl. He said our draft board where we prioritize game wreckers, game managers, difference makers. We'll get a guy and he might be a difference maker for us. On another draft board, he's a role player or a high quality backup. So boards throughout the league are different. So when you have a team that has drafted well, went to the playoffs well, their board is way more important than our board. Their board is like, when Kansas City, when you have your Eagles, their board is literally like the pinnacle. That's like that's where you're always trying to get to. Okay. But we might draft here better, we might draft there better. He was very transparent about all this stuff. So the Lions think they draft board is God, basically. They think they draft board is the guy. And look, we graded him here. And you guys went 15-2. You graded Pat O'Connor too. You graded Pat O'Connor. And I just think that when it comes to grading, man, 2023, it's not working in 2024.
Okay. Avery, they saying you breaking up, man. I don't know what's happening. Let's try to have you actually exit and then come back in. Let's see if that helps. Yeah, I don't know if that was my system or his. Okay, he says every now and again. Okay, so yeah, I heard it as well. So I just want to be very clear about something. Let me know when you backstage, AG. I want to be very clear. Holmes is a solid general manager. He's done more for this organization than he has than we've seen. I understand that, but we also have to have the conversation about him possibly capping out. And you know what's funny to me? And this is not about race, so don't take it that way. But we were ready to throw away Jim Caldwell. It was a lot of fans couldn't stand him. They thought, you know what? He can't beat the good teams. If we just kept. But that, to me, that's part of what fandom is as well. It's kind of this hope and belief that next year we'll get him. Next year we'll get him. The NFL is a hard sport. You play 18 games to reach a one-game elimination. You play 18 games to reach or 17 games to get a one-game elimination. Like, there is no room for error in the NFL. If you are bad, the Lions were rolling, and we had a miserable game, and that is the end of our season. You got to be rolling when it matters, right? So I like the man. I've been on camera saying that I think that these two gentlemen will bring us a Super Bowl. I will have to kind of reassess, because Brad Holmes, and here's my issue. This is my issue. Brad Holmes is like, I think that the edge position is, even though it's difficult to get a quality edge rusher of the tier of an Aiden or a Miles or something like that. Yes, that's very difficult. Not a lot of teams have two, but I'm asking for a capable person opposite him. We have not had that. We had Romeo. We had Romeo. We went and got Marcus Davenport. Like, there are some flaws to Brad Holmes. He likes to draft injured players. He likes to pick up injured players. It's almost like he gravitates toward them. He's very cheap when he wants to be. Like, depending on, he has not invested a ton of quality into, he shops at Five Below for the edge rusher position if your name is Aiden. And I said this yesterday, Avery. I think that Brad Holmes, we didn't take Aiden because of his skill. We took him because of who he is. Like,
great.
So because of his motor, because of his work ethic, he just happened to be a good pass rusher. That's how I feel, right? Because the Lions have made it very clear. Brad is best player available. It is not talent over everything. It's not TOA with Brad. It is best player available. So with him, but you have to be a Detroit Lion through and through. Your personality. You can't, if you've been in trouble, you're not coming here. Mike Green was never coming here. Even though that stuff happened he was not coming. Go look at who have we brought that had any character issues? Who have we drafted that has had the slightest character issue? Maybe something with James Houston. Something might have been in his past or something like that. It's not something we do. It doesn't matter how good they are, right? So I don't think that Brad is a bad general manager, but I think he will wind up being his worst enemy. I think he will get in his own way. That's just what I feel.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. And I think that, can you hear me now?
Yes. No static.
Yeah. Okay. If I'm ever glitching out, I love watching you, so I'll just be in the background.
It didn't happen at all on Thursday, but it was just happening, but it's not happening right now. Go ahead.
I think that, if you're going to be this GM, that, you know, just knows what to do and how to do it. And you know, you got your board, and you don't be like snarky about this stuff, bro. Like if you're a GM, look guys, you know, you can have a conversation. Like you had a conversation at the owners meeting. You had a conversation. Like the bill comes due. Had a conversation. That was decent. But I started noticing he got snarkier and snarkier at the combine.
Yep.
Like, why don't we get 3? Why don't we get 4? I knew he was snarky when he did the positional value, and he had the shirt like positional value, like you know, and he had the villain shirt at the combine. Yeah, we're gonna be the villain. And I'm like, you know, I'm like, but now it's starting to become apparent that he really thinks he's the smartest person in the room.
Yep.
And how many fat daddies you got in the locker room? I bet not see one run go past 20 yards. You got a lot of fat daddies. You got Aleem, you got Tyleek, you got Reader, you might as well play all the fat daddies. I bet not see one run go over 5 yards. I bet see negative yard.
Okay, so Steve, you deleted your comment, bro. I was waiting on Avery to finish, and I was going to address it. I want y'all to tell me, okay? Tell me. Brad Holmes, this is what I'm basing my reaction off of. I want you to tell me who on our team has made any significant impact after the 4th round outside of Malcolm Rodriguez. Who on our team that was drafted after the 4th round has made any significant impact on our team? James Houston is no longer on our team. He had half a season.
You know what's funny? Check this out. If we did the money ball,
I'm sorry, bro. It's too early for Mahogany. Mahogany is too early. Dude had like 1 or 2 games. I like the kid, but that's a little too early. He didn't have like a significant impact drafted after the 4th round. Go ahead, bro. St. Brown was drafted in the 4th round.
Yeah, that's good.
Go ahead.
I want to thank you again for being on. If you play Moneyball, you better have a good schemer. You know what I'm saying? Like Baltimore Ravens for the last 2 or 3 years, they had a good scheming defensive coordinator, whether it was Orr or McDonald, and they didn't have no pressure guys, high pressure guys. They were playing with middle of the pack guys, and they still got the most sacks in the league in 24. You know what I'm saying? They had a schemer. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They still had more sacks than us.
I'm sorry.
I know.
These guys in the comment section. Bobby Smurder, why are we acting like Lions are the only team that can't get good players in the late rounds? Because that's the only team that matters. I don't understand this. But that's the only team we care about. And they don't. They don't get them. These conversations are dumb to me. They're dumb. We're Lions fans. We are Lions fans, bruh. Why can't we get
Tom Brady?
Why can't we get? It's a serious question. Why do I think that nobody is going to make an impact in this draft right now because they haven't so far? James Mitchell, not on the team. He was a 5th round pick. James Houston, not on the team. Y'all was ready to cut Hutchinson for him. Stop playing. Antoine Green, nothing. Chase Lucas, not on the team. Jamar Jefferson, not on the team. If you say Mekhi Wingo, what are we talking about? He didn't even have enough of a sample size. What is my issue with Broderick? We traded up to get him, and he's played 53 snaps. I don't know. Do you watch the same team? See, y'all talk a lot, but y'all don't be in the numbers, bruh. Y'all don't be in the numbers. After the 4th round, who has made an impact on our team? We are now in round 5. I'm still waiting on you to tell me. The Brad Holmes, I'm sorry, bro. Brad Holmes, they are happy right now. That's when he made that comment yesterday about there's a lot of good edge rushers that still left. Dog, you got 2 6th-round picks. Do you understand? Listen, do you understand that 7th-round picks make very little impact on the Detroit Lions? They make very little impact. They are special team guys, or they are practice squad guys, or they are playing in the UFL. It is a statistical fact. Our
Yeah, I got you
impactful
right here.
players are already gone. They're already gone.
Yeah. Don't look. I'm gonna tell you this. Don't give Brad no good 6th-round picks,
Yeah.
and don't scheme them up. Don't scheme them up because what you know is gonna happen. They're gonna get this Fidel Diggs dude or Chambliss, and they're gonna scheme them up. They got them fat daddies. Now these dudes gonna get sacks.
We taking Chaz. We taking the tight end that I made a video about, top 30. We taking you know Brad was mad. Cam.
The top 30.
Cam went. He went, man, early 4th round. I know Brad was sick because he wanted him.
Cam?
Scatterboo, the running back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they would have taken him. They would have taken him. Okay, Robin says
they would have taken Josiah.
Yeah. I disagree.
Josiah
You disagree with what? What would you disagree with? Raw Detroit says Brock Purdy was the last QB taken. He's very decent. Absolutely. Mr. Relevant, it was some punters, you know. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being drafted the last person to draft. My question to everybody in the chat is your Detroit Lions over the past 4 years, what impactful player has been taken the 5th round or beyond on our team? That's what I'm asking you. We got Mahogany in the 6th round. Okay. All right. Yes.
Yeah, Mahogany.
Okay. Yes, I mentioned him. Christian Mahogany. He play like 2 games. Come on now. We jumping the gun a little bit. We talking about a rookie, impactful. Okay, I give y'all that. Since y'all want Christian Mahogany, I give it to you. Who else? I disagree that there are no good players left. The question is, will Brad take them? And we don't pick until 182.
And he need to trade up or something. Like this is really.
But Spirit, what you gonna trade up with? What capital you got? What you using?
Exactly. He used it all next year. He took next year's 3rd-round picks and said, "I'm okay with it."
Y'all knew. I did mention Malcolm Rodriguez. I literally mentioned his name. When I started this whole rant, I mentioned his name. So you guys weren't in here for then. I said outside. I didn't say it this particular time, but I did say it. Scott says we have no capital. Yes, Malcolm Rodriguez was in that conversation. He was the first person I mentioned.
Yeah, Malcolm Rodriguez is a good player.
We got 2 6 and 3 7s. Nobody's going to take a bunch of 7s. Best case scenario, Brad packages the 2 6 somehow and moves up a little bit. That's it.
Yeah, and I'm glad you on because now I get to keep up with this information because when I go to work today, I know if we traded up or back. And right now, this draft is very underwhelming. This draft, I think someone said it in the chat, where this draft is stupid. Like this draft specifically is stupid. You have 20 players. With win rush rates. You have defensive ends going all the way in the 4th round, like with 1st-round ability. Like whether it's a bad thing, whether they drop because of character or whatever, like you still have a quality person. You have a quality, whether it's the round or not. Like you can find a quality defensive end at 28, and you can find that same quality defensive end at 64. Like man, these dudes better get to the pass rush. They better not rank 23rd in it. They better not rank 23rd.
Okay, Robin Side, you don't have to disagree with my argument, bro, because there is none. There is none. What are you talking about? James Mitchell, James Houston. I mean, if you take after the 4th round and you add Rodriguez and who else? Mahogany, there are no impactful players on our team. There are none. There's not an argument. It's right there. An argument is if there's a back and forth. There is not one.
I'm going to go through the best player availables right now because I see the safety from Penn State is still there too.
Oh, you just doing BPA?
Oh, yeah. You know I got to do that. That's Brad's love. He loved that. Yeah. That's what built. It wasn't the work of the scouts. It was just the work of BPA, the board. The board did more work.
Okay, so Jordan Jones says, I'm going to just say this. I don't want to hear Malcolm's name either. He's not a star or anybody that changes the game. He's just good enough to start on our team. He's not starting LB on most teams. Okay, Jordan, that's cool. That's cool. But I'm not going to take away the fact that out of all of those players, if y'all want to add in Christian Mahogany, all right, if you're going to do that, then you might as well put in Makai Wingo too. Just go ahead and throw them in. What I'm saying is that Malcolm Rodriguez, that first year, right, he was doing his thing. He come out when he called upon. Don't forget, this guy got an interception in the NFC Championship game, like picked off. So I'm not going to take nothing away from Malcolm. I'm trying to give credit. And I understand you, and that's your thought, and I respect it, right? But I'm saying, like, you might find a diamond in the rough. You might find a diamond. And I think for a 6th-round pick, I think Malcolm was a gem. I do. But, I mean, he's a 6th-round pick who is playing, I mean, to me, he playing like he should, right? You could argue he
The Eagles got Ty Robinson?
Ty Robinson?
The Eagles drafted Ty Robinson? Yes. You know who Ty Robinson is?
When?
Eagles drafted him 4th round.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention, bro.
He's a defensive tackle. This is how insane this is. He's a defensive tackle that can play 5 different positions, right? Or 5 different techniques on the defensive line. So he can play end, he can play shade over the nose, he can play all this stuff, right? He has 6 sacks, right? He went to Nebraska. He's 6'6", 285, and 288, and guess what? Guess what he ran at the combine? Guess what he ran on the 40? A 4.8.
Dang.
A 4.8. They let this happen. The Eagles went and got Ty Robinson. Now he gonna be up there with Jalen Carter. Now he gonna be up there. And you guess what? In a year or so, you're gonna be hearing his name with all them guys. You can't let stuff like that happen, bro. Ty Robinson was an elite player, had the character, all that stuff. I might be called Spirit of the Eagles, bro. This might be time to make a whole different channel,
you know,
bro.
we knew this was gonna happen because you're not going to be able to trade up with 2-6. I mean, a 2-6 is might get you in the 5th round, like maybe. Like you weren't going to come up to the 4th round with 2 6-round pick. Ain't nobody doing that. Steven says Shador goes 5th round, and you guys are saying he's going to be amazing for the team. I've never said that. But our guys that went prior to him just suck. Makes no sense. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you're talking about the chat.
He's probably talking to Chad.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
Yeah. Oh, I did see Sinners last night. It was all right. It's good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, Derek, throw this out there. How many years have they had later picks, having traded away most of their later picks the last 3 years? MIB, you mean like us, like the Lions? Late picks as in what?
Yeah.
Five or beyond? Year 1, I don't think we had a 5th-round pick. I think we traded up to get St. Brown. I can't remember, but I know we had 5 picks from Patricia. We wound up getting 7 overall, and we took Jamar Jefferson. So who was the 6th-round pick in year? I don't remember. But we've had, I mean, quite a bit. We've had quite a bit, bro.
Yeah, Fidel Diggs is definitely a Detroit Lion-esque guy, and you can get Jared Ivey too. Right now, Elijah Ponder and Tyler Beatty. I like Beatty, but he's more of a defensive tackle, so he's more like Josh Pascal in that way. He's a defensive, he's better equipped to be inside. But Jared Ivey and Fidel Diggs would scream out to me. Also, you have Antoine Powell Ryland, who's a little smaller. I mean, he's leaner anyway. He's not smaller. He's leaner, but he's very quick. He had like a lot of sacks. Man, I don't know why he's
how do
taking a
y'all
crash.
stay up on? How do you like? What does your off season consist of, bro? Because
Okay.
I was watching Mel Kiper, and he been doing it for 40-some years, but his that's his whole shtick, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
what? I couldn't imagine what he does. Like he just sitting there and just every player. Like, what is your off season? How do you stay up on all these guys, man?
Okay. So in 2022, I took the hard way, but now my off season's more of the easy way. So in January or so, I become familiarized with all the big names, key names. But I use analytics like who's the top in pressure category, who's the top in run stop category, and I focus on those guys, right? Those guys could be 6th-round picks, 4th-round picks, whatever. I use analytics to spotlight everybody because in 2022 I was just going down the list. So I would do prospect videos every day and learn about it. No. Now I spotlight the best players and then I spotlight from the best down. So let's take if I look at interceptions, if I need a corner, all right, who had the best man coverage? Okay. All right, then we say who had the best man coverage in the FBS? Look that up. All right, who had the best takeaways? Who had the most interceptions? All right, then that list gets shorter. I spotlight those guys. I watch the tape on those guys only, and then I move forward. So I familiarize myself with the names, and then I spotlight who's the best guy. No, I spotlight who's the best guys, familiarize myself with the names, and then we start to deep dive on the tape because I don't want to be looking at tape. Now college tape is widely available. You can get it from 2 or 3 platforms on Patreon. So you can watch literal games, all 22 of this tape. But I want to watch people that's actually good. I want to watch people that's actually doing something because you're watching a game with no sound. So now I can take a 3-month process like January, February, March, and I can know all the prospects by April. And that was my, because you got free agency in there too.
Yeah.
So you got to know that. So that's the problem is now we're playing so late into the season that your familiarization is coming up on a playoff game.
It might get worse too, man, because they're talking about it might get worse. Man, I see why you irritated, bro, because that's dedication. That's dedication right there. That's a lot of time, and it ain't like you can heavily compensated. You know what I'm saying? This is like a passion thing. So I get you, bro. I get you. We all want the same thing. And one thing I realize you can't have is an opinion. Like nobody can have an opinion. We fighting over what we think is best. Steve is in the comment section saying, "How do you know that there's no good guys after the 5th round?" I don't know if this guy is going to turn this and that. I'm simply going by what Brad Holmes has done thus far and how those players have turned out for our team. That's all I'm going. But y'all don't understand something. Anything I say, I would love to be wrong. Y'all don't understand that. I was going to wear a clown suit if I was wrong. Like, that's where I'm at. I want to be a winner at almost all cost. Like, I don't mind being wrong. And if I hope that there's a diamond in the rough in the 6th round. And I hope that player is chosen by the Detroit Lions. Do I know if that's going to happen? No. But people, there are patterns that Brad Holmes follows. He told us yesterday that the edge rusher is more of a priority for us, the fans, than it is for them. That's what he said.
Ain't that funny? That's a premium position. Ain't that funny to you? That's a premium position in the NFL, but he can't pay that position, and he can't position. It's less of a priority. You ever notice that? You correlate those two together?
Yeah.
I mean, I correlate that together. I really correlate that together because it's a premium position for everybody else in the league, right? And it's the most expensive position on defense. But for him, it's not that big of a concern. Is it not that big of a concern because it's expensive, or is it not that big of a concern because you feel like you put anyone there? Like you have a schemer in Kelvin Shepard? Both. Okay.
It's both. Yep. Oh, hey, appreciate that, Lions Talk. I appreciate that. Amir with the dono says, "Bro, what's the sack number on the clown suit this year?" It is not one. I haven't decided if I wanted to do it. If it is a sack total, it will be on Marcus Davenport. It will be exclusively on him. He will have to get alone. Him alone would have to get the number of sacks. He would have to play the number of games. It would be 100% him. Yep. And if he gets hurt and out for a season, misses games, it's over. So the logic would dictate, let all other guys sign and draft the players you don't want, and then when everyone's rosters are full, go get your guys.
Yeah. Go get your guys. Okay. You got Tesla, so I guess that was your guy. But Tesla's going to really eat in the middle, so if Tesla eats in the middle, who does that take away from? Does that take away from Amon? Does that take away from Laporta? Y'all got to start realizing what these moves mean. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. He knows he's been educating you on his salary cap. And he took a wide receiver. So is he preparing to move on? You got to contextualize why you took a wide receiver. Oh, he gives us, he's just big and he's strong and he has the traits and we can work with him. Why? Said you're going to pay J-Mo. Why is this important now? We know you're not going to pay J-Mo. And we know you might not pay Laporte. So I know what you're doing. You're trying to be cheap, but be cheap the right way and get skilled players at key positions. And if you want to be cheap, you could have got Torrey Horton in the 6th round or something, man. He's just wild, bro.
William with the
Isaiah
dono.
Bond on the board. That's a 4-2.
Appreciate you, man. He says, how about draft an edge and then sign Zadarius Smith? I would like more bodies. Do you agree? I mean, at this point, I would literally take whatever I can get, bro. I literally would. But I want to make something very clear, man. I appreciate the donation that this is not solely up to us. We don't just get to sign a Zadarius Smith. He has to make a decision as well. And if I'm him, I don't know if it's not about money for me, then it would be about winning. And you got the addition of his girlfriend being around too. So, I mean, that's enough maybe to keep him. But at the same time, he also was cut by the same team. But he did love it here. We made him feel like he was always a Detroit Lion in the brief time he was here. But I like it. But what I'm saying is he plays a role too. He has a decision to make. We don't just, it's not like go get Zadarius. Like everybody's like, that means Zadarius Smith is coming back. No, that's not what that means. Brad Holmes said we left it with his agent, which means that Zadarius could already be back on the team.
Zadarius could be automatically. And then, what he's doing in the draft is an open door for Jarius. He's like purposely avoiding a position.
You think that's what you think he's doing it for Zadarius to keep the door open for him?
I think so, because there's no way you can tell me there's no way you can tell me Tyreek and all these other guys is like there's no way you possibly looked at the edge rushing class and you said I'm good. There's no way. There's no way. Bro, not even in the 4th round.
What is happening in the background, bro?
Oh yeah, my daughter. I didn't know y'all could hear that. I should actually be aware. My daughter asked for some cookies. I heard her ask for some cookies. I want cookie. And my daughter's 3 years old. I'm so sorry, chat.
No, it's good. It's good, bro.
I'm hearing my wife say, "No cookie. You gotta eat your rice first." And, I want cookie. So it's been like a 10-minute, 20-minute conversation. And I'm gonna have to go up there and say, no cookies, but I'm gonna sneak a cookie to her. And we're gonna have to handle our business.
See, you creating a problem, bro. She already know who she can come to.
Yeah.
Hey, if I had a girl, man, I'm telling you, I already know it'd be, but I would be straight jail putty, bro. I already know I would.
Did you know Tyreek is nursing a hamstring? There's a whole interview.
Really? I mean, he got 4 months, maybe to heal. It'll be good to go. They can be tough though. Hamstrings can be tough. Eagles got another linebacker. Okay, so the Jets are picking now. I do have a feeling, y'all, that Brad is going to take an edge rusher with one of the 6th round picks. I think he is.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's betting coaching too. I think he's betting on that defensive line coach and the scheme of Kelvin Shepard to come up with something that's going to free guys up. Because if you're eating opposite of Aiden, how good are you? And then we got 2 fat daddies in the middle with Tyreek and Reader.
I like that. I like that. I like Fat Daddy, bro. I like that name. I like that name. Yeah. And you know what I was thinking, man? Like, your job, I don't know if I could be like that. Like, their job is to be big. Like, that's part. You see a lot of these offensive linemen, defensive linemen, they lose a lot of weight when they're done playing. And I don't know if I could, like that would be tough for me. Like, your job is to be a mountain. Like, man, I feel like I would have to be chiseled. I'd be like, I want to be strong, man, not necessarily, I don't know, with a lot of mass on me in the fat region.
Yeah, and just hold people up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let me see. Ponder is explosive. Thing with this draft, man. There are Ferraris at the top draft, and you got some Fords down on day 3. Brandy says exactly, y'all forgetting that we have a new coaching staff. I'm pretty sure these coaches had some input on the players Brad picked. Fat daddies can't catch a mobile QB. Hey Amir, they had the worst in the league, bro. The Falcons pass rush was terrible. So it's a good thing that they took care, they addressed what they needed to. Brad Holmes thinks, appreciate that. Amir says, Brad Holmes thinks he just draft edges in the 7th round, and he think they can get away with it. I feel like that's exactly what he think. Chase Young is not
and
available
he's the
4 or
type.
6.
He's the type to say, "Look, I took Jared Ivey in the 6th round, and he had 8 sacks. So what does that mean?" He's the type. He's the type. He's gonna win regardless. He knows it. He's literally setting it up to where, okay, we're gonna have more blitz pressure. It's gonna give him 1-on-1 with Aiden, and he's literally setting it up, bro.
All right, so here is, according to ESPN, I'm gonna refresh this page. I'll give you their top 5 at this position. They've got Tyler Barron. If he hasn't gone, I know it takes a little bit to update. They got Jared Ivey as number 2. They've got Antoine Powell-Ryland from Virginia Tech at 3. Ja Joyner at 4, and FATHEAD Diggs from Syracuse at 5. Those are their top 5 according to ESPN.com. Brad is making it clear that. Oh, go ahead, bro.
Jared Ivey is really good at pass rush, though. That's one of the players that really popped up on analytics. I think he was also rated like a 65 or 120 type of player, and you get up by PFF. So he's in our like right quadrant where he's giving you a little more than Jack is, but his run stop grade is a little more. I think Jared Ivey would be a very good player. He's just equal to Ashton Gillette. As far as your boy goes, what was his name?
Wait, who's my boy?
Oh, Fidel Diggs. Fidel Diggs. Let me find that name. Fidel Diggs is bad in both win rate and great run rate. So his run defensive score is terrible, as well as his pass rush score is terrible. But he does have production. He was getting a 15% rate at the pass rush, which is solid. It's not bad. It's solid. To put it in perspective, instead of being Aiden Hutchinson, he's like James Houston. Anyway, but he did come from a 3-4 team. He did come from a team with a multiple defensive set, and he can play linebacker, double his linebacker, so that's good with that. Chaz Chambliss comes in high on the run defense grade, comes in very low, like 13% pass rush run rate on the pass rush grade, but he did have 6.5 sacks. Steve Linton, interestingly enough, he's one of the guys on ESPN. He had the highest run grade available. So you have some guys here: Jared Ivey, Steve Linton. What's his name? Tyler Beatty's right dead in the middle. So his run rate is good as his pass rate, but his production is very low. So if you like that, I don't know if you guys like that. Downs is terrible. There's some people that are terrible, and then this is why I'm so hard on defensive tackles. You could have got Stackhouse. And you could have got an edge in the 1st round. You could have got Stackhouse. You could have reached for Azarique or whatever his name is. You could have reached for him, and then you could have got a dude like Stackhouse who stops the run. That's all he does. He's like Nick Fairley. So there's other players that we could have got. So there's no excuses.
Yeah, there shouldn't be. There shouldn't be. All right, Avery, how long you on, bro?
I'll be on to the pick, man. I work at 6 o'clock.
Okay.
If that's okay with you,
Yeah,
I don't know
fine.
what's okay with you.
That's fine. I got to step away for a minute. My son came home. I want to check on him real quick. So I'll be right back.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm going to check the questions in the chat. and I'm gonna take some questions. And bro, we're gonna be waiting till 4. Oh dang, I didn't know that. I had no clue. Bingo, bro. We're gonna be waiting till 4, probably 30 minutes. He went to see Minecraft movie. Oh, okay. He went to see Minecraft. Okay, I didn't know that was a movie. Hinder Hooker gonna get a chance to shine one day, maybe. Who else said something? I want Ahmad to dip. Pooh Paul. Oh no, Pooh Paul is available. Should be a rookie free agent. Pooh Paul is available. Oh yeah. His first name is something else. His nickname is Pooh. I don't know if Pooh Paul is available. It's not showing up on my charts. But Edge is showing up good. Thoughts on Willie Lampkin or Desmond Watson? I've heard of Desmond Watson. I'm not familiar with his tape though. I've heard nothing but good things about Desmond Watson. Yeah, I can't really talk about guys I don't really know. Johnny Walker. How do you feel about Johnny Walker Jr. out of Mizzou? I'm not even gonna lie. Desmond Walker, Johnny Walker Jr., and Desmond Watson. Let's look at the charts. I use charts from not Football Focus. I use charts from, who is this? DraftAnalytics.com. Desmond Walker, production rate, mid. Why is he getting a mid grade? All right, let me see if he's on the big one. Jesus Christ. Is he on the big one? This is sad, bro. You know it's bad when a guy's not even on the big chart. Like, oh my God. Get Shiloh to be the water boy. You know what? I think they still need a safety. They could double as Maddox. They could double with Maddox as safety. I don't know if they're really gonna do that, but they was talking about it during the owners meeting that they liked Maddox as safety. Shiloh can hit. Okay. Can you look up Ahmad? Oh yeah. Ahmad. What's his name? What's his full name? What's Ahmad's full name? Did we get an edge? No, we did not get an edge. So right now I have the top 40. Yeah, I have top 40 in the top 40 edges in this draft. And Ahmad is not showing anything. I see RJ Oben, and he's rated as a 6% run rate and a 12% win rate. Ahmad Hassani. Okay, I found him. All right, he's middle of the pack, which is solid. Oh, no, I just lost it. Hold on. Let's check the other. Ahmad Hassani. Okay, sacks and win rate, not so good. Okay, hold on. All right, Ahmad Hassani, his win rate is 20%. That's very good. His run rate is middle of the pack, so he gives you something there. Who else y'all want me to look up? Hassani Brad is horrible. Shiloh need a pick. Denzel Burke. Avery, do you think Kelvin Shepard will switch to a 3-4 defense? I think Kevin Shepard actually has the ability to switch more than anybody because he coached outside linebacker at first, and then he coached in a linebacker when we moved to the attacking 4-3. I think that if he were to switch to a 3-4 defense, it would be really easy for him to do so because you got to remember he knew the 3-4 beforehand. You know, he played in the 3-4 with Dan Campbell. He also coached in the 3-4 that first year with Dan Campbell. So now I think it's going to be a multiple front. The 4-2-5, the defense that we currently play, is it's the most used defense in the league to have a nickel on the field at all times. But it's also the most fluid defense where you can show different packages out of that. And you can start showing a multiple front. And Boogie, he's okay. Didn't need to trade for Tesla. Could have picked him up without the trade. I think so. Is there any pass rushers left that can actually make a difference? There's one. I could see making a difference, but it also depends on scheme. I feel like it also depends on scheme. So when we look at Fidel Diggs, he has a 20% win rate, pass rush win rate, which is actually good. He's actually rated higher than Devin Asaraku. Take that out as you will. So, hey, look, this is why I like analytics. So, oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah. So this is why I like analytics. Donovan Ezeraku is actually rated below Fidel Diggs in pass rush win rate. Pass rush win rate. So how often he's winning. All right.
Okay.
So that's actually a positive. Ezeraku went in the second round. All right. So this is how often the guy's winning. I did know that Syracuse played that 3-4 defense. Ezeraku was primarily like a stand-up rusher in a 4-3, but he was also, I believe, on Florida State, he was in a multiple, but don't know for sure until I watch tape on him. But he's up there with Jared Ivey as well. Jared Ivey has a good pass rush win rate. So there are some edges that can make a difference, and I think that was the whole strategy all along. Like, you can get a guy with 20% win rates, and you can do everything you want, so we don't have to put our foot on the gas. If pass rush was at a premium, if it was limited, they would have went pass rusher early. This is what I think.
Okay.
Since it's so deep, they might have went pass rush late because there's guys like Fidel Diggs with 20%. Remember, when I say 20% pass rush win rate, 20% of the time they win in their matchups. So in 600 snaps, he's winning 60 times. Or not 20%. 120 times win.
Yeah, you're right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, so there's guys with good pass rush win rate within past sets. Fidel Diggs is equivalent to Ezeraku, who went in the second round. And Tyler Beatty's not up there, but I think he's a good player. I think he's a Pat O'Connor. I think he can play inside outside. I think he's more of an inside player anyway. And I think that what's his name? Powell is good, as well as I want to say Oben, but Oben's not a difference maker. He's not a difference maker. So Jared Ivey and Fidel Diggs. My bad.
They got. No, you good, bro. My throat. My son was like, "What's wrong with your voice?" My wife even was like, "Your voice." So I'm good, man. You can talk as much as you want to, because when you leave, I got to do all the talking. So it's never a thing.
Yeah. So
let me see. Never mind. I see it on the screen. Yeah. Any picks? You can see where we are, the Detroit Lions right now. If you look at the pinned comment, those are the remaining picks. If Stacy is still in here or anybody else, once we pick, then you could remove them. And then once we get close, there we go. We just popped on the screen. Detroit is now on the screen. We are the last one. So there you go. Pick 182 as it stands right now.
And you know what? This is almost clever for Brad Holmes. He's going to sully the fans. This is what he's going to do. These players analytically are winning their matchups hand over fist. So 20% of the time they win, right? And that's graded higher than some of the guys that win in the first or second. If he puts them in position where they're one-on-one matchups, like they're on one-on-one players, like the tackle on the end, then they actually produce, especially in training camp or in preseason or, I don't know, in the season. Right? He just needs one of them to produce outside of Aiden Hutchins. Because Aiden Hutchins is going to get double covered, chipped. He's going to get guards, stuff. This is going to play to the narrative that he's an elite drafter. So I think he knows what he's doing. I think he's playing with people's emotions here. And I think he's saying like, since the edge rusher is so deep, I don't have to draft edge. I'm going to watch all these people squirm and get mad. And guess what? I'm going to get a guy who's going to get one-on-one matchups on the tackle, and he's going to win his matchups. And I literally set it up like that because Tyleek and Aleem and Reader, they set it up. Like if you're familiar with the old Vikings, remember the old Vikings had Sharif Floyd and they had this big old fat dude in the middle. I forget, they had these two fat dudes two big daddies in the middle. I ain't gonna hold on. I ain't gonna say big dog.
Hey, that is not what crossed my mind. Oh my
Pause.
God, bro. Oh my God. You can tell you in your 30s, bro, because two phrases, pause and no Diddy, are two phrases that I'm just like, what is happening? I mean, I get it, but Lord have mercy. Go ahead. You sound like it is what it is with Cam and Mace.
Yeah, I watch that all the time.
It's crazy how fast they came up, bro, but go ahead.
Yeah, so yeah, he just needs one to produce really, and I think that's going to be his. You know, we found Fidel Diggs and Chaz Chandler, so
Yeah.
Then it's funny. Check this out. This is how I liken this too. Amon Ra, right? Amon Ra was a great producer in college, right? And he had the character, right? He had character. But one thing Amon Ra had was, he had this knock on him about speed. So with RFID chips that are in the jersey, they mark how fast you're going. If you ever see like a game on Netflix and they say, "Oh, he's going 22 miles an hour," that's because they have these RFID chips in their actual pads, right? So since they have these RFID chips, they track speed. The Amon Ra in college was tracked at 20 miles per hour. His game speed was so elite. And then he had the production and he had the characters and the third. So Brad Holmes uses Amon Ra like, I found Amon Ra. I mean, well, the production was there. The analytics were there. The speed was the only issue that he had, but you guys respected the RFID chip. And now guess what? Amon Ra is literally this pick he can put in front of you like, I found Amon Ra. I found this. I found this. And that's what he does. He uses his picks like bragging rights.
Yeah.
Oh, Dayon Walker, 6'7". Okay. Dayon Walker actually has a back injury. He fractured his vertebrae last year. Yeah. So I thought the Lions would go get him. But he had 10 sacks the year before. So the year before he had 10 sacks, and then he fractured his vertebrae. He played through that fracture.
Oh my God.
And he's got drafted by the Buffalo Bills. Oh, did I spoil the pick? Because I don't know. I'm reading the comment section.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. It's day 3, bro. We only one no spoil is the Lions. Don't do.
Oh
that.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. T.M. Martin asked, Avery, your thoughts on Cam Ward and Ashton Genty, great fits, right? First and foremost, I want to shout out Cam Ward. I like his poise in the pocket. I think there's a great video about Thinking Football about his poise. There is another video that contradicts that the poise that he does have in the pocket. So I take that one with a grain of salt. But I think he has great poise. Ashton Genty, I think I had a chance to watch the tape on Ashton Genty because I was watching. Who was I watching? I was watching Jamari Campbell. I was watching No, I was watching Jack Sawyer. So I guess, whatever game I was watching, Ashton Genty was doing great. He was doing great. And then one thing he does well is he plays something called gap scheme well. And when I just seen him understand his gap. So in gap scheme, you really have 2 or 3 ways to go. Okay, so it's like 2 blockers are pinning the defensive tackles. So you have 1 tackle and guard chipping 1 defensive tackle, and you have the center and guard chipping another, and you choose your lane, right? Whether inside or outside. This is something the Lions play a lot, which is gap scheme. And it has the running back think, right? Ashton Genty ability to think on a dime and find a hole and have that vision. And then we talk about getting yards after contact. He's an elite back. He reminds me of Thomas Jones. If Thomas Jones is playing in the league now, I wish he would have the pop that Jahmyr Gibbs had, but he doesn't need to do that where he's going. All he needs to do is be a stable back, hit the hole, wear people down, and that's what they're going to do over there in Las Vegas.
I don't understand why. What is it? You know what? Not drafting an edge means that there's a mutual understanding that Zadarius Smith will be back. Where did that Up. Detroit is on it. Wow. Detroit traded up.
Detroit traded up.
They traded up there, so they're picking next. What the? Okay, so
They nervous about that Fidel Diggs.
my guess is the 2/6. I'm hoping they didn't go into, or maybe a 6th and a 7th. So they had just got on the board. They moved up 12. No, they moved up 11 spots to get who? They were nervous that Minnesota, Buffalo again, Arizona, Seattle, Baltimore, and Buffalo. Okay, do not spoil this pick, please. Huh. They probably won't announce it unless somebody from Detroit is there. Maybe they got something. The pick is in, so they ran up to the podium. Very curious to know who this is going to be. I am not going to be looking at the chat. I mean,
I'm not looking either.
I want to know what the compensation is. That's what I want to know. How did they move up? I'm guessing they still have one. I don't know.
We traded 3 7s for.
Yeah,
we traded 3 7s.
I mean, look, they weren't gonna do nothing anyway, but be special teamers.
Yeah.
I mean, no, for real. They was gonna be role playing special teamers, man. Chase Lucas, Jamar Jefferson.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we picking 171. The last 5th round pick that we took was who? I don't remember. I know a notable 5th round pick, notable meaning he didn't do anything for the team, was James Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I noticed? They haven't been showing a lot of our draft room, man. Like,
yeah, I seen some clips.
Yeah,
but I see clips that are sad. Like, okay, we got him. You know?
Yeah.
We got him.
Wow, Jared Goff had a career high of 37 touchdowns. I don't even think I knew that.
I know you would know because you love Jared Goff.
No, I don't love. I just defend. I just defend. I just defend. Everybody gets equal blame. I'm not.
Okay.
That's all. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, I feel
That's
you.
it.
I feel
That's it.
I feel you.
Man, Aiden Hutchinson led the team with 7.5 sacks. Seeing that, I mean, I knew that, but seeing he missed 12 games. He missed 12 games, and he still led the team.
Damn. Yeah. I mean, dang it. My bad.
Hey, that was the proper response. That was the exact response that you should have had. Oh man. It's kind of weird with nobody walking up to the podium though. Like you don't know what's coming. It just dropped.
Right. It is weird. And then I don't want to start a conversation about, oh yeah, this guy is great, and then you draft a whole nother guy, or we get cut off because of the pick. Let's see what it is.
No, it's I just announce it. Well, at least he came. I mean, somebody was just saying in the comment section, like, why would we trade up when we're right there? This is gonna be interesting. Let me see what they're talking about.
When just drafted a 5th rounder, we've spent the entire. You might not get that opportunity.
I mean, are they stalling at this point or what? Bro, it's day 3.
Shadur signed us to the Browns. The wait is over. The wait. It's crazy. The wait. I see Lions fans engaging in this. You mentioned it earlier about Zadarius Smith. And I think that is just causation without correlation. Or no. Yeah. Correlation without causation. Like, oh, we're not drafting edge because it's like people trying to cope.
Yeah.
Cope hard.
Yeah. I mean, because that's not, people like to say, like, I don't deal in certain things, but that's the reality is that's not what that means. Like, it doesn't mean Zadarius Smith is going to be back. All right, here we go. The Lions selection.
Hello everyone, my name is Sophia Flösch, German racing driver, and today I'm welcoming you for the very first time to the new Detroit Lions exhibition at the German Sport and Olympic Museum in Cologne, open until June. So without further ado, let's get to the pick. With the 171st pick of the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Miles Frazier, guard LSU.
We took a guard.
Yep, Mike Frazier is actually rated one of the highest guards in the actual draft. He's 6'6" out of LSU. One person that's been talking about him majorly is Walter Stringer. Walter Stringer was a big identifier of Lions Avenue. He was a big identifier.
Is that situation worked out?
What? Oh yeah, that situation worked out.
That's how it should have been.
Yeah,
Go
that's
ahead.
how
Go
it
ahead.
should have.
Go ahead.
You know, and this is actually a good pick. This is actually what I wanted. Now I wanted like guys like Dylan Fairchild, guys that are later picks like Frazier. Frazier's 6'6", he's massive, and I think that with Frazier, you're getting a great run blocker, and you're getting a guy who is a dancer in a phone booth. So you're getting a value of mahogany. This tells me they don't believe in Sorsdal. If they do believe in Sorsdal, he's going to be a tackle. And if they do believe in Manu, they're not going to wrap their arms around this. They're going to have one of the cheapest offensive lines in the coming years, and that's going to make way for guys like these young guys coming up, Mahogany's, the Grahams. Well, Dylan. What's his name? We got yesterday. What's his name? Rutledge. So Rutledge is good. Frazier's amazing. LSU. That's a good value pick too. That's a good value pick.
Does anybody in the chat know what the compensation was? Because I didn't see it. They never put it. So we traded up, Avery, for both guards. We traded up for both guards.
Well, Rutledge was at one point thought to be a second-round pick, and just getting him where we got him was a value pick. A lot of these picks are value picks. Mike Frazier still being on the board is another value pick because now you don't have to depend on Manu. I think they realize, especially the Manu and Kobe Sorsdal, and Frank Ragnow sat out of the game, last year. So they realize like Egubon and what's his name, Asari. I forget his name. Awasaka. Soy sauce.
Oh,
I don't know.
Coyote. Yeah.
Coyote.
Awasaka. Yeah, he said something like that. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Awasaka translates to a waste of time. No disrespect to his lineage. No.
Bro, I literally almost spit out. I'm glad I caught myself because I would have ruined my equipment, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, chat. How we feeling? You see this right here? I'm sure we got all the people in the comment section expecting a crash out. I ain't giving you. I don't have it. It ain't one coming from me. It ain't one coming from me. We traded up. Yeah.
It's a very good pick. I think Rutledge and him, and then you have Mahogany and you have Graham Glasgow. Like now you're set at guard. So those two outliers, Sorsdal and Manu, they are tackles. If they want to get in the mix in the guard position, go ahead. But you have two polished guards out of this draft, and then you have a guy who showed you promise last year in the Chicago game. So Manu, you're on the clock, bro. Sorsdal, you've been on the clock. I don't even know why you just joking around. You've been on the clock.
So we gave up 182 and 228 for 171, which means we now have 3 left. Is that right, Stacy?
Yeah.
Stacy says remaining picks 196 and 2 in the 7th. Okay. All right, AG. Well, you sticking around, man, or you gotta bounce?
I'm definitely gonna stick around for this pick in the 6th round, 196.
Oh, 196. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. I just know I gotta go to work. I don't know what time it's gonna happen, but I like Frazier.
Okay,
Frazier's really nice.
196. It shouldn't be too long. It might be a minute, bro, because this thing is going for another 3.5 hours. They are. How long y'all think it should be to 196? It's gonna be at least an hour, bro. Like that, at least. I think.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna either watch you or I'm gonna just have fun. But I'm gonna play with my daughter for a little bit. But I don't know if that. I just want to say this is actually a good pick. But this actually gives me credence to the 4. Before when you were crashing out, these type of players were always available in this draft. This draft was deep in the trenches. That was the narrative of this draft. Now, running back, tight end, very deep. Pass rusher, very deep. Defensive tackle, very deep. Frazier is going to give you the same production as Mahogany would have gave you. And if you're saying, hey, this is great, then why did you take Rutledge? You know what I'm saying? Now you have Rutledge who's going to give you the same production as Graham or your starter. So now you don't have no drop off. But guess what? I feel as though you just should have took an edge rusher. Start sewing it up, get an edge rusher, and that's it. But this draft is really good when there's these two guards and this wide receiver. I really like that. Tyleek, you could have got him in the 6th round. Like, you could have got a fat daddy in the. It seems like they're doing work now. They're doing real work.
True. Who was you talking to, bro? Here's the Cardinals pick.
For my Arizona Cardinals, because this is really a dream come true. Thank you for my football friends, every one of you, and for my dad who passed away, but this is for you, Dad. So, with the 174 pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, my Arizona Cardinals select Denzel Burke, defensive back from.
She was having a good time. Oh man.
Okay, some people are saying he could play tackle as well. So that's not something I saw. Walter Stringer watched his tape a long time, evaluated him for a long time, talked about him immediately. And I thought Frazier was someone we identified early on. There's also a center from Georgia Tech who never gave up a sack. His name is, but he should be a UDFA at this point. Weston. I forget what his name is. It's Weston. Georgia Tech.
Spoken Bones, don't come in here with that nonsense, bro. There will be none of that nonsense, dog.
Weston Franklin. Weston Franklin's the center from Georgia Tech who never gave up a sack. He's still on the board. So
we already had this conversation. If our offense is ranked 5, we not 15-2. If our offense is ranked 10, we're not 15-2. If we ain't putting up 48, 50 points on people, we not 15-2, bro.
And if you don't have that schedule.
And if you don't got that schedule, exactly. This schedule is going to be brutal. We play the Bengals. We play the Eagles. We play the Chiefs. The list goes on and on. Let's not do that, bro, because I think a lot of y'all going to come back to reality. Tyrone said, Derek, how many sneaky good moves we got? They all sneaky good.
But, I mean, did I say that?
No. It's a joke. We doing the sneaky good move.
Oh, okay. I was like, because you caught me one day.
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad, man. My bad. Spoke. I came and spoke too hard, bro. That's my bad. I'm automatic defense in the chat. Like, I'm instantly defense because that's how the internet is. So I apologize, bro. The internet is immediate defense, bro. Somebody is because everybody got an opinion. So when somebody comments, like, if it's one way, like, I don't know who you're talking to. So I just take everything that you're talking about.
Oh, no. It is a sneaky good move.
Well, we definitely gonna see that video today.
Yeah, I like Fred. The two guards you got to me are elite, but the value you got them at is elite. But again, like Mahogany's there, like now you're loaded at guard. There's no excuse for anybody to say, "Oh, Monty at guard."
We got a lot, bro. Yeah.
To get deeper in the trenches like you did this offseason speaks to what Bill Carroll said when he met up with Brad Holmes. I had Bill Carroll on my channel, and he said he wanted to get deeper in the trenches. And that's what he said. He asked him, what's the goal for this offseason? He said, deeper in the trenches. And he said this at the Combine. And that's why those Combine interviews with those GMs, you got to catch every nugget. And we didn't have Bill on until a month after that. But it speaks truth to power. He wanted to get defensive tackle. He brought in the nose tackle from from Arizona, that bum. He brought in that guy. He brought in a bunch of guys. He's got a lot of depth there. He's really heavy there. So don't look for him to be heavy at cornerback.
All right, I am going to. I'm gonna pull up something, because I have a Brad Holmes. He definitely has a pattern, and I'm thinking about the defensive line, and even if you look in free agency, there hasn't been a ton of stuff. Like it's to me, it's, and I said this last night. And you guys might disagree with me in the comment section, but I think now, in my opinion, Brad Holmes, it's almost like the defensive line is his Achilles heel. And I'm going to tell you why I say that. We got like a plethora of guards. We went and got a lot of secondary players through the draft and free agency. Cam Sutton, Kirby Joseph, Ife Melifonwu, Chase Lucas. I know he's a 7th round pick, but that's neither here nor there. You got Brian Branch. You got you traded for Carlton Davis. You then brought in DJ Reader. I mean, the list goes on, right? But when you look at the D line, I mean, it ain't a lot of stuff, man. You got Josh Pascal. You got Levi. You got Aleem McNeil, which was solid. But then you start to talk about who? This guy right here. I hope this is the right jingle because I want it to be. Nope, that wasn't. But I wanted the draft jingle. Say it with me, y'all. With the 96th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions selects who? Broderick Martin, right? You start to see things like Kai Wingo. You start to see James Houston. Like, there's, to me, now quite a big discrepancy. This is just my opinion of like value, and I don't know how much he like, I feel that the D-line is super important to winning a Super Bowl. I don't know if Brad feels the same way. Like, that's just so let me know in the comment section if you feel different, the same. The reason that I'm so calm is because Brad made it very clear yesterday. Now I understand. I understand. We're going to see UDFAs. That's what he's going to do. He is content with Mohammed's. He's content with Marcus Davenport. He's content. Why am I going to get upset when he's content? Because it's going to all play out. It's going to all play out.
That's it. Yep. That's it. And I think that you just want to have elite players to go against elite players. And if they're not elite players, they need to be elite talent at least, or have elite production in college. It translates to the NFL. And I think that you hit it on the head. For a guy who played D-line, he sucks at getting D-linemen. I usually credit, he played D-line at NC State. And then I also have a problem with the fact that, he discovered Aaron Donald, him and Ray Agnew. And they pounded the table, so to speak, and all this other stuff. And, and
wait, hold on. I'm sorry, Avery. True, you never answered my question. Who are you talking to, bro? When you put the first thing, who were you talking to? Was it me or somebody in the chat? Because either way, it was disrespectful. Whichever one it was. After you answer that question, then maybe I'll answer your question now.
Who you hate more, Broderick Martin or Brad Holmes? That's a good question, Truthfulness. Who you hate more?
Go ahead, Avery. I'll wait for him to answer my question.
Oh no! Oh, okay. Yeah. Honestly, it's not hate. I just don't like players that produce. I know what a culture pick is. When I identified Broderick Martin early in the scouting process as just a big nasty that's not going to really do anything in the pass rush game, and I believe in A-gap pressure. A-gap pressure is really important to me. So when you have a shade or a nose tackle, they are usually the two-gapper, the run stuffer, and then you have this three-tech who lines up, between the guard and center, sometimes even 4-eye, even out wider sometimes. And the guard centers the guard's inside shoulder or the outside of the center's inside shoulder. And that person usually is responsible to get more pressure, okay? That person's usually more athletic. Think Aaron Donalds of the world. Think Milton Williams of the world. They're more athletic as a D lineman. They can get pressure. They're not really equipped to stop the run, but they can do it. They're usually leaner. They're usually more athletic. They're usually more polarizing. They're freed up because the center and the guard have to come to the shade and help out there, and they get a one-to-one individual matchup. Since we don't have a player like that is elite in the one tech or in the three technique, we have an issue. And then we have a player besides that three technique, which is the 5-eye or the defensive end. You even say nine sometimes, that cannot produce. So when you have defensive ends that cannot produce more than Willie Young was a middle of the pack player. Willie Young was a bum. He was a middle of the pack player that still came on the Lions in 2014 and still had sacks. So if you can't get Willie Young level production, that's sad. So yeah, that's all I believe in. I don't hate Broderick Martin. I just hate this characterization of the picks.
Okay, so true finesse. First of all, I told you about the word whining, so this will be your last comment in the comment section. You said you keep whining about the same thing every day for years. He's not going to pick another edge rusher. They are deep at defensive backs, and they think that they will help the pass rush. Well, first of all, I'm going to give you a break. I told you about the word. Anything that is calling me a baby or a woman will get you instantly blocked to the season. All right? So I don't understand what's so hard. I just explained myself as to why. You need a capable defensive line to help your secondary. That's just it. You could have Deion Sanders and Darrelle Revis. They cannot cover as long as they have to. We don't even sniff the quarterback, bro. I don't understand what we're talking about here. Roman, I appreciate the don't know. What's up, MP? So I'm not sure what we're talking about, but the whole FT, FU, no, that ain't flying in this chat, bro. We don't roll like that.
Yeah.
Complain and complaining instead of whining. Complaining, because okay, true. Why do I complain? How am I complaining when I'm actually stating a fact? Do you want to win or do you want to win it all? It's two questions. I don't understand this, bro. You want to win or win it all? What are we talking about? The Eagles showed you how it's done. The Rams showed you how it's done. I don't understand this. What are we talking about here? But that's okay, because we're going to have practice squad dudes and grit warriors on the D-line. We cut a guy that costs too much for a guy that can't stay healthy. What are we talking about? This is what this man does. I wish he would take one too. I mean, what are we doing? Y'all are so easily pleased. It's sad to me. And then Howie Roseman. We can't talk about Howie Roseman. Come on, bro. We ain't never been to a Super Bowl. Why is this a conversation?
Yeah, this is it's interesting because this is not they want you to be complicit in negligence. If me and you go out and I cause a crime and we just go home, like if I rob a liquor store, God forbid, right? If I'm down with my luck that bad, rob a liquor store, I want you to be complicit with, this behavior. And this behavior isn't good. If you're not getting any pressure on the quarterback, you're never ranking more than 20, 30. You're not even cracking the top 20 in sacks. At least crack the top 20 so dudes can stop talking. In 2021, 2022, you were 23 sacks. Then you had 41. Now you have 37. This is what we're doing. And
I don't need to smoke any weed, bro. This is what I do. This is what I do. I've been doing this from day one. This ain't nothing new. I don't need to smoke weed. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good. Okay.
Smoke weed and rob.
I'm good, bro. I'm good. We all want the same thing. But what I'm saying, if you go watch the team, bro, like we not even, you know how much time, I keep going back to 2023 when, Lamar Jackson, he a special case, but the dude had 9.7 seconds to throw the football. It was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. and we couldn't even get to the dude. And then everybody loved James Houston, and James Houston was getting ragdolled by actual offensive linemen. If they got you, if they got James, I used to see him doing this, like flailing around. Like, come on, all I'm asking, I don't think I'm asking for a lot. Just give somebody, just give Hutch, like right now, who is opposite Aiden? Davenport, Mohammed? I mean, I'm not trying to take anything away from Mohammed. He came in, he did his thing for who he is. But we acting like that this dude was a star. He was a practice squad dude who stepped up. Shout out to him. He was not a star. He is not a star.
Right. You know, one thing that gets stated, you know, Mike DeCosta said it best, right? You know, people think GMs are here to sign players, balance the cap, and all this other stuff. That's the job, yes. But for most GMs, the root of the job, solving problems. Mike DeCosta, who has a ring, by the way. Mike DeCosta, who was assistant VP and assistant GM for Ozzie Newsome, Baltimore Ravens, that comes from an actual good culture. And they don't have to talk about culture every 2 or 3 words. You know, they just have it in Baltimore, right? He came from the Browns. He joined them in the Browns. And, you know, Mike DeCosta said GM solve problems. And if me and you, guys who probably make, less than $100K a year, identify a problem, it's his job as a millionaire to fix the problem in his building for his job security. Because if I'm a GM, I don't want no leaky faucets. Okay? If my secondary's bad, we're on our 3rd secondary rebuild in 4 years. No one's talking about that.
Yep.
But let Brad cook. And now we're looking at a situation where Aiden has one bad knee or whatever. And we're looking at the situation like, oh yeah, he'll be back. He'll be Aiden Hutchinson. After a broken leg, he'll be Aiden Hutchinson. If that's the case, you know what? I should go out there and play, because I know I can get more sacks than Levi Onwuzurike and Pascal, because the analytics, the stats, the game, the tape, everything shows you're the guy who solves problems. I remember, look, no disrespect, but when they drafted Pascal at 46, I knew he was their type of player, but I had like a 3rd round grade on this dude, 4th round. And this dude wasn't projected to be a defensive end that was an attacking defensive end. He was just a run stopper. And they trotted out here, he's a great guy. And despite the cancer stuff, and he's a battler, he's a survivor, despite that, he's not going to give you anything on the edge. He's a great person. He's a great leader. He's a great talker. I love Pascal as a person. He fought through cancer, the most brutal disease that we have in this world. I respect him and his story a lot. But that's a character pick. I need a production pick. And that's why I criticize Brad Holmes. I need production. Okay? Because when I drafted that character, I got an elite character. I didn't get no production.
Jason says we didn't get to the Super Bowl because oh, okay. I almost read that wrong, bro. Are you being sarcastic? Are you being sarcastic about that? That's what I want to know. Look, listen. I'm a fan of the team first. I'm an entertainer second. All right, so I'm gonna give y'all what you want in some cases, but this is the real me. If I'm watching, I don't understand this. I do and I don't, because we're all different. I'm a dude who I love the ride, but I'm ready for the destination. I'm the dude that I dig. I have not forgot about 0-16. I don't blame Brad for that. That's not what I'm saying. But the trauma is still there. The PTSD is still there, right? It was the way that I felt in San Francisco, it was so hard for me. It was so difficult for me, man. I had a girl I didn't even know calming me down. I have never been ready to fight at a game. I was ready to fight that day. I had 49er fans picking on me. They spilling drinks on me. They bumping me. I had women pushing me. It was crazy. And I was ready to throw some hands. And she came out of nowhere and calmed me down. and it was insane. I've never felt that pain was unreal. I do not want to feel that again, right? So I'm just saying, for me, this is passion first. I don't understand that, but I respect the people that are enjoy the ride. I respect you. I'm not one of those. I enjoy the ride, but if I get there and I went to Cedar Point and the top 302 was closed, I was feeling some type of way. If I get to the destination and my stuff ain't there, I'm going to be like, dang. I mean, the ride was cool. It was cool. But now I got bugs on my car. I got to get them off. I got to drive all the way back home, and I couldn't even ride the ride I wanted. I mean, all of this is cool. I'm not that dude. I want to be what it feels like to be the best in the world from my city, Detroit. I want to be where they stop making fun of us. Now they're not doing it so much anymore because we're a good team. But we still got that graphic of never being in the Super Bowl with the Browns and the Texans and the Jaguars. We talking about the Detroit Lions, bro. 91 years is what we talking about. Generations. And we with some expansion teams, what are we talking about? 3 of them. The Browns are an old team that came back. Come on, man. Aren't y'all ready to be out of that graphic? Remember what it felt like to be out of never won the NFC North? Now we back-to-back champions. Feels good, right? Remember that graphic that still is there? Never appear in a Super Bowl. The only team in the National Football Conference. And we good with 15-2.
Yeah.
I don't understand, bro. I respect y'all. And I think that we need a balance of that. We need fans like me. We need fans like you. We need those type of fans. Just like men and women are different. Right? We balance each other out.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that, one thing that could be said about your dissertation there was we balance each other out.
Yeah.
Because if we were all trapped by groupthink and let Brad cook, there wouldn't be no time for change, or wouldn't be no time for... Look at the world in itself, just by itself. The fact that you have a phone and a tablet and all these things is because someone thought different. The fact that you have a Macintosh computer from 1988, and now it's a MacBook. Hey, ZZ, I'm coming. The fact that people think differently is the fact that things change and things happen rapidly. And the fact that we have to change as a group and we break the monotony of the group doesn't mean we hate Brad Holmes or we're this counterculture. We support the team differently. Matter of fact, I told Walter Stringer this. I'm like, you want it your way. You want to win your way. Marlo Stanfield used to say that. You want it your way. That's it. I want to win my way. I want to win with pass rush. I want to win with what I saw. I want to win with elite defense. Because I have a quarterback I'm not too sure about in the clutch. Okay? I have an elite quarterback one day, and one day he could throw 5 interceptions. So that's what I have. Knowing that, even though I have high caliber eliteness, I also have this bottom falling out too. So since I know that, I need an elite defense. What's an elite defense? Top to bottom, linebackers are solid. Top to bottom, meaning the depth chart. Top to bottom, my cornerbacks and safeties are solid. Top to bottom, my defensive line is tough, disciplined, can get after the quarterback, can sack, can do everything. I'm set up. So if you start winning because you have an offense and you just rely on the offense, you're not going to win. So the fact that we're thinking differently and we're conveying ourselves differently doesn't mean we want some type of different action to take place. We just want to win our way. Okay, we want the same result with a different, probably, I don't know, different philosophy, if you will.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Groupthink will kill you. You'll still be living in the Stone Ages if you had groupthink. I'll be in chains if you still had groupthink. Okay? People need to think differently. That's it.
Yeah, and then you got like lemmings. You got people that disagree a little bit, and I think for I don't know if it's all fandom like sports period, but you got people that just kind of follow no matter what, and it's just like, but we can't push back a little bit, bro. So, and then the off season is so long, the pain is so great because it takes so long to get here, like the draft and this offseason moving a little fast, but the next big thing is the schedule release. And then after that, it's OTAs. And then after that, it's kind of radio silence. And here we go with preseason. And the Lions get to start earlier than usual because of the Hall of Fame game. So it'll be here in the blink of an eye, real talking. It's about a little over 90 days away. But when that's all that, let me ask you this. Let me ask the people in the chat this. 15-2. We look back at it and we look at our back-to-back NFC North championship. I remember how I was feeling at the game, the Minnesota Viking game. My heart was, I felt like it was like my heart was being pulled in all these directions because I'm like, dang, if we win this game, we're the number 1 seed and we got home field advantage. That's like the best way to get to the Super Bowl. It's one less game. You got home field advantage. The Lions really need this game. But if we lose that game, I think we had to go to L.A. and play Matthew Stafford. So I'm like, and I know how that can turn out. Then I'm like, okay, I'm trying to get out there and get funds to get out there. And I'm all these emotions. We get the first seed, and then what happens, right? And I'm just like, to me, all I remember is injuries and the fact that we couldn't beat Jaden Daniels. That's the only two things I remember.
Yeah. And then when you start to think about the analytics that go into that, like Gen X Stats did like this poll, or they did this, I don't know, analytic chart, and they showed me the pressure and the times we blitzed. We blitzed about 12 times in that game. We never got a sack. We ran with forward 20 times in that game, or rushed forward 20 times in that game, never got a pressure. So when you're talking like that, like, it becomes evident in the playoffs. And then you see a team like LA, get the sacks they did, and a team like Philadelphia get the sacks they did and win against LA and win against Kansas City like they did. You see a causality. And the thing about sacks, I know Joe Burrow says something different, but sacks are good for the defense. I know for some people they're just this fake stat or whatever, right? But affecting the quarterback and getting in a negative situation, negative 3-15, 3-17, because guys are either in shotgun with 5 yards away from the line of scrimmage, or they're taking 5-step drops, 7-step drops. If you can sack that guy and you can get after that guy, and if he's mobile, you can get after that guy, you're talking about a sizable advantage when you go up against different style quarterbacks, pocket passers, mobility. So why are you giving yourself a disadvantage? An advantageous advantage is being able to get after the quarterback. It's advantageous in every metric. Look at the last 5 years. I'm not making this stuff up. The last 5 years, there have been teams going to the Super Bowl because they have sacks and turnovers. It's been the last 5 years. So I'm not going, like, I don't know what it is. It's like we're living in the 80s or something. And they're like, well, I hear that guy Mahomes is hard to touch. I don't know. Man, we'll get him. We'll pop him. We'll pop the ball loose. You can't hit a quarterback like that no more. Okay? You can't just say, I'm going to give him something to think about, huh? See? Like back in the, it's like we're living in the 60s. Like you're like I'm going to hit him and give him something to think about. No, no, bro. You're not going to hit somebody and give them something to think about. They're going to take off again, and they're going to destroy you, bro. And offenses have changed. And that's just my statement. That's my point, bro.
and I noticed something, too, that the 2 times that the Kansas City Chiefs lost in the Super Bowl, what was the common denominator? They got after Patrick Mahomes. They didn't just get after him. They got him down. Eagles sacked him 6 times, and Tampa Bay ate him alive. That's how you win, bro. That's how you win. And we need dudes that can make that happen. Whether they inside or outside. Tell you the truth, bro, I don't even care. You can put, if they get him on the inside, fine. If they get him on the outside, fine. You got to be able to get to him. You can't be getting no sacks. And again, I will say this as long as I need to. Out of 14 playoff teams, the Detroit Lions were the only team to not record at least a sack. We didn't even get half a sack.
Jared Ivey and Antoine Powell have amazing sack rates, amazing pass rush win rates. You get those two, this conversation's over.
I would be happy.
That's all we're talking about. We not look. Check this out. If we get I want to know for you, and obviously for myself, if we get the edge rushers with these last 3 picks, I believe it's last 3 we have.
Yeah,
Is
we
it
got
3?
3. Yep.
If we get edge rushers, and these guys are like analytically, they show up positively on my chart. I won't say nothing about this ever again. I mean, I have to watch the tape, and when we do the tape, when guys don't produce,
I
you
was
know,
gonna
when
say,
guys,
yeah, they also got to make the team. I'm just saying they got to make the team. But I know what you mean, bro. I know what you mean.
he about to do it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just wish, you know what Lester says, but wasn't the ride to the playoffs fun? Yes, it was. But
It was so nice.
It was, but then it hit you like, y'all remember them car commercials, man, with the crash test dummies, and they do a slow motion, they hit the brick wall, and they show you what it is with no seatbelt. Bro, walking out of, I'm going to tell you, so I had a single ticket, and this is the stuff you experience, bro. Y'all might be like, Derek, what's wrong with you? I'm going to tell you what's wrong with me. I am sitting in a seat that it was 1 ticket, and there's an empty spot next to me. And I'm thinking, dang, okay, am I going to be able to get some leg room? Did this ticket sell? Whatever the situation. You know who comes up the stairs? A Washington Commander fan. And he sit right next to me. Right next to me. And I'm like, okay, the crowd going crazy because we should beat this team, right? Because they tear about, they not great against the run. We got Jahmyr Gibbs. We got a Hobble Monty, but Jahmyr was killing him. We got that. Let's do this. So he getting up. Now you hear Washington fans going crazy. They slapping, high-fiving each other. Then the game is over. I'm walking out. There's a dude dressed in like a football. I don't know who what character he was, but he had on a whole outfit. I mean, when I tell you that whole "We Want Detroit," they came out and they showed out. They was small. They was small, but they was loud. And we, 15-2, the number 1 seed, arguably, in my opinion, we dominated more than the Kansas City Chiefs during the regular season. And we getting sent to the crib by a rookie QB who almost was the first one to make a Super Bowl. That stuff, that walk from Ford Field to my car was miserable. It was miserable, bro. It wasn't worse than the NFC title game. That was something else because you heard Niner, bang, bang. You heard all of that stuff. It was tough. And that was the game before the Super Bowl. But to get there, the lead up, the phenomenal season, the injuries, all of that stuff, and to get there, bro, and then we got Jameson Williams doing end-around passes. Like, what is happening?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I loved the Jahmyr Gibbs pick. It was me. It was everything King. It was oh yeah, you loved it? Okay. I didn't know you liked it. Yeah. It was me. It was a clip of me, Dosa Dion, and everything King, and I'm over there dancing. I'm in a suit and tie and I'm dancing, right? And because I saw the vision, and I'm sure you saw the vision if you loved it. Like, he was an elite back. He had the speed. He had the burst. He had everything you like, the vision. Running back is probably the most easiest to, like a scout, analyze, show analysis of, and then the plays obviously are all the same: trap, wham, counter, outside zone. So, we know talent, right? We know some talent, right? But this situation, man, like, this is like, he's gonna get these like next 3 guys, and they're gonna be like pass rushers and stuff, hopefully. And if they are, he's gonna say, "I told you so," when these guys actually produce and get 4 sacks. But he's gonna put them in position to get 4 sacks because you got Aleem, you got Tyleek, you got all these big guys, Broderick. Yeah, all these. If these guys can't win one-on-one matchups, like Elijah Muhammad, whatever his name is, I don't know what his name is. 69 could not. Is Elijah Muhammad?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
He could barely win one-on-one matchups.
So here's my thing. Somebody said in the comment section that sacks are overrated, but Avery made a great point. The difference between, in my opinion, the sack and the pressure, among other things, is, Avery, you mentioned it, bro, a negative. If you get a sack, that is a loss. I would say 8 out of 10 times. A pressure could also result in an incomplete pass. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Which is basically, but a sack is usually a loss of yards. It changes the whole thing. Imagine the Lions at 2nd and 8.
Yes,
and then, let's do 2nd and 6. Jared Goff takes a 5-yard sack. Now it's 3rd and 11. That's a whole different thing than now if it's a pressure and incomplete pass and it's now 3rd and 6. These do matter, bruh. They matter.
And then, what's funny, he mentioned pass rush win rate. And I'm like, we have that on our channel. Like, I don't know if you have the graphic still. We talk about pass rush win rate right here.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't know what. Let me see if I can go find it.
when we're winning the individual matchups, and we see who's winning the individual matchups in the draft. Like, we're not saying just get sacks. We got guys who win individual matchups. Pascal was the worst edge defender in the NFL. It's a quantifiable. We see it on charts. We see it in PFF. We see it everywhere. Every thinking football has it. Like, again, like, he's the worst in the league as an edge rusher. That should be concerning that he's at the bottom of the chart. But y'all will rock with it because he's our guy. And that's what I have a problem with. This group think of, oh, he's our guy. If Brad Holmes drafted me, right? If Brad Holmes drafted me. Now, I'm 230 pounds. I'm 5'10". So on the biometric chart, I'm a little fat. I don't want to hear that, oh, he played great in high school. In high school, he was all-state, and he was on Risings. I cannot play the game of football, bro. Some of y'all.
Is this one here? Wait, is this? Wait, my bad. This
is the one that say analytics?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. This is the one.
Okay.
So pass rush win rate is important to us, and you've taken none of the people with the pass rush win rate. So now I'm waiting on. If you look at the yellow, I'm waiting on Fidel Diggs, 20%. I'm waiting on Jared Ivey, 18%. And this is the pass rush win rate. And there was guys with worse pass rush win rate, like Shamar Stewart, like, all these guys who got drafted ahead of them. Mykel Williams got drafted like pick 15 or something. But I'm waiting on God. Like, it's come on, man. Give me somebody, bro.
Yeah.
Give me somebody. Okay. Give me if you got Jared Ivey, and you got Fidel Diggs, I'm good. Because that's all I can get at this point. If you got Amon Hassan, like, he has a 22% one. So he's one of those 20 edges that I mentioned with 20% or more. So he still ranks with guys like Jordan Birch. Like, give me a guy who can win his individual matchups. And that's all I got to say, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
They say I'm breaking up again, but
I think I know why. I think that was on my side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, give me guys who can win their individual matchups and get sacks. Like you said, you made a great, valid point. He can't say none of that. 3rd and 6 is different from 3rd and 11.
Yeah.
You're not going to play quarters in 3rd and 6. And if you play quarters, you might get carved up on a quick pass.
Which we like to do. We like to, man,
Exactly.
we real good at, like, I used to be terrified of 3rd and longs, but you got St. Brown out there when Tim Patrick was stepping up. Will Howard went to the Steelers. Wow.
Yeah, Howard. Okay.
Yep, the quarterback for Ohio State. Detroit is on the board with pick 196. We've got Baltimore, Houston, Tennessee, Indiana twice. They pick back-to-back. Philly, Seattle, Cincinnati, Jacksonville, Detroit. Chicago, Detroit. How fitting is that? Ben Johnson picks right before us.
Jaser said that depends on the level of talent they're playing against, so that point is mute. Okay. How many busts from the SEC has there been? Like, give me something. If you can't give me grace, now you're saying, okay, you're going to tell me Virginia Tech, the ACC, guy can't play, Paul Ryland can't play, but he has 20% pass rush win rate. But I just seen a guy from Jackson State on the same team have 8 sacks in his rookie year. So that whole stuff about competition, it kills me in the head because there's a reason they don't get people from HBCUs. It is not the reason you think. Okay? There's a reason. All right? They want that money to be right. All right? They want to get guys from Texas, and Texas dude a bust, and they don't blame Texas. Okay? They don't never blame that. They blame the player. Pierre Will Howard from Ohio State is a QB. Jared Ivey played at the SEC. I know Jared Ivey played at the SEC. Can you name 4 players that's having a good season that got picked after him? 4 players that got. The pick after who? What is your channel name? My channel name is Spirit of Detroit Podcast. You type in Spirit of Detroit Podcast, that's what it is. I don't think my name shows up on here, but yeah, Spirit of Detroit Podcast. It's on YouTube. Watch us draft the corner. Let me see if the corners right now.
Yeah,
Zy Frazier is good.
I wouldn't be surprised
Zy
because
Frazier.
y'all knocked the lineman. Y'all knocked the lineman out the park. So I mean, that's really the only thing missing, honestly, from what Brad.
Yeah. I mean, I can't knock the 2 guard picks. Those picks are actually going to work out long term. Like it would be stupid for me to get mad at the pick and know the talent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But you know what?
This is a radio show. I'm sorry, bro. We got to have a show, man.
Bro,
Sorry.
long term, I hear you, bro. But right now, I'm not gonna say like I'm looking short term, but I think you have to be balanced. You gotta have a balance. I think when I say you, I mean Brad Holmes. Any general manager, any coach, you gotta have a balance, man, between the now. And he said that. He said, it's difficult trying to balance the now and the future, like the win now, but you also want to draft for the future. And I think he's really good at that, man. He really, 2024 was predominantly future picks. That's what it was. But the guard, we have just been like, stockpiling. I understand, and I really appreciate. An offensive line. I'm gonna tell you what, I really didn't appreciate it back in Frank Ragnall's days, not even knowing what we had. Like I was just, I wanted the fancy pick, right? But these guys, they are crucial. They are. But so it's the same thing with the other side of the ball, man. You gotta have that dog. You gotta have a dog. You gotta have like a dog, and then maybe another one. You know what I'm saying? He don't gotta be as aggressive. He don't gotta be as big, but he gotta be something. You don't want the dog to run in the opposite way when stuff go down. And I need somebody, bro. And we haven't had that. Like what? I want somebody to do some research. Real quick research, and find out since Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell have been here, who is the player? Because I don't know. This is not a trivia question. I'm asking you for the answer. Who is the player with the defensive end designation who had the second most sacks? I'm going to say off the top of the dome, it was Romeo Okwara that he had. So what I mean is like 8.5, 9.5, 11.5, and then 7.5. He got hurt. He was on a tear. Who was the person with the DN designation who had the second most sacks? Somebody do some research and find out, if you don't mind.
Okay. Second most sacks. Well, I'm gonna do who's left.
Okay, Avery doing who left.
Best available. There we go. Oh wow.
Stacy B said Sue. I think that you're trolling. No, it ain't no way.
I'm sorry. There's some good value players here. I love Jared Ivey right now. 6'6", long and strong.
You think Brad takes him though? And that's what I was telling y'all. Like,
no.
Did anybody in the chat have a guard going? Did nobody? You might be cool with the pick, but you didn't have it. Like you didn't have it.
Oh yeah, I didn't even know he was still on the board until they picked him. I was like, oh snap, he's still on the board. But I know what he is. So you know what's funny is like he was always projected to go in this round. He was always projected to go in this round. Don't know why. I see the production, you see the size. Just lost track of him myself. Oh yeah, hold on. I actually got a message about him. I don't think he means to, but he has played tackle and both guard positions. So Frazier gives you something at tackle as well. So that is true. But I know he was a guard.
William with the dono says, hey, Derek, the USFL is still a thing, and Brad Holmes could most likely grab a pass rusher from the UFL.
Yeah.
It's possible. It's possible.
But you have to let that person play though. Stop doing that weird stuff in training camp where you have him like you get bets and he sacks the quarterback and sacks the quarterback out of Canada, and guess what you do? You put him at linebacker in preseason. And you say, what can he do at linebacker? And then you cut him because he can't do that. Like, stop trying to find these elephants in the room. If there's a guy who's like a pass rusher, let him be a pass rusher. because all that's going to do is help you game plan. Like, okay, I got this guy coming in on third and second down. We can work on the run defense.
Okay, so they're saying James Houston. I didn't know James Houston had a defensive end designation. I thought he was a linebacker. I thought that was his designation. But I have seen it change. But somebody put Charles Harris.
Okay, that's a good one.
Charles Harris was the guy. How many did he have? You remember? Does anybody
I think
know?
8. I think 8.
So since, and was that in year 1? Because that couldn't
That
have been
was
that was
that
with
was
Hutch.
definitely year 2. That was definitely like year 2, but 22. That was 22 because 23 he was getting benched and stuff, and he was inactive. He was healthy scratches and stuff. So definitely 22.
Nephew, he went yesterday. Princely
Who?
went yesterday.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This is a hard wait. It's like 6 picks later. This is a hard wait. You know why they took that guard? Because they were scared of Seattle. Seattle needs interior a lot. And Seattle ended up taking a tight end. But, they really need to address their offensive line in the worst way. And I think they should. But you can find players in the 6th round. Don't have Woodward Sports convince you that you can't find good players. You have to give them an opportunity. You have to give them an opportunity. And if you give a guy like think about it. Like 2 years ago, LA was the youngest team in the league. They had 14 selections. They turned 10 selections into 14. They were, they arguably had the highest turnover of any team, right? And whether those guys made the team or not, they were all guaranteed one thing: a right to compete for a job, right? And this is personified in all the LA behind the shield stuff they did last year with Gladstone and so they had 14 selections, the most in NFL history, and those guys went on to play. And if guys could play, they played. So this was like, what, a year, 2 years ago? And guess what? Those guys got opportunities, very good opportunities. And some of those guys won on those opportunities. Byron Young and obviously Fisk this year. Like, some guys won. So you can find guys in the 6th or 7th round, but do you give them an opportunity to win? Because we had a corner like a couple years ago. I think he was like UDFA or something, and he went to Arizona. You remember that guy? I think he was talking about that guy.
Starlin Thomas. You talking about the same?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sterling. Yeah, and he was really good for us in the preseason, and they cut him.
Yeah.
And then he went on to start for Arizona. I don't know what he's doing now.
I think he was still on the team. I think he's still on the team, bro. I feel like he was doing something. All right, so the next the Indianapolis Colts take a running back at. Oh, they already read the pick.
So let's get pick 189.
Oh, they picked twice. They took a running pick.
Hello, Greenberg.
They took a running back with with pick 188. No.
With the 189th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts, the best team in the world, select Riley Leonard, quarterback, Notre Dame. Go.
Oh, wow. Dang. Okay.
Yeah, this is going to be the last pick I'm there for.
Okay.
My wife was like, I thought you wasn't streaming today. I was like, your boy picked that wide receiver. That made me so mad. I woke up to that, man.
Yeah, you done got it off your chest, bro. You got it off your chest, which is what you needed. This was your therapy session.
Wife made spaghetti, stuffed pepper right there. Yeah,
man, that's what's up.
Yeah. And I like my spaghetti. I like the sauce on the noodles. I don't like it mixed with the meat. I can never eat it like that. So the way you see it in the movies, I can eat it like that.
Okay. So how do you? It's noodles? Is it noodles, sauce, meat? Where does the meat come from?
You know what? I don't even like meat on it.
No way.
Yeah. There's some things that I do. There's some things that I do that are suspect.
You don't do even meatballs on the top of it?
Meatballs? No.
Yeah, man. Like,
God, no.
wow.
God, you make meatballs?
But sometimes we do. I mean, we do the ground hamburger. You know how we do it, bro. All in one
Okay,
pot.
so you just pack it.
We do
You
that. We
pack
do
it?
that. Yeah, we do that. Sometimes we do the meatballs. You know what I'm saying? Man, I had when I was 17. I just graduated high school. I was well, I mean, you can call it dating, but it was a girl at the time. She was into food, and she made her spaghetti like that, where it was like it was the noodles, then it was the sauce on top of it, and it wasn't mixed in. It wasn't no Prego in a jar, just in it. You know what I'm saying? With a little bit of water. Oh man. All right, they saying they
Yeah,
subscribe to
yeah.
you, Spirit.
Yeah, I just said thank you. I
Oh, but
said
yeah,
thank you
but
in the
okay.
chat.
So Spirit, tell us before you get off, bro, because I know this your last pick, and you got a catalog of content over there. But you said you was retiring. So are you?
Oh yeah.
Are you hanging it up for good? Are you hanging it up for the rest
Oh
of this?
no.
Okay,
I'm
so
just
it ain't.
retired from dealing with this dude. I'm not about to put all this draft content out and do the analytics and evaluate players on film. If you don't draft them, he's done this to me all the time. Raw Detroit identified Benito Jones as a pass rusher. I identified Tariq Woolen. I was really good with the corners. Like, I could find a good corner like that. And I'm not retired. I'm just so tired of putting in the effort because I put in spreadsheets. We put in real work. You went over there.
He do a lot. He do a lot, and I keep telling him like, "Yo, man, you doing too much." But I did tell him that if he gonna do it, it got to be for him. It got to be for him. It got to be because you like it, you want to see it, because you might not get the same. And then Brad to do something like this. So, I'm glad to know you ain't retiring because I saw your post and I thought you was done. I thought you was like
You drafted
retiring
that wide
after
receiver, bro. I was done because you draft that wide receiver, so that wide receiver has the makeup to beat out J-Mo for a job. I don't know people know that. It's gonna take a year or so, but that wide receiver has everything you want, and then he could beat out Laporta in the middle. So if Laporta Tim Patrick is the obvious beat out. So he's gonna get on the field because Tim Patrick's gonna be injured or whatever happens. When he gets on the field, he's gonna get targets. I'm guaranteeing you, he's gonna get more targets, and you're gonna starting to see like, wow, they're really featuring Tesla. Oh my God, Tweetyman gonna be Tesla. He's gonna be like, because that's his job.
You call that dude
I already know.
Tweety Man.
Yeah.
You talking about Tim Tweetyman? You talking about this?
Yeah. Tesla. Read all about it. It's Brad Hunter's cooking. He's the worst. He's the godfather of that, right? Because that's his job. He worked for them.
Yeah.
He literally worked for them. He can't say nothing bad.
He does.
He can't say nothing bad.
Yeah.
So, he's the godfather of the content with them. So, with
he's been doing it a long time. Yeah.
The Brad Holmes lovers. It's funny. We went from a 3-4 to a 4-3. You can see the interview, man. Yeah, you can see the interview. There was 2 different off seasons. He did interviews about the 3-4 and the 4-3. The first one he did with Kelvin Shepard about a 3-4, and then the second one he did with Michael Brockers about moving to a 4-3. He was excited for both schemes. Oh my God! So 3-4, read and react. You're thinking on the go. It's really exotic. You're just looking at him. And then the 4-3, oh my God, we're going to be in the backfield. We're going to attack, not think, not read and react. And I'm like, bro, how do you have this much excitement?
Because he paid too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
He paid too.
Man, tricked her with the donor. I think I missed the donation too. Let me go find it. Said I heard Davenport got hurt signing his contract. He sure looked like he did. Let me pull that up because I feel like I missed it. Let me see. All right, if that updates. Okay, no, I didn't miss it. Oh, no, Trickster, I missed your other one, man. The super sticker, I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah. I will say.
Said, Brad got lucky. We went 15-2 on defense after Hutch went down. We couldn't sniff the QB. Okay, all right. I think that's all of them. All right, so the Seattle Seahawks take guard Bryce Kabadoo.
I told you.
Yeah, you did say that. Yep. So that's who they took.
They had to regroup, but they could take that center out. They need a center as well. They just didn't think their whole interior line is bad, but their scheme is really weird. It's like a lot of deep passing, and it doesn't need to be that. So that's what it was with Gino. But they fired the offensive coordinator over there just now, or this offseason. So Frazier is a good pick. Frazier is a good pick. I'm seeing that in the chat, bro. People saying it's our best pick.
Wow.
That's sad. All right, let me get to this girl, man.
Okay.
I'm not gonna make her for the pick, man.
Okay. All right, man.
Wait. It's 3 away.
Yeah, but she calling you, bro. We can hear the whole thing.
All right, I'll come back or something. I'll talk to you.
Okay.
Man.
All right. I'll leave it open.
Yep. Yes, sir.
All right. So he gonna be stuck on the screen like that unless he decide to come back. But then if he come back, you'll see him just blend right in. Okay. Well, I'm glad he came on. Appreciate him. Man, it's funny because now everything is so quiet because I got these headphones on, so I can hear myself. So it's always weird. Cincinnati takes Taj Brooks from Texas Tech, a running back. Next up is Jacksonville, Chicago, and Detroit. The good news is I literally might have to make, like, this is probably the tough part of the draft, is if we take all, oh no, we gave up a 7th, thank God. Okay, so that means we only have 2. And then they go right into UDFAs. They go right into UDFAs, man. It says Ivy better be the pick. You know what? I'm sorry, y'all. I need some type of, because it's like when people in jail and then they get out of jail and they don't know how to act. I need some type of, I think I passed it. Some type of background music or something. There we go. What's up, Andrew? Says, if we go DB and another O-line, man, I'm going to lose it. I don't know, man. It's 2 7th-round picks. They're pretty late. No. Yeah, okay, we gave up 228, I think. Pierce, I see you, man. That's funny. We need another running B, not edge. That's what Holmes is saying. That would be a surprise, man, because I thought we drafted Vaki. All right. Chicago, the pick is in. I'm going to take my glasses off for a minute. It's been a long 3 days. A long 3 days, y'all. But we rocking it out. We not going to set numbers this stream, I don't think. Yeah. I think last year this was my biggest day. Let me see. Wait, 2024. I was live last year. Okay, they took Jalen McLeod. Is who the Bears took. Yeah, we had 16,000 views last year. I don't think we could hit that. We could beat it. All right. No, I'm sorry. They took a guard. They took Luke Newman from Michigan State. I must have been reading something wrong. Luke Newman is the pick for the Chicago Bears, Michigan State. All right. I don't even care. So, who did we take? I might have to, tomorrow might be UDFAs. That way, yeah, I think I'll do that. So I'll do all the picks today, and then I'll do UDFAs tomorrow. Or maybe Monday. I got to get them real quick. Yep, so after this pick, Lions still have 2 more, but they're not into the 7th round.
Did I even sit here?
Oh, he came from. Yeah, he's frozen because he's not there, Caprice. But he might come back. He might come back. You know what? I'll take him off because that's not a good look. It ain't a good look for him, so I'll take him off. I'll do. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, there we go. All right. Let me go ahead and turn that down real quick. See who the Lions take. Pick number 196.
Easier salary cap wise, and with this draft essentially over, it's not going to be for a draft pick in this year's draft, but it does seem.
Okay, I gotta mute that.
Team, the Los Angeles.
Usually, well, not usually. Sounds like I don't think they're talking about us.
Should know.
Okay.
I mean, I like Take On Me, but right now, bro. Oh, okay, here comes the fan.
It's a combination of.
Okay.
That was Al Green.
This guy's got a flag. He's got a pick.
What up, though?
Definitely from Detroit.
Where are all my Lions fans?
Detroit, Germany.
That brother said, "What up, though?" Okay, that was funny.
Okay. Now I want to hear all the Packers owners.
He said Packers, right?
Well, honestly, I didn't hear Jared Goff. Sorry.
I don't know what he just said, but
First of all, I want to thank the Detroit Lions, the King in the North, having me this opportunity here.
oh, he was on the
And
Lions
then
channel.
I want to thank and greet all Lions fans all over the world, especially the ones in Germany, Lions Pride Germany. But now, coming back to business. With the 196th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Ahmed Hassanin, defensive end, Boise State. Ron Bright worldwide.
This guy going
That was one
to
of the
Detroit.
guys. That was one of the guys y'all was talking about. He got the weight. That's crazy, bro. Like, I don't even know how to feel. I waited so long. He came in the same round as Mekhi Wingo. 4.77. Where was he at? Okay, so he was NFL best available. He was 8. He can do the splits. Yeah, 6'2.5". He 267 though. I don't know what his arms are, but it ain't like that matter. Yeah, hey, Michael, at least we did, bro. Okay, John Doe. Nope. You don't, first of all, I don't even know. Oh, you put LOL. You put LOL. I'm glad you put LOL, bro. I mean, I don't dislike it. It's a 6th-round pick. You know what I'm saying? Avery was just talking about him. I don't know where he is on the chart, but I mean, like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Odds he make the team and start, I would say low. Well, that's our pick for it. Man, we almost hit 1,000 for that pick. I will do his video, though. Check the list that I sent you. Where did you send it, bro? You know what's so sad is Twitter is like, well, we got one. So on the top one, on the top ones that left, he was under a couple people, but I mean, you know, actually, this guy will probably start because he will get hurt. I still think I wouldn't mind Za'Darius. I mean, Steven, why would we be happy with a 6th-round edge, bro? Like, let's be serious. Avery went over all the stats, but let's be serious, man. Come on now. There's a lot of hurdles that this guy got to overcome. He got to make the team, first of all, and he's got to start this. He got to get there. Spirit said he got good production, and that's what we was looking for. Zachary, you sound like an idiot, bro. Did you hear me complaining? Y'all are dumb. Y'all are. Why don't you go watch Jockstrap Podcast Network, bro? And ain't nobody complaining. Now I am because you in here. I don't understand this. I'm chilling, minding my business. I'm minding my business. What are we talking about? Listen, I'm not complaining about a 6th-round edge. What was going to happen? I literally said we was going to take one in the 6th round. That's what he does. I mean, if this guy can become great, fine. I mean, I'm not. What are we talking about? Oh, Logan, you said I'd be acting like a. Okay. You sound, bro, I can't wait to. All right, dog. Y'all some funny. And how would that act? How would they act, bro? How would they act? You know, because you act like one? What are we talking about? I mean, I'm minding my business. I haven't said anything. No, I'm not going to ask nobody to sub because they're going to unsub when it's over. This is subscriber only. I should have put it for a week. I mean, okay, here's the deal, y'all. 6th-round pick, yeah, he there. He got to make the team. Like, come on, dog. I'm not just going to say he going to make the team and just become a dog. William with the Super Bowl move. Appreciate the donut, man. Omar said another sneaky good move. I mean, I know Twitter's going to be going crazy. They're going to be going crazy. So he is, you know what, let's do a video because y'all asking a lot of questions, so we might as well do it. We'll do a video. Let me pull them up. I mean, like, I expected this. You go in the 6th round for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like that, you go in the 6th round for a reason. You could have fallen to the 6th round. I mean, don't forget, James Houston went in the 6th round. So he also could be Malcolm Rodriguez, who's not starter-esque, you know, but he impacts the team. So, I mean, it is what it is. We weren't literally going to, I mean, he could have taken anybody. It would have been the same result. But I'm literally not doing anything. So, let me see. You said another sneaky good pick. He'll be better than Broderick. Hey, we can all agree on that. Now, use that logic with all the edges. You guys wanted at 28. What logic, Easy? I mean, TM, so did Brady. Dog. That's where you went? Is so did Brady? Oh, Spirit, you back. I ain't see you, bro. Hold on. All right, Spirit's back. What up, man?
Yeah. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? My daughter ain't want nothing. My daughter just got tired of my wife doing her hair. She want to eat all the spaghetti up, So she's like, Mama, I want more spaghetti. So we managed to get that worked out. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So this guy, I don't know if you want to do a video now.
No.
Or however you want to do it. Okay. All right. So everybody's looking like, hey, how do we feel? If you bring up, how many charts do you have for me? You have
I got the analytics. I would have to re-download the 2 you sent me, but I have them if you need them.
Okay.
Which one you need?
It's the one with the 4 quadrants: the good, bad, elite.
All
right. Yeah, and those will really define and contextualize what he is, and we have the backup. So
okay, I got it.
All right, good.
I will bring it on there. Nope. Hold on. That one.
Okay, so these are all the edges that are in the NFL draft, right? And this shows their pass rush win rate as well as their run stop rate. Okay, so if you have above like 8%, 10%, that's an elite player, believe it or not. And if you have like a pass rush win rate of 15% or more, all right, that's going to be the x-axis, or that's going to be the axis going horizontal. The run rate is going to be the axis going vertical. Okay, so if you notice, Ahmad Hassanin is in the middle. He's right there in the middle, right? Do you see him at 32 in the
32,
middle?
32. Yep, in the middle on the left-hand side, just under the middle line.
Right.
Yep.
This he's in a quadrant that represents a negative, meaning he didn't produce as well as you would want him to produce. But other players like this are Fidel Diggs, Shamar Stewart, Chas Chambliss, Sean Ingram, Tyron Ingram Dawkins. Like, these are other players that weren't as elite as they should have been in the pass rush and weren't as elite as they should have been in the run. Okay, negative. All right, so he's right there pushing up on the elite charts with the pass rush run rate. So we could say he's right there almost at 20%. Some people have him at 21%. If you go to, so he's middle of the pack in stopping the run and pass rush. For analytics, more complete feel. Let's go to the analytics page.
Yep. Let me pull that one off. There you go.
When we talk about pass rush specifically, he's like a tweener of 22%. So this is after the college football playoffs. The one is just the season. Okay. So at the season, he was probably like, 15 or 18. And now he's at 22 with the college football playoff and everything. If Boise State made it to a bowl game and stuff. So 22 is after. So 22 is like a sweet spot where you want to be. Believe it or not, freaking Aiden Hutchins was at 26. So there is some merit to his game. I will say that. But I know what Lions fans are going to do, especially the fact that he's going to be the first Egyptian player to make a team. He might be the first Egyptian player to actually play in the NFL or actually, start on a team. He's literally the first Egyptian player drafted ever. And we have a big Mediterranean culture here. I think people are going to make this bigger than what it is. I like him. I'm rooting for him to make a team, and I'm rooting for him to make the team. But they got to put him in good position. So I got to watch a lot of tape on him to understand how he was used at Boise State. And then we can make a differentiating factor. So the tape, the analytics, still got to watch tape. So he shows up in some bad charts, and he shows up in some good charts on the cusp, but still an okay move. All right. And we still got to figure it out with the tape. So we still got to watch all 22 of him and, just be cognizant of what he's doing. And we can analyze all 9 sacks, all 9 pass rushes, all 30 pass, whatever we have to do to get a bead on how he wins. Does he win with strength? Does he win with speed? Obviously, he was in a bad quadrant, so I didn't focus on him. I focus on the elite quadrant. I'm on the far right and the bottom right. I don't focus on that. So I just wanted to contextualize that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's it for me.
All right, man. Have a great day at work, my brother.
Oh, no, that's all I wanted to say.
I thought the reason I said that because I thought you said that you was only on for the pick, so I didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well,
give me 11 minutes.
You know what that sound like, man? You know what that sound like to me?
Yeah.
A Detroit Lion.
Houston.
It sounds like their type of player. Like that. Like I said last night, they made it very clear what they're looking for. And for Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell, you don't have to move the needle. That's not what you have to do. You just got to be their type of player. And Avery, you said it the best. As long as it helps them win a Super Bowl, that's where we at. That's where we at. So I have no feelings. I'm happy he part of the team. I will.
Lions won the draft is crazy.
That's you know what, y'all? That's what I can't take. I can't take that at all. Like, yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. I think it is a lot of overreaction. It is.
I didn't know championships were won in April. I had no idea.
Well, Brad said they're not. So no, he said they're not won in March, is what he said.
Good locker room guy.
Ziggy Ansah died? Man, stop playing.
Oh, what?
Don't say stuff like that, and it's not real. Ladies and gentlemen, the draft is not over. They still have 2 picks. They still got 2 picks.
Yeah, I still got great edge with Ben. Again, we got to watch tape. You can never sacrifice tape. So tape is the defining factor. So how does he win his matchups? Does he win with Ben? Does he win with strength? Does he win with a combination of both? Is he used on blitz and stunts? Is he used on blitz and stunts? For context, a tackle going around the end is a TE stunt, meaning TE goes over and the end goes in. A ET stunt is when the end goes in and the tackle goes outside. So for me, I don't know how he wins, so I got to watch tape. So we can do a tape don't lie on him, and that'll be really good.
Yes,
I think
that would be fantastic. No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because right now, people are searching for his content. I've seen people pop up in my algorithm that have changed. They've done draft stuff, and then they automatically change it to "Welcome to Detroit." They go in and instantly redo it once they've been drafted. So
I know that channel.
Yep.
I know that channel.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. It was all over my feed today.
He looks pretty quick off the snap. So they're probably watching his highlights, where it's a good get off.
Yeah, they probably are.
You could, if you see the highlights and they 2 minutes long. If you see the highlights, they 4 minutes. Okay, there's something there. 16 minutes. Oh. You start bucking them out like, whoa, 15 minutes highlights. Yeah, but no, I swear there are some players in this draft who had 11-minute highlights. Azaraku is one of them. You could watch his pass rush skills every day. 10 sacks, 16 sacks. You got to watch that, And we could definitely do that. I know other people are going to try to beat me to it because they don't care about the game. They just want the quick reaction. But I'll definitely put it out. It'll be actually quick to the point and good for your audience. But I don't know. I don't know about his. Do you think this is a solid plan to take a premium position and flip it on his head and get it in the 6th round, make it a role playing position?
As long as it helps us win a Super Bowl. hey, look. You gave me the best line. You gave me the equivalent of "I'm just here so I don't get fined." Like that. That's literally the equivalent of that. I love it, bro. I love. That is my new thing.
Yes.
That's my new thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look. Check this out. That happened in a real situation where I was on a live stream, my own live stream on Spirit of Detroit, Saturdays at 2 p.m. And I was on my live stream, and this dude was arguing with me, kind of like, Brad's going to get us to a Super Bowl. Brad's he's gonna cook. I'm like, we need the defensive end in free agency. We need something. We signed the defensive tackle and the nose tackle from. Will that help us win a Super Bowl?
Hold on, Avery, one second, bro. Kool-Aid says, Derek, the biggest ego in Lions YouTube. I don't spend any free time listening to people who talk about themselves constantly. Well, Kool-Aid, I should talk about myself, very, very similar to your general manager, Brad Holmes. And yes, I am the biggest ego because I'm the biggest and the best on this platform. Micro Mike, no issue with him. He is owned by Chat Sports. I am not. I am an independent content creator and the best at what I do. And guess what? You listening to me right now, young punk. So shut your mouth and be gone. If I see you again, I won't see you no more. You understand? Y'all be tripping, bro. I'm the best in this business at what I do. Spirit the best in the business in what he do. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me.
Why would you talk? You sound like Kanye West to me, man.
They say I look like him too, and I don't see that. Stop playing with me, bro. We got these people on this platform that will take right from you underneath your nose.
Yeah.
Don't play with me, bro. Kool-Aid, how's the DSA working out, by the way? Oh, yeah, that's right. It ain't. Stop playing with me, bro. I'm sorry, man. Yeah. These people, they get on the biggest ego. What? Because I'm right? Because I'm right?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Yeah. They gonna give this dude. You know what's funny? Is they like elite role players. They don't get this dude
he said he basically said that yesterday. This dude came out of nowhere. You know what's funny to me? It was a guy, credential. He got credential for the draft, and he's sitting there lonely in the draft room like he met somebody. Like he's somebody. He's not. He's not. Nobody was in his live stream. Nobody was watching him. He wants to be important. You know who makes me important? Y'all do. And you know why? Because I'm not like these other slappies out here. All y'all want is somebody slap. You just want, hey, Brad Holmes, sneaky good move. Go watch those guys. I'm sure they thumbnails are clickbait. Come on, dog. Stop playing with me, man.
Yeah. 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 You know what's funny is like, and I've said this over the course of years, is the Lions love elite role players. They like players that are elite in the role. Okay. They love elite role players. And what I mean by that is, can you do this particular role so well that we get a higher value out of you? Okay, great. The problem is that sometimes they force more on that player, like trying to make James Houston a linebacker and all this other stuff and zone coverage and be this like elephant in the room player. And no, just let guys be what they are. Elite role players. A freaking what's his name? Terry Arnold. Terry Arnold had the least separation rate in the league. Okay, he played the most man coverage in the league, so we could say he has sticky good coverage because he was right there. He's literally a second off. The problem is he doesn't have any ball production. If he had ball production, the whole conversation would be different. Even if he had 3 interceptions, the whole conversation would be different. He plays the cornerback role to an elite level. He still gets beat. He still gives a 103 passer rating. But when you talk about separation, he's never beat too bad. I think if he had more PBUs, he would be a better player. But again, I don't know. Maybe I'm a young punker too. I don't know. But this is just no. I'm just saying this is elite. This is an elite role player. But again, I got to watch the tape, and you know they got that annoying tape with the blue stuff. I got to watch that.
I know.
And when I watch that,
my eye, bro, like my head hurts from watching that. Like every time I have to like turn away watching their highlights.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so listen, y'all. This guy, I wish him the best. I'm not saying what he's not gonna be. I'm also not saying what he is. He could be Malcolm Rodriguez. He could be better than Malcolm Rodriguez, right? He can be a lot of things. Like Avery said, we don't know. What we know is that we got an edge rusher who had production in the 6th round. Fantastic. If he turns out to play better than the 6th rounder, fantastic. If he's an impact player, great. We're not going to know that until he plays. But one thing we did know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, is when we drafted Aiden Hutchinson, he was up for Rookie of the Year candidate. That's what we did know, right? I'm not saying that this guy has to be that guy. All I want him to do is make an impact on the team. That's all I want him to do. If he does that, great. I'm not going to expect 6 first-round production from a 6th-round guy. I'm not going to expect. But if he shows up, I want this guy to get paid in 4 years. Go, do your thing, dog. That's what I want. Is he going to do that? I don't know. But we got to wait and see. But
He gonna sell some tickets though.
I'm not going to sneaky good this thing. I'm not going to do all that.
Yeah.
We got to see. He got it
Yeah,
preseason.
He gonna sell some tickets for sure. He gonna sell some tickets.
I'm happy for him, bro.
He gonna attract the Mediterranean culture. I don't know how to say it positive. I don't know how to say it politically correct. So we have a lot of people here that are gonna support him. That's all I'm gonna say. And I'm gonna support him because if he wins, I win, bro. If he wins, we win.
That's what
you know
I'm
what
saying.
I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Jody said, "What are you talking about?" It was very clear what I was talking about.
She probably talking to me because I've never talked clear.
Oh,
I do whole minute dissertations.
So do I, bro. I just yelled doing mine. I mean, the thing about it is, we just got to stop the glazing. This has nothing to do with the pick. We got to stop the glazing, man. Like, not everything we do is sneaky good. This guy will probably make the team. He probably will. But he's got to do more than just make the team. He's got to do more. If he doesn't do more than just make the team, there's no these 7th-round picks that we're about to pick. Avery, I wanted to talk to. I was thinking about this yesterday. So the better our roster gets, the less likely a 7th-round pick. It's going to be difficult for a 7th-round pick, a UDFA, to crack the roster. It's going to be tough. It's possible, but it's going to be tough. So I'm like, how many of these 7th-round picks? I know the players got to be picked and stuff like that, but the odds of them making the team, the odds of them having an impact do not fare well based on the history of the past with Brad Holmes. Doesn't mean they won't do it. It just doesn't. Chase Lucas, Jamar Jefferson. We talking about special team practice squatters. It's like we expect
you really have to be elite.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. You check this out. You know what your draft formula should be in the 7th and 6th round? It should be based on traits and character. Because if you base it on traits versus production, or you base it on things that are tangible like production, then you can see that person making a team. But the more your roster gets better, the more you could use those picks to trade up. You could use those picks to trade up. You won't. You should be not picking past the 5th round.
Fooling. Says, bruh, he has more sacks than Mike Green. He's had 22 sacks in 2 years. What Mike Green went? What do we? Okay. I mean, well,
Now he better than Mike Green.
That's what I'm saying.
they getting ready. They getting ready.
That's all I'm saying. What are you telling me for? Mike Green went early. He didn't. So am I the one you directed that at?
We worried about Hassani making the team, and you talking about better than Mike Green.
It's a statistical fact. I base my stuff off statistics. The guy went in and look at James Houston. James Houston right now is not in the NFL. Right at this moment, he's not in the NFL. So Malcolm Rodriguez made it. He didn't. Come on, man. If you look at right now, there's been no 7th-round pick that Brad Holmes has drafted that has made it. I know this is a different pick. What I'm saying is along the same lines. We talked about it before you guys got here, right? We gave Christian Mahogany an impact. There was another player, Mekhi Wingo. We said, okay, we were being generous and said he was an impact player. You take away Malcolm Rodriguez. In both the 6th and 7th round, there's been no impactful player on the Detroit Lions drafted under Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell. I still waited on you guys to put it in the comment section. If I'm wrong, let me know. Okay? So I'm not criticizing the picks. I'm saying expectations are not that high to begin with. That's why Malcolm Rodriguez was a darling. He was the Hard Knocks darling. He was great for videos because everybody loved him. He was a 6th-round pick that got everybody's attention, right?
But on this roster, though, I'm gonna have to push back on you.
No. We talking about rookie season. We talking about rookie season.
No. Well, I'm just talking about look who's in front of him.
Exactly.
He's got the advantage. Hassani's got the advantage right now, just like Malcolm did. Malcolm had some bums. You're right.
Yeah.
Malcolm had some. some bums. He got injury dudes. Davenport.
Yep.
Hassani might be starting week 1 just because the dude, oh, my arm fell out.
Yep. Because when the team got better, it pushed Malcolm down the depth chart.
Exactly. Yeah, it did. It did. So Hassani might be a one-trick pony this year, and he might have to fight for a spot next year, whatever. Whatever help us win the Super Bowl.
Whatever help us win the Super Bowl. That's
because guess what? All he got to do, Abdim Kahum Muhammad. Never mind, bro. I'm gonna insult. I'm not trying to insult nobody. I don't know.
It's wait, dang, what is it? I know it's Abdul Qadim Muhammad. I think that's how you say it.
Shout out to
K-Dean.
Okay. Shout out to Tayway Prophet. He said Derek Spears should be your content partner. I'd like that. I'd like that during the season. Contemplate on that.
Oh, and absolutely. Look, it's hard to collaborate with people in this space because everybody want to climb. Not everybody. Most, they either want to do it for themselves and they can't really do the two, or they want to step on you. That's a real fact.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why
I just like talking about it.
That's why a lot of people don't collaborate. Detroit, we got some sticky people, man. Like, and I'm not gonna call nobody out because it ain't about that. But what I realize is it's like we just fight with each other. It's like that scene in The Dark Knight. The Joker breaks a pool stick. It's 3 guys, and he throws it down and he says aggressive expansion. Like, we just fight. We can't get along because we always trying to be better than each other. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. We got 2 different lanes. I'm not ever trying to come in his lane.
I don't want to be ignored. This is what I do. I'm good at it. I'm good at it. So I don't need to be. That's what AG do. I give him credit for that. I give him. You said something, bro. You said something that really kind of stuck with me because I don't pretend to know more than anything. I give you a reaction. I give you what I know. That's it. But I'm not gonna. AG, I asked him earlier, how do you dedicate this much time to the draft? And he told me I did it. It made sense. I ain't trying to do that. That's what because, man, this is my lane. I'm in it, bro. I got both hands on the wheel because everybody got a specialty. Mine is this. Oh, yeah. This is his, right? That's why I keep telling you, man. I told you Thursday night, we need you in this space. We need you in this space because we don't have it. If you left, all we left with is R22, and we can't have that. We can't have that, bro. And we can't have that because we need somebody who's a fan of the Detroit Lions telling you about the Detroit Lions.
Yeah, well, I had some. I was trying to get off the ground last year called Overreaction Monday. If you want to do that during the season, I don't know when you go live.
We can't do Overreaction Monday. You got to do a different name, bro. Rich Eisen uses that. I know he.
Oh yeah,
Eisen. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
He does Overreaction.
There it goes. There it
goes. So we have to change it. We can do like a synonym for overreaction. So I don't know. Okay. Yeah, but hey.
Okay.
Yeah, we can definitely link up, man. We talk all the time. Let me read this super chat. It says, over the past 2 seasons, Lions have spent 2/3 and 2/4, 2/5, and a 6 on Manu Rutledge Frazier. Does the Frazier pick mean the confidence is low in Manu? I'll let Giovanni, because he went off on that. Well, you must not have been here, but he likes the pick and he explained that.
Yeah, Mr. Poole, I think that we're just gonna have Manu focus on tackle. Because all this guard stuff is that's ludicrous. I think that the jury is either out on Sorsdal or the jury is out on Manu. So y'all are tackles or y'all not on this team. Plain and simple. So y'all are tackles. Do something because Frazier can move to tackle. Frazier can play tackle. So now, now you're in a position where we have the 2 most expensive tackles. We have the most expensive center. We have kind of an expensive guard, kind of. Look, if you don't produce on this team and you're a backup and you don't show no girth, no growth, my bad, growth, you're done.
Hey, girth is also good as well, so
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say too many fruity phrases because it'd be the draft be.
You the only one going there. Ain't nobody going there, bro.
The draft be so weird. He's a slender guy. He's got dirty hands. Like, whoa, what are we talking about?
Oh my God.
Like, what are we talking about?
God.
But yeah, Manu's just gonna be a tackle. And if they try to tell you, oh, he's a guard, no, bro. There's no way he can start over 2 polished guards, and then you have some dudes showing promise, and then you have Graham Glasgow. So Frazier's a promising guard. Rutledge is a promising guard. No, Manu wouldn't even sniff guard, okay, unless it's preseason. But even then, you want this dude to get as many snaps at tackle as possible, because if he can't play left tackle or right tackle, I'm done, bro. It's done. Done with the experiments. I think they're done with the experiments, bro. This offensive line is old and expensive. This offensive line is old and expensive.
Yeah, Brad
After
actually
Decker?
said, yeah, he said they were aging yesterday. He did say that.
Whoa!
Yeah.
He said that?
Yeah, he said
about
it
the
during-
line?
Yeah. Yep, he said it in his press conference.
That means no. You know what that means? That means he knew that last year. He just telling us this year. That's what he do.
Yeah, you're right.
He tell us when we need to know.
Yeah.
He knew they was aging. Oh, they're aging. I'm gonna tell y'all now that we know. Yeah. Dang. Was Scatterbo still? No, Scatterbo's gone.
Yeah, he went to the Giants. So we still got UDFAs. I still think the
Antoine Paul Ryland. He goes to the Eagles.
He goes to the Eagles. Yeah. They had ESPN had him higher than I think he had him higher than what did they have him at? They had him no. Yep, they had him he was under Jared Ivey, and then our guy was 8th out on that list.
Yeah. They got him for the money. See, that's also a geographical play. You know, the Lions love Germany, and now they want to be involved in Africa and all this other stuff. They love these lifetime long continental Lions fans. Money. Get the money. It comes in all sizes.
Okay, Scuba said, all right, so what would y'all, he said the Lions had a good draft so far. What would you grade the draft, chat? What would you just give your grade? Great. So these 2 7th-round picks, in my opinion, are, they the same as UDFAs to me. Like, you don't know if they're going to make the team. Best case scenario, they're impactful. Worst case scenario, they don't make the team. I'm more predicting special teams guy. We got a super chat from Ryan. Says, good production for his 6th round. My boy from high school went in the 5th round in 2021, and he didn't get to the QB as much as Ahmed. I think he had 13 sacks total. By the way, thanks for always being genuine with us. Hey, I don't know how else to be. I appreciate you saying thanks, but I don't know how else to be, man. That whether you love it or not you, but y'all love me and hate me, it's me. Like, you are getting 100% me. Love, hate. When you see me flip a gasket in one video and then the very next video I'm straight, that's literally how I'm feeling in the moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I give it a C+. What do you give it? I'm seeing a lot of B's out there, though. I'm seeing a lot of B pluses. Tesla. I'm seeing a lot.
Ben says, tell us the Rocked On story. You know what, Ben? Since you asked so nicely, I'll tell you. Rocked On Podcast Network, a.k.a. Rocked On Detroit Lions, he wind up befriending me in October of 2023. He befriended me, and he wanted to know my secret. That's what it boiled down to. How do you get your success? What do you do? I like what you do. He put it under the cover of he wanted to know, he appreciated my work, right? So anyway, long story short, we started talking, and we decided to come out with a show. I really like the fact that we were so different. That was the kind of the selling point for me. There's some other stuff that I won't go into, but it all really came to a head. There's a channel that was created at my behest. It was named Rocked On Syndicate at the time. It was a channel I wanted to base off, and this is why you pay attention to stuff that works. I wanted to base the channel off of what kind of Brandon Perna and Tom Grassi do. They are 2 comedian, big, giant subscriber base people who make content together. they have a channel called Pornography or something like that, GPS. I'm assuming, I don't have any inside information, that they share revenue from the channel. I'm assuming that. So
Okay.
I'm assuming it's 50%, 50-50. Anyway, so we move on. We come out with a channel, and then I'm kicked off the show for whatever reason. I'm kicked off the show, and that was that. I stopped being invited to my own channel. Now, I didn't own the channel. I did not want to own the channel. I have enough channels that I run. I don't need any more. So, but it was a joint venture. That channel was then given to Chef Lions at the time, who now goes by Motor City Cats. Now you'll notice a trend here. All right? You'll notice the trend. So now the channel is talking football. It sucks. It's whack. It has not grown in months. It's trash. So that's the story, and that's the clean version. There is a rated R version that I'll not tell that story. That might be a Patreon or something. It's a lot of dirty stuff, underhanded stuff, a lot of receipts that I would have to bring to tell you the rest of the story. I'm not going to go that low. But that's the general. He basically kicked me off the show, and now the Rise and Grind show, which was originated on Rocked On Syndicate, I believe it did, is now his flagship show. He basically stole a channel from right under me. It was a channel that we came together on, and we were supposed to be 50-50. Let's just say I never got 1% of it. So anyway, there you go. That's the story.
Yeah, that's unfortunate that happened to you, man.
Oh no, we good. I expected it. I expected it. Yeah.
Oh wow. It's Terrion's 22nd birthday.
That's it.
Happy birthday.
Dang.
It was yesterday. It looks like 12
I feel
hours
old
ago.
in a mug.
I feel old. I'm 33. I be talking about him like, man, what? I be talking like him.
I'm 12 older than you.
Yeah. So you old.
Yeah, I'm old. I'm
Oh,
literally.
okay.
You know what's crazy? When you get, like, I'm realizing, and this is why I'm so mad, y'all. This is why I'm so mad. This is why I'm so salty. I'm about to hit midlife. It's 45 midlife. Tell me if I'm in midlife.
I thought 30 was midlife.
It's 45.
See, we got people living longer. This ain't back in your day when people would just die from sepsis.
Okay, but what's the quality of life, though? What's the quality of life after
We got
60?
hospitals. I got 2 hospitals down the street from me. That quality of life is living to 65, and you can still go travel. My grandma looked good, man.
Yeah.
My grandma, people thought my grandma was my mama.
I'm trying to model myself after Samuel L. Jackson. That's all I'm trying. I'm trying to be where you don't know how old I am when I get to 80. You're going to think I'm 60. That's what I'm trying to be. But they say middle age is 50. I am 4.5 years from mid-age. Maybe I'm having a midlife crisis.
I know too many people 100. There's people on the news, Channel 7 will show them, but I don't know no 100 people. And look, I ain't gonna tell you, look, if I get to your age and we ain't won no Super Bowl with all the grit era, it's over with. It's over with.
Wait. Avery said if I get to your age, that's cold, bro. That's cold.
You said you was like 5 years from 50.
No, you're right, but I mean hearing it though, it hit different when you hear it.
Man, you don't know. I'm praying for every day. I'm praying for every day.
I mean, we got people in the comment section calling me Unc, which I found out that was enduring. That was, I guess, enduring.
Wow, you didn't know that?
I know.
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
You thought they was calling you Unc out of disrespect?
No. I just didn't know what it. I didn't know what it was.
Oh, you don't know.
Yeah. I didn't know, I didn't know it was a thing. You know what I'm saying?
That's how old you is.
Hey, look. In the comments, I didn't know who Cash Doll was. I had no idea. I did not, and I'm from Detroit. I didn't even know. Like, I'm crazy. That's crazy.
It's okay. She old too, man. She old too. She like 38.
So that means when you turn 38, you old. That's what you're saying.
I mean, I'd be older. I'm just saying.
You just said.
I see what you're trying to do.
No, I'm asking. Hey, you logical. Oh my God.
Yeah. I lost it. Yeah, because my dad's like, "You getting old? I'm old. You old? You know? I know what you're saying.
Hey, you know what
exactly.
though? For real. Look, when you get in your mid-40s, okay, I lost the chat. I think I'm running out of memory here. When you get in your mid-40s, like real talk, man, it's like your brain wants to do one thing, but your body don't follow suit, right? And then your mind, because your mind could stay sharp. You can have a sharp mind at like 80, or your mind is still on fire, but your body, right? So I was watching, and this might be too much information, but me and my wife, we got a. So we it's two shows that we watch. One is called we haven't seen Watson past like the first episode, but we watch two shows. One called Doc, comes on CBS or no Fox, and then Watson. So in the show, Morris Chestnut, I didn't realize he was 55, he was 55 years old. I said, "Oh, okay, Morris. I see you. 55 years old, right?" So, but
that dude 55?
He 55, bro. Now, here's the thing though. Different parts of your body might show your age more than others, right? You might have some crow's feet, some wrinkles. You might have that stuff. And I realized, like, eventually my body is going to tell how old I am, right? So I'm just you know what I mean? So.
You know what's funny? We got some old people. Look, I'm going to tell you, we got some old people that just, like, I ain't going to lie. Old people for me, they get respect. So the old people, I know we got a new generation of Gen Zers. Gen Zers don't care about nothing. Okay, they apathy. That's all they got is apathy. Okay, I got a sister-in-law. She graduated from Oakland University. You know, I'm like, congratulations on graduating from Oakland. You know, she getting a dual degree. She getting her master's and her bachelor's. And I said, what's the first thing you're gonna do? I'm gonna pay back these student loans. What else do you think I'll do? I'm like, whoa! You got a this is a good thing. I'm a millennial. We celebrate, okay? Y'all don't have to be mad about life. They be mad about life sometimes. Your generation, they be happy about anything, bro. Y'all be happy playing Donald Byrd in the house. Y'all be happy, playing Frankie Beverly and Maze. Y'all be just, that's the way. That's the way. Y'all be happy about anything, bro. Y'all be happy y'all woke up. Y'all be happy about everything.
Look,
y'all got the money. Y'all be happy.
Look. What did somebody say in the comment section? Dang, I missed it. Let me see. Yeah, Spirit is 33. Say Jaster says you get around 60 and you got a cough sneeze. I'm not gonna read the rest of that.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What? I'm not gonna read the rest of that. But listen, I'm gonna tell you what it.
Wow.
I kind of noticed something. So I found out like last week that apparently there's it's like a generation inside of a generation. I forgot. I think my wife said it's Zennial. It's Generation Zennial. So I'm X, but between 19, if you were born between 77 and 83, you are like the perfect bridge gap between generation, like the generations. So we know what it was like with no internet, but we know what it's like. Cause like my mother hates technology. She hates it.
Oh, okay.
So she only knows one way to do banking, right? I tried to get her to do Zelle and she was like, I'm not doing that. So it's kind of crazy. I know what life was like with no internet, dial-up internet. Like you, on the other hand, when we had dial-up, you around what? A teenager?
I was.
No.
Well, you had dial-up? I was probably 10 years old, maybe 9.
So, see.
I got my first computer probably like at 12. I got my first computer.
All right. So
maybe I'm not giving my dad credit. I got my first computer around 10. I had a computer at like 10 or 12. But that was back in 2004. So my mom had a computer since 98. We had Windows 98 when it first came out. That was like a $2,000 computer. That was like $1 million back then.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
It was like $1 million, and people thought she was crazy. And my dad thought she was crazy. Matter of fact, my dad, check this out. My dad's so old, he don't even believe in having a debit card. So I already know what you're talking about with that technology.
Yeah.
That's how he's like, that's how they steal your money. Card.
Yes. Hey, he ain't wrong though. He not wrong. He's not wrong, bro. Because you got the radio transmitter. Somebody walked up behind me and stole my money, bro. They had like this scanner. I had a wallet in my back pocket. This was years ago. And thankfully I had like $5 in my bank account. I had like $5 in my account.
Yeah.
They tried to do all this
Yeah.
stuff and it didn't let them.
RFD chip.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I seen that. Matter of fact, you know what's funny is like, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't know if the Lions picking soon, but
No,
I'm gonna tell you
they're
this.
not.
There is, believe it or not, crime, like traditional crime, especially in America and Japan, is down. Like armed robberies, home invasions. In Japan, the Yakuza, the mob, they can't even recruit because crime is digital now. Crime is like, oh yeah, I'll steal from your bank account. Now, I hit the thing with the RFD chip, and now I got your information. And
I'll
you
be
can't
right back.
you
I'll be
talk
right
to
back.
somebody. Yeah, you can't talk to nobody about no. I'm gonna rob you, man. You rob me, man. I got a debit card, bro. This is a cashless society, bro. What are you like, bro? Like, some dudes ask me for change. I'd be like, do you have a Cash App? They look at me crazy, bro. They look at me crazy. 16 picks away from Detroit? Nah. Yeah, he outsourced Edge. He worked for Ford. You know they gonna send that overseas. And guess what? That dude gonna perform and he gonna pay him $200. It's the most he's ever got paid in his life. Who remembers floppy disks? I definitely remember floppy disks. I'm so old. I know 33 ain't nothing. I'm so old. Netflix had sent me a video. Never mind. That's not old to y'all. Most of y'all is like, most of y'all so old. Y'all worked at Technicolor for 20 years and stuff like that. Once you hit 35, you unk. I'm getting called unk now. The Lions tryouts to be interesting this year. Yeah, they will be. Most they gonna take your car and your phone and sell it. Yeah, and guess what? That's a digital crime now. Because I seen on Vice they could actually go up to your car, get the little scanner, and now they got your car. I remember AOL. AOL. You know what's funny? I was inboxing somebody on my email, so I work IT. I'm like, what's your email? And I'm gonna send you like a receipt when it's done, when your computer's ready to go. So I'm gonna send you this like substitute computer, and you can go out with that and you can work. And then I'm gonna send you an email, or Teams or something. That way you can get your real computer and we can do a swap. This dude says AOL. It's Brian Jensen at AOL. AOL. What the AOL. AOL is crazy. I'm gonna get out of here, man. I see her winding up again, and I'm talking to these people about AOL dial-up, and that's how good the Brad Holmes pick is at Edge. They talking about he outsourced Edge. They talking about they making jokes like they making jokes. He gonna sell a lot of jerseys at Dearborn. They gonna say Tucker. They cracking jokes.
That's crazy. All right, bro. Have a good day at work, my man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
God bless you, man.
Thanks, man. Okay, where are we at? This one? Okay. Man, I wanted AG to see my I was just about to do my my transition. My ad, my sponsored, my non-sponsored ad. Yeah, Kool-Aid, he was pressing too far. He was pressing too far, man. He was pressing too far. Oh man. But I was gonna man, now I don't even want to do it, but I was gonna transition into my Ridge wallet. Oh man. I'm 19 and my mom is in her mid-50s. Bro said Netflix. Oh yeah, Blockbuster, man. Ain't it kind of weird to see that stuff is gone? Brad about to be spicy at his next presser says, you happy now? You know what, Alan? I can't wait to do that. Hey, so Bernard, I still use Gamefly, bro. My son uses it. Gamefly is genius, man. It really is. Because check this out. You know what? I probably shouldn't admit this. But we done had the same games. We probably could have bought them 20 times. Scuba says, I wonder, are they still going to get Za'Darius? It's up to him, really, bro. You know what? So as far as Ahmed, that's his name, right? He okay, are we on the board yet? Okay, so we're not on the board. Let me pull up his stuff. I am running out of. Okay, first let me see draft tracker. Draft. So I found out why Avery was skipping. It was on me. It was on my side. Okay. I don't know. I don't feel like doing it right now. It can wait. If he takes another wide receiver, why? Yeah, bro. Hey, it not only is a thing, man, they got like 5 games at a time. I would love to have Za'Darius back. I really would. I still think we could use him. You know what, Christian? I have no questions on whether he's a good guy. That's one thing about the Detroit Lions. They're going to bring in good guys. They're going to bring in good guys. No, he not live because he's too busy driving home. All right, y'all. We are in round 7 after this pick. The next pick is round 7. Notable things to happen today. Shedeur Sanders is off the board. He went in the 5th round. He was excited, which see, I got distracted. I want to thank Spirit of Detroit for being my guest 2 out of 3 days. Well, a day and a half. I want to thank the Dern for being on. I want to thank all you wonderful people in the chat, everybody that super chatted. Shout out to Khaled, a.k.a. DJ Khaled. I like to call him that, for dropping $500 in donations. He's given over $2,000, I believe. No, he's more than that. It's like $2,500 now. He is definitely the number 1 sponsor of the channel, man. I appreciate that. Who has the Mr. Irrelevant pick? That's a very great question. Yes, we are. Nope, we are not 220. We are 230 something. 228. 228 and 230. Okay, so we can get off. So what's up, Doc? Oh yeah, that's right. Duh. Let me give myself my own sound effect, bro. Look, I'm going to say something, man. It's kind of funny. I was minding my own business. I wasn't bothering nobody. I didn't crash out. I didn't overreact or react at all with the pick. And I got guys coming in here trolling me. I mean, when you searching me out, I guess that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? That means I'm doing something. But yeah, let me give myself my own, because it is pinned in the comment section. Oh, who said 228? No, we gave up 1. Hey, you get a Price is Right losing horn. They just saw to you didn't crash out. Hey, Fave, that must be what they wanted it to be. Hey, John, you know why I was surprisingly calm? I was surprisingly because that's what y'all used to. But last night, so I went through like an arc, okay? So this is Brad's 5th year, and by far the best pick he's made on the D-line has been Hutch. So that's without a shadow of a doubt, right? So I understand it now. I understand it now. He was very clear yesterday. So what I'm going to do now is watch. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's pretty much it. Ahmad was supposed to go higher. Good deal. I mean, if that's what we're using, Shedeur Sanders was supposed to be a 1st-round pick. Like, here's what I think about the draft. I think that there is some validity to early versus late picks. I think it could go either way, but I think, I mean, like I was just watching some stuff the other day, yesterday. Brady Quinn, he just flamed out. Johnny Manziel flamed out. Jamarcus Russell, right? So it does have something to say about where you're drafted. Calvin Johnson, Aiden Hutchinson. Like, should Trevor Lawrence have gone first overall? I'm not so sure. Joe Burrow, on the other hand, absolutely, right? So I also think that if you look at like the history, late versus early, undrafted versus late, you got hits and misses at every stage. And it could go either way for this guy. I mean, I want to see him. Statistically, it doesn't bode well, specifically for the Detroit Lions, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have to. But I'm not going to do backflips and, overreact. He's a 6th round guy who could have went earlier. Fantastic. I mean, we traded up for Broderick Martin. I mean, come on, dog. So it is. I want to see what he does on the field. Because if Broderick Martin, think about this. If Broderick Martin was the highest rated, regardless of position, to the Detroit Lions, I mean, does that give you any faith at all? I'm just saying, man. It could go either way. Justin says, I'm still mad about the playoff game. Is it fair to call Brad Holmes a diva? He got diva tendencies. Yeah, it is. I would. You could probably call me a diva too. Broncos are playing with Tease Johnson at this point. Bobby, nobody's asking him to hit on every pick, man. Nobody's even expecting that. Nobody hits on every pick. But you can't keep drafting. Like, okay, this guy could be a dog. He could be the next Max Crosby, like 100%. But at the same time, you can't just keep skipping over elite talent. But he made it clear yesterday that he will take, it's not T.O. talent over everything for Brad Holmes. It is about who you are as a person. And I've come to know that. Okay, some random guy, if you gon' talk about me with strong diva energy, you better at least say my name, dog. Did I even mention Muhammad? Nope. Yes, Shador went in the 5th round to the Cleveland Browns. Basketball, what elite? You go tell me. Lester said we got better in the trenches. Pierce, that's a good question. Oh, okay, my bad, bro. Skywalker, ain't nobody hating, bro. I heard Brad Holmes, this broke yesterday. Brad Holmes is actually coming out with a donut shop. It's going to be glazing with Brad Holmes. Or glazing with Holmes, I think they said it was. I mean, I don't have to say. It's in the tape. That was kind of a real dumb statement. Like, dog, you don't think any elite pass rushers went in rounds 1 through 5? Dog, stop. That was like a dumb statement. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Pierce, maybe that was the name of it. Grit with Glaze. I like that. Yep. Full of hoes. Ah, Dark Saber, you got it. So people can glaze him. There you go. It was a joke, ladies and gentlemen. It was a joke. I can't believe y'all actually believe that. Oh, man. Skywalker, I mean, the dude got to play in the NFL. Can we let the dude... Y'all was ready to claim James Houston that he was better than Hutch. Can we not do this? We got to let the guy play. That's where I'm at. I'm going to let the guy play. It is what it is. Brad, we either going to win or we not. I'm over it. I'm over it. That's it. Elite is different than good. There was a bunch of good pass rushers, but not elite. Okay. All right. Good pass rushers. Since we being technical about everything. Oh, yeah. Good. Better than what we got. How about that? It's actually going to be called Brad's Do Nuts.
Got him! Got him!
Oh, man. I don't dislike Brad Holmes. Dog, I can't disagree with the guy. Jesus. Okay, anytime you project somebody to go somewhere, bring up Shedeur Sanders. That's all I'm going to say. Oh, man. Brad's D-holes. Hey, Ryan, it's shorter on this soundboard, bro. This was the original Lamar.
Man, he's so crazy, better pick up the phone. Lamar Wilson.
Oh, yeah, that was the original one. Grit and glaze comes with free Canadian maple syrup. What up, donuts? Hey, that's really good. Well, that's really good, bro. Could you imagine the spokesperson? What up, donuts? Hey, that might be the one. That might be the one, bro. Hey, real talk. Hey, let's band together and open a donut shop. What up, donuts? Hey, no, grit and glaze. Somebody already came out with that. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's open up a donut shop. Oh man. And since y'all say I hate Brad Holmes, I can be the spokesperson. Yeah, Maurice, we should. There's a couple notable names that that came for the 30 visit that are still on the board. As far as I know, I've been laughing. I think the tight end is still there. Scatterboo's gone. I think Chaz Chambliss is also still there. Shiloh, he didn't get drafted, right? Yeah, donuts are good. Oh, man. You know what, Trey? I just wanted somebody impactful. Like, when I say impactful, like uber talented. But you know what? He got an edge rusher. Hold on. I put them in the microwave because they might be too hard for his teeth, but if I was making them, I would air fry them. Big Watt, he got taken. I feel like he went in the 5th round. Q, he's gone. Okay, look. Pump the brakes, y'all. Ahmed, okay, he looks like this. He plays like that, but he still got to play in the NFL. We gotta, if you want to be excited, that's fine. That's fine. But I gotta see what it looks like once he gets training camp, all that stuff. The NFL is a different beast, man. It's a different, remember that only 1 point something % make the NFL. So it's a different beast. Do you think that press conference played into him finally picking an edge? Nope. No, I do not, bro. Brad he gonna do what he do. It says, I want a backup safety at this point. They're going to be able to trade for some people as well. What, this year? I think they done with that. Donovan Edwards. I feel like he has. All right, so what do y'all think the last 2 picks are going to be? I'm going to say a secondary player. I don't think it's going to be a running back because we got 4 on the roster already. We drafted 1 last year. I'm going to say some secondary player and not a wide receiver. Could it be? Linebacker. Yep. Oh, man. That is fantastic. What up? Dog, who in the world went and made, in like 5 minutes, Broderick's grit and glazed donuts? With the picture of Brad Holmes in the center of a donut, man. Oh, my God. Y'all got too much time on your hands, man. Oh, my God. The Patriots take Marcus Bryant. Oh. Man, y'all help me get through the day, bro. We had confessions. We had crash outs on the chat. We got an edge rusher. Maybe a kicker. Hecky no, bro. We don't need a kicker. We got Jakey Boy. Lions didn't even keep a kicker last year. A backup, that is. I mean, it could be, though. It could be. I doubt it, but it could be. Oh, man. These donuts. That one is obvious, but pretty good. That's pretty good. I think what up donuts is hard to beat. I think that's hard to beat. Hey, Pierce said I want some credit for that. I want the center from Ohio State. Jacksonville takes Jonah Monheim, USC. Oh, man, I got a headache now. Hey, Trey, here's the deal, bro. I just wanted somebody to there was nobody in particular. It really wasn't. I just wanted a quality edge rusher. The Lions think they got one, so be it. 7 more picks to go. So turns out we are going to beat last year's numbers in almost every way. It's funny, we peak when the Lions are picking, we peak. Oh, man. Hey, absolutely, some random guy. I mean, it get heated at times, but that's just because we fans of the team, man. Ain't nobody got the right. Ain't nobody's opinion is all right. Like I said, a lot of this stuff, man, is entertainment. It's who I am, but it's also entertainment. I don't really be holding on to nothing either. I mean, if you do me wrong, like, I'm going to hold on to that. I'm petty, but, this stuff ain't serious. My favorite pick from the draft, I mean, it's going to sound kind of, I like Tesla. I like him. When I was looking at some stuff, when we brought him in, I was like, I like this guy. It says Broderick is part of your contact to supply donuts to the locker room. Hey, he gonna need a job soon. Soon, man. I mean, what I think about him is he got potential, man. Like Avery said, you got to watch the tape, see what he good at, bad at. Right now, I just want him to make an impact. Broderick, Milk, and Glaze Martin. Nah, I'm all danced out, bro. I'm tired. Thursday was a good day. I like Tesla, bro. Hey, that's true, but Tesla was from Arkansas, though. Hey, if Broderick proves us wrong, we got to buy his jersey and wear it. Okay, you know what? Let's have some fun. Put some suggestions. Give me what would Broderick have to do for me to get a Broderick Martin jersey? I might actually get it framed. I might get it framed. Dark Saber said 5 sacks. Full season, 6+ sacks. Wear a James Houston bonnet. I'm not wearing no bonnet, bro. You're not catching me in no bonnet. Cause once I'm in a bonnet, that's always on the internet. 100 plays in a season. Heck, like 100 snaps? No. That might not be easy for him. 2 sacks and 4 TFLs. Don't forget, this dude was top 100. Hey, yeah, that's it's a James Houston bonnet. That's an inside joke. Okay, Carlos says buy it and wear it. One tackle, one forced fumble. 1.5 sacks and 1 forced fumble. Bro, Roderick Martin or Kendall Vildor. Ooh. Death. Play more games than Emmanuel Mosley. Dang. Nope, that's too easy. He literally played 3 snaps. Where the James Houston. y'all need to go to bed. Where the James Houston stained pants. Man, come on. Miss what I said? Hey, I just, as long as it help him win a Super Bowl. Y'all, you know what? What is y'all fascination with James Houston and what happened? It just like what are we that bored? Record 1 pressure. Oh man. 8 sacks, 50 pressures. Would you wear 8 sacks and 50 pressures? I probably would. Pierce, you on fire today, bro. you on fire today. Hey, he might not get 50. He might not get 8 snaps. No, Shiloh is still on the board. Apparently, bro, people don't forget about a certain thing. I see that right now. Oh, my God. Game-winning NFC Championship strip sack. Hey, Pierce, he'll never get that, bro. That's unfair. 8 sacks and 50 pressures is unfair. It would have to happen in year 3. Jaden Ivey, I don't know. Let me check. I've been too busy laughing at what we talking about here. Oh my God, bro. No. He's still on the board. He's still on the board. Buy a Tesla, aka throw away 50K. I wanted a Tesla, man, at first. Yeah, he's still there. He's still there. You think we gonna take him? Now, Marcus Davenport, if he plays half the season, would you wear that jersey? Yeah, you know what? I should think of something. I should think of something that both of them guys got to do. Davenport and Martin would have to do this, and I would do that. That's a good one, man. Okay, so Jared Ivey at 230. We got Pittsburgh, San Francisco, Arizona took a safety. Pittsburgh, San Francisco, New England, Pittsburgh again, and then us. Watch he go to Pittsburgh. He gonna go to Pittsburgh. Pierce, for real? You produce anything major? I know your job is hard, bro. I'm like a mini producer, but I'm one man. Hey, I'm using a production software, man. It's complete overkill. Oh, but they also took Jack Sawyer. They loading up on defense. They took a quarterback at 185. Shiloh at 244. What's y'all fascination with Shiloh all of a sudden, bro? So here's where I'm at, man. I'm already behind two draft picks, I think, and then UDFA. So what I think I'm going to do, I'm tired, man, but this is how the business goes. I think I'm going to make the videos about the 2 picks. The picks tonight, I think UDFAs, I'm going to do videos about them tomorrow. It's just so much. It went from like no content to a bunch of content. We want Dion at the games. I use vMix. It's like complete overkill. Because you got to be like, go to camera 3 and blah, blah, blah. No, I was using OBS a few years ago. I was using Streamlabs, and then I went to vMix. vMix do let me do some stuff that I couldn't do on OBS. And I wanted to upgrade. It was either vMix or I forgot the other name of that. I was going between the two. Derek, what did I do before YouTube? Man, I did a lot, Pepper. I did a lot of stuff. We should move Vaki to safety where he played college instead of RB4. Or should we? I don't know. Somebody mentioned that on Thursday night. I feel like the Lions drafted him to be a RB. So I think he remains. Okay, so they're going to announce this pick.
The pick coming here. Send things to the stage.
Well, what is he saying? I can't hear nothing. You can't hear nothing the announcer is saying. It's just like, har, 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 har. I don't even know who this dude is. Oh, Pat Tillman. Is that his son?
Thank you. It's an incredible honor to be here in my home state.
Oh, Kevin Bob. What's that? Bobballs?
And now, with the 226th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Carson Bruner, linebacker, Washington.
They took a Washington linebacker. Well, right now, he's still there, Finesse. He's still sitting there. They got Jared Ivey, Ja Joyner, Fadal Diggs. He's still there. Tyler Batty and Kamen Rucker. Is that how you say his name? A lot of these cats going to be undrafted. Man. Horrible accent on the what up, though. Oh, you mean the German guy? Yeah, he murdered that. Yeah. Look, I think Chambliss is going undrafted. Right now, as far as I know, the tight end that we brought in and Chambliss are still undrafted. Are still on the board. Who is best available that we need? I don't know, bro, because we don't draft for need. You know what, football kid? I was thinking that same thing. I also just realized you got kid in your name. I would die for you, coach. New Lions Edge, Ahmad said on the call. Who wouldn't? That's what's up, though. 49ers, the pick is in, 227. Who wouldn't? We don't even, that's what we do. Dylan says that Ed actually looked good. Yeah, that's what everybody been saying. Yeah, I can see us taking. I think it's going to be a secondary player and maybe a linebacker because we haven't taken one. Oh, okay. You said he's German. That's how he's supposed to sound. Bad. That was the point. Quinn really about to be Mr. Oh, Quinn Ewers? Yeah, that's crazy. I forgot he was still on the board. We spent like laughing, man. Yeah, Dylan, that's awesome, bro. Actually, the Kansas City Chiefs just traded with I think the Niners was on the clock. Nope, they traded with somebody and they picked they wanted somebody. Detroit is in 2 picks. You know what? Entity, I was thinking the same thing. I just feel like they're going to go D-line. Yeah, Dylan, I can see that, bro. I can see that. I mean, Detroit is it really is it's so different from what it used to be. Like, nobody wanted to be here before, and then Matt Patricia scared everybody away. And Dan Campbell, I mean, I wouldn't. Oh, they took a running back, Brashard Smith. Hey, y'all think he'd take Ivy? No, they took a running back. The Chiefs took a running back. Travis says if Chambliss is still available, I'm guessing he's the next pick. Well, it's either going to be Pittsburgh. Okay, so if would you like Detroit to take him? Yeah, Jack Sawyer went in the 5th round, I believe. Lance says, I doubt Brad doubled down at edge. Yeah, we're thinking safety and linebacker. Okay, so a little bit about Jared Ivey. This is just from the small sample size here. 6'6", 274. Position rank according to ESPN, 25. Overall rank is 150. I don't know what that is. His grade is a 59. I don't know what the I don't know what the like the, you know, out of what number that is. Yeah, Pringle, we thinking the same thing. Got to replace Iffy at the safety. All right, the Pittsburgh Steelers pick is in. I will say this, if they do take an edge, Detroit, that might be the end of Za'Darius. Yeah, there it is. Urasek, Ben Urasek. Right? Is it Ben? It might not be Ben. Okay, what is...
Fresh shoes at that very moment. He laughed at me, I cursed at him, and then I went down and...
Uh-oh. Pittsburgh took Dante Kent. All right, so the thing, though, is there a reason that he's still on the board, though? Because remember what Brad said yesterday. All right, so according to the Lions pick is in. All right, the Lions pick is in.
Who ever get a phone call about our child needing to go to St. Jude Children's?
No, they have 244. No spoilers, please. I still don't want this pick to be spoiled. I officially believe that the Green Bay did not beat Detroit. I don't even think they came close. They might have hit 500K, maybe. I mean, we showed out. So I got some Factor meals coming on Tuesday. I think they're coming on Tuesday. I'm going to try Factor for a month. 14 meals a week. I'm going to do breakfast and then two per day. You know what I got for a snack is no sugar added Mott's applesauce. It's kind of got all the, not too sweet. It kind of hit the spot, man. I usually have about 2 a day, 40 calories. I have those as I'm waiting on this pick to come in. Todd Gurley, man. A career cut short too soon. Y'all remember when we thought Todd Gurley was coming here? Y'all remember that, like, Jared Goff first or second year? It was before Todd. It was before we took Jahmyr Gibbs, so it was one of those years. I'm not looking at the chat because y'all like to listen. I'm going to be real, y'all. I know my hairline ain't what it used to be, but I think if I had male pattern baldness, I think I would have to get a hair transplant. I don't think I could do like a man toupee. Do they even still make toupees? It is freezing down here, man. But I think I would have to get a hair transplant. I would save up for it. I would have to pull a Dion. Man, 40 yards is far, bro. So are they not? Oh, they're not showing the pick because of the Rich Eisen run thing.
Todd Gurley's going to run, then I'm going to run.
Be careful, Todd. Todd Gurley, you know, his knees was jacked up. Okay, he still got a little bit of burst. He wasn't running at full speed, though. Dang, that is, bro, 40 yard. He running a 4.78. It ain't no way. It ain't no way. What? He ran a 4.78? But you know what, man? Shout out to Rich Eisen for essentially turning like his goofy look running in a suit. Bro, he was slowed in the mud. He ain't stretching nothing. He got on cleats, though. Rich that had to be a 7.75, bro. He ran a 6.47. Okay, Rich. He ran a 6.47. Now I'm curious what my 40 would be.
Research on. Ooh, gets me every time. Because, like I said, there, but for the grace of God, go anybody. And my wife, Susie, was there that day talking to...
Like he built a whole brand off of this. We took a safety. Y'all, you was right. Y'all was right, man. Yep, so they weren't doing it. We took a safety from Georgia, Dan Jackson. So there you go. Man, I do not feel like making these videos, bro. Now y'all see why I wasn't looking at the chat? Somebody was spoiling it. All right, so that means that who was the, so are we doing linebacker? All right, so who takes wait, somebody asked about Donovan. Wait, who? Donovan who? Donovan Edwards? Yeah, Donovan about to go. Donovan might go undrafted. He might go undrafted. Yeah. Donovan Edwards going to go undrafted. They got him. ESPN got him as the 8th best running back out of the ones left. Josiah Stewart, he went somewhere, bro. I forgot. It was somewhere decent. Okay, Tay, I don't see a backup quarterback because we already got 3 on the roster. So there's no need for that. But I do see a linebacker. The Rams, that's what it was. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Stacy. Stacy, you was on it. Shout out to Stacy, bro. Let me give Stacy a round of applause. I give all of y'all a round of applause. But Stacy been on it. I had to say it one time, and Stacy be on it. I see that. You see what I did there? I still think I got to applause on my. That's the one thing about this soundboard is I got to go. I know I still have it. Yes, thank you. Yeah, Stacey B standing on business. First of all, she been here almost the entire time. I said it one time, and she took care of it. Shout out to Stacey, man. Stacey, if I saw you more often, that's like a moderator tag to keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? You've been holding it down. Do I still think we take Jared Ivey? I don't know because we've got like 8 picks, and then why is he not been? Oh, yours went to the he went to the Dolphins. Why has he not been picked? Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate all y'all. Probably a wide receiver. Hey, Hubbard, I wouldn't do that. We still got Antoine Green in the 7th round. I wouldn't do that. And we gave up 2. I wouldn't do that. We still got just get rid of it. Hey, real talk, man. Davenport might not even make the team. Man, Jason said Tom Grassi ran the 40. He did the 40 and made Goff look like the Flash. All right. Let me see. Okay, so according to ESPN, here are the top available. Seth McLaughlin, Ohio State. McLaughlin, Isaiah Bond. Yep. He is the number 2 rated person on ESPN's best available. Overall, he got to be the number 1 wide receiver. I think Dern was talking about. Hey, if Marcus Davenport don't make the team, that'd be crazy. Bond arrest came up. Well, there goes that. The super chat bugged. What happened? Somebody gave me a super chat? I missed it? Wait, what? It was his mic? What am I missing? Hey, bro, I forgot too. I forgot because we cut Jake Fromm in favor of the other guy. Oh, that's crazy, bro. That's fine. I appreciate you anyway, my man. Dan Jackson fast, and he can be putting dudes to sleep. Hey, well, sound like he might be an iffy replacement. Bleacher Report has Bond as the 5th best prospect undrafted. You know what, Finesse? I don't know, bro. I think they take linebacker because it looks like the two guys, Eurosic, it looked like they going to go undrafted. Yeah, me too. A white DB. Man, Brandon Perna got a series. Did a white DB get a pick every week? Hey, Stacy, he sure was. Ivy probably not because his RAS scores was terrible. He does have the size, but not much else, it seems. Okay, so nephew says going to draft a corner, so that'll be safety in the corner. I don't know, man. I'm feeling linebacker. But then you got to decide, because I don't know what pick is Mr. Irrelevant. All right, so let me see. We are, man, I'm going to sleep good tonight. All right, so it does appear that we are going to beat. It's funny how this graph spikes up every time we get to the Lions pick. Notable 7th-round draft picks. Brock Purdy, of course. He was Mr. Irrelevant in 2022. They're saying he might make $60 million. I think that'd be dumb. They took Taz Johnson, is who the Buccaneers just took. Wide receiver, 5'9". Dang, that was it. That was it. That was it. Just home from work. How was the draft went so far? Well, Steve, it depends on what you're asking. Yeah, dude is 5'9", bro. So that's how I would look on the football field. Man, that's your boy on the football field right there. That's how I would look. That's crazy. All right, the pick is in. I wonder how the Dolphins guys feel about Quinn Ewers. Oh, pick 57, 257. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Bucks receivers are injury prone. Hey, y'all really on Sanders? We not drafting Sanders, bro. Aw. He looks so sad. Yours look so sad. His family looked like they was sad for him. They looked like they were sad, man. Nah, bro. He went to the Miami Dolphins. Hey, Spirit, you was a hit, bro. You was a hit, man. When you got off, they was like, man, they need to be the. They was talking about the chemistry, bro. You know why the chemistry? You know what's cool, man? What I noticed is when chemistry works when people are real. When people are real, man, if it's manufactured, it doesn't work. Isaiah, is it Bond or Bound? Because my man said it's Bond, bro. You take the U out. Take the U out. We getting a special team linebacker. My man said Bound. I know it's a typo. But bruh. Hey, Baker Mayfield short too. Short to short. The darn, what up, though? What's up, bro? Hey, so if you missed it. Wait a minute. Okay, you just gave yourself away. Whoever this is, you gave yourself away, bro. You changed your name, and you was already a member, and you've been a member for 6 months. Who is this? You better stop, man. You better stop. YouTube got a limit. Is it a limit? Yeah, you can only change your name. It's either your name or your handle. Like every 14 days, bro. You don't want to be stuck with that. Green Bay, the pick is in. Oh man. We got a couple donut. Brad Holmes is opening Tom Grassi. Ain't that about a trip? Bro, what? See, that's what I'm talking about. I will never, ever, ever be able to do this. They will never ask me.
Green Bay, Wisconsin. How the hell are we doing?
Hey, listen. I got to be real. Tom Grassi is the man. He the man. But that mug said YouTuber.
Later to stand in front of you
He nervous.
in Green Bay to announce the Packers pick. It doesn't get better than this.
And he just moved to Green Bay.
That's a big moment. He means what he just said.
I appreciate the hell out of you. With the 237th
That's
pick in
crazy.
the 2025
I would get booed
NFL
off the
draft, the Green Bay mother-loving Packers select Micah Robinson, DB Tulane.
I would get booed off the stage, bro. Hey, shout out. Hey, that is inspiring. It said Tom Grassi, YouTuber at Tom Grassi Comedy, bro. That is fantastic. That is super inspiring, man. So Tom Grassi, I remember him from, so he's been doing this for 10 years. And it actually, when I found him, he had 6,000 subscribers, man. 6,000. So he used to be a substitute teacher okay, so I got a confession. I don't think he's that funny. I mean, he all right. Some stuff is funnier than others, but I don't think he's funny. And I hate when he does skits about our team. I just don't like it. But he good. You know, people love him. Cool. So he was able to quit being a substitute teacher. He did get a divorce, which is unfortunate, but he wound up being able to, he used to live in New York, and he moved to Green Bay. Like, bro, how crazy is that? How crazy is that, man? That's crazy. Yes, Storm, he sure has. He did the 30 for 30. And I noticed too, that's what the NFL teams want. He started off like not really making traction, and then wound up on, at the end of the 30 for 30, he was on the Rich Eisen show. That's why Rich was like, oh, it's time. Ricky White goes to Seattle. Yeah, I don't know, man. They I don't think they would ever ask me to do anything. I'm too real. No, so I personally don't think he's funny. He's just not my cup of tea. Some of the stuff he is, but you know, that's like you liking Eddie Murphy but not Dave Chappelle. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think he's that funny. He's not corny. He's just not, you know, he's not. I'm the dude sitting not laughing. He just does more content like videos about every team, which is why more people, our Packers fans, watch him. You know what, Fave? That's hard to do. This YouTube algorithm is crazy. That usually it will punish you. Sonia says Montgomery. But you know what, though, real talk is he, like, what he's been able to do is so inspiring. You know what I'm saying? Like, even and I know what's kind of holding, like, don't get me wrong, y'all. I don't want to be famous. I don't want to be, it would be nice if the Lions did something. That would be awesome. But that's not what I'm in this for. But watching him, right? And I know if the Lions won the Super Bowl, we all would blow up. It would be a lot of more, because once you win the Super Bowl, man, now, because look at, we had the highest rated games of the season. You know what I'm saying? Like, people watched the Lions. And if we won a Super Bowl, I have no doubt my channel would probably grow at least 25%. Right now, I average about 10K a year. At this rate, I'll get a plaque before I die. By the time I get a plaque, YouTube will make it this big. That's crazy. No way. Daniel Jeremiah had all 150 of his top prospects drafted. That's crazy. Carl, I don't know, man. I got to see what plays out during camp. You know, who gets hurt, all that stuff. Oh, yeah. Fave, I'll watch him. I've been watching him. Well, no, that's kind of an exaggeration. Caden Prather goes to the Buffalo Bills. Okay, let's put it like this. I follow him. I remember when he had 6,000 subs. And, yeah, when he was reachable back then because he had less subscribers. Derek, my coffee out. What, you spit? Why? Why you spit your coffee out? Oh, no, my chat. I lost my chat. I mean, it ain't no disrespect to Tom. He just not my cup of tea. If Broderick Martin has a brother, what if he come to the Lions? True, I must have missed that, bro. Said Fadal Diggs. I know about the other two. I didn't know he had. When was that? I must have missed that. How far can I throw a ball? Appreciate the super chat. I don't know. It'd be terrible, though. I had a spiral at one point. But I couldn't, I don't know. But 25, 30 yards? I don't know. Oh, man. Okay, so Denver took Q Robinson. All right, we got no Denver pick is in right now. Yeah, but they took him before. Then it's LA Rams, Baltimore, and then us. Hey, NBC, so here's what I think. Honestly, I think that we will I think eventually. Here's honestly what I think. I think if I got big enough, I'll be noticed. But here's something that is kind of so Lions Talk with Chat Sports, he's got 86, whatever he's got. And I don't, as far as I know, he's never been asked to do anything. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of gives me pause, but different. I don't know. I think once your influence gets so big, they can't ignore you anymore. And I think that's probably what's going to happen. Yes, it has 2024 because I was too lazy to change it. You know what, Ryan? I'm cool. There's another guy who took his spot, and you know who that is. What, the draft? Yeah, the draft will be over in 33 minutes because they'll start speeding it up. They have to be off by 7. No, that guy, bro. So Ryan, it ain't necessarily worked out. It's just I'm over it. It's been 3 years. I'm over it. There's a new target. I shouldn't say target because target would imply there's a new person who's on my radar, and he deserve it even more. Yeah, I was hoping to hit 30K today, but I'll probably hit it within the next week, hopefully. All right, here's the Broncos.
He was opposite Pat Surtain and did a really nice job last season.
With the 241st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Caleb Lawner, tight end, Utah.
Hey, is it possible that Ivy goes undrafted? Ryan, I'm just tired, bruh. I'm tired. Hey, nephew, I wish so, man. It won't be like that. The only way I'm going to grow is if the Lions, the better they do, the better we do. Hey, Spirit, Dion says, who did we get? You mean all day? We took a guard and we took a safety. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Sonia says, Sonia, what are you talking about? Yeah, the Rams, they came to play. There's no way we can't take a running back. We cannot take a running back. We just took a converted one last year. We can't do that. That's right. We took an edge, safety, and the guard. Hey, Brad feeling himself, bro. He not. How do I feel about drafting a wide receiver? Now? Why would we do that? Yeah, we got an edge. I got to look at his last name. It's Ahmed something from Boise State? Boise State? No, he has not gone. He has not gone yet. Diggs is still on the board. So is Ivy. Ivy and Diggs are on the board. Yes, Ahmed. Yes. Hassanin. That's not too bad to say. Hassanin. That's not too bad. Eric, he gonna be like, y'all can shut up. Hey, we definitely doing a live stream. We gotta do another one. Egypt is Africa. Man, born in Egypt. But they said that they showed his reaction, and when he was on the phone with the here's the Rams pick.
Pete. G'day everyone, it's Robert Irwin here, and I brought along a mate.
He
I'm here at the
just
Crocodile
like
Hunt
his
Alone
dad.
at Australia Zoo, and I am so excited. We are so excited for this very important announcement. So, without any further ado, with the 242nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Kanate Mumpfield, wide receiver.
Man, he looked just like his father, bro. That's crazy. Yes, Chan, we are. Oh, born to Cali, moved in Egypt. Okay. He's only been playing ball for 5 years. Hey, Trickster, long as he helps us win a Super Bowl. Hey, remember when we used to watch Steve Irwin, man? We was just like always nervous for him, man. Yeah, he does. He looks, that's crazy. Like last time, because his daughter looks like him too. So I got I got a couple of Australian friends, and he he doesn't sound like that. So I don't know if he was hamming it up. Lions on the clock. Isn't Tesla the one that did the handstand? No, I thought that was a high school kid that did that. I thought it was a high school kid that did that. That's what I thought. But Motor City Bridge said yes. That's crazy, bro. That now they got to do a double handstand. Hey, Spirit, I think Chambliss is undrafted. Now y'all gonna make me look it up. Yeah, don't spoil it. I forgot about that. Let me mute y'all because y'all be spoiling, bro. Let me go. I'll be back because y'all be spoiling. All right, let me ask the chat if y'all know. You know what? I'll wait. I'll wait till the Lions pick because y'all like to spoil stuff. And then I'm going to having to ask you again. Oh, my God, bro. All right, so we are super duper close to 30K. Let me put the chat back on real quick. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Is it possible that Ivy goes undrafted? Because we literally are out of, there's no more on the board. We got Washington, New York, Dallas, New Orleans, San Francisco, Green Bay, New England, San Francisco again, Miami, New Orleans again, Houston, and the Chargers in New England.
Obviously, there's a strong connection between Ole Miss quarterbacks and the Giants going back to Charlie Connerly, and I'm excited that that tradition will continue with you. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you.
Dang, Eli look old, bro. He looks old. All right, this is the Detroit Lions' final pick. We're going to rock out the rest of this. Don't worry, they'll be done by 7 because they have to be. Oh, my God. So how many videos? I got four videos to make. I might have to make me another coffee, man. Hey, shout out to Tom Grassi, man. That was epic. That mug said YouTuber. Like, that is... Lions led the league with 33.2 points per game in 2024. Jared Goff had a career high of 37 touchdown passes. I want to see that number like 50, bro. Jahmyr Gibbs had 1,929 scrimmage yards, 3rd in the NFL. He about to ball out and get paid. Amon-Ra St. Brown, one of 2 players with 100-plus receptions in each of the last 3 seasons. Only other one, CeeDee Lamb. And you know what's crazy about that is that was a contract year. I mean, you know, it was year 4, but he had already got. Dang, we do got some dogs, though. We got some dogs, man. Yards per game. Our pass defense was ranked 30th. It was ranked see, that's what I'm talking about. It was ranked 30th, bro. That means it was only 2 teams worse than us. That stuff matters, y'all. It matters. We brought in Kyle Allen, Kenny Yaboya. We took Dominic, another Georgia player, a wide receiver. Dang, somebody said it. Dang, somebody said it, bro. Somebody said it. Now, somebody said it. Okay, so now what we're doing now is we're watching to see if any of these other guys go undrafted. Yeah, you did, bro. Shout out to y'all. Let me give y'all a round of applause. All right, I'll be following along. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this. If you some of you who don't have YouTube Premium, you may see an ad. Just know that I appreciate your service. I appreciate your sacrifice. Thank you. Hey, yo, look, I got to keep it a bug, man. I'm not going to lie. When I see some of these, okay, so let me be very clear. 95% of Detroit Lions content creators, I don't have a problem with. Like, I literally don't have a problem with. There's only one in particular. No, two. One guy can't even talk, and the other guy is just a bum. But I'm seeing the most overreactions, bro. Like, I don't know. I got people jumping up and down at the 6th round pick. I mean, dog, listen, I want to be very clear. You know what the 6th round pick, these are all Detroit Lions type of guys. That's what you're going to get from me. That's what they are. As long as they help us win a Super Bowl. Shout out to Avery, because that's where I'm at. I can't promise you see my last crash out, but it does. Brett, between round 1 and what he said last night, I don't know, man. But I'm not taking anything away from Ahmed. I'm not taking anything away. He is what the Detroit Lions are looking for. That's it. He's not what we want. Oh. He's what the Lions are looking for. Peter Bagwell, what's up? 100% Detroit-style players. No, it'll be over by 7 o'clock. It's literally 8 picks left. Vision, you know what, bro? I got so much to do. My head hurts. I usually would react, but I got like a bunch of videos to make, and then UDF. I don't know, bro. It's just so much. It's so much, man. I don't even know if I can do all of it. Holmes need to be traded for Philadelphia Eagles. Howie Roseman. Well, hey, Raw, he trying to become the next Howie, bro. Hey, Kira, so do I. I don't know, man. I saw that too. I don't know. Is that how you look when you verify? Let me see. Wait, hold on. No, he got the check mark. He got the check mark. He doesn't have over 100K though. Yo, Derek, he looked good. To be honest, the wide receiver we just drafted, I just watched his highlights. I mean, we kind of knew Shiloh wasn't going to be drafted. Andre said this draft is trash. Wait, man, don't say that too loud, bro. Don't say it too loud, bro. You get the Campbell goons, the Brads. I call them the Colts of Holmes. I don't know, bro. Peter Bagwell says, nope, just a scrub here. So is that how my name will look once I get a check mark? That's crazy, man. What you laughing at the Panthers float? They play today, right? And then Pistons play tomorrow? All right, here's the Saints pick. We got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what I'm going to do is I kind of want to see Mr. Relevant, but it's such a long process. Saints take a tight end. It's such a long process, man. Oh, man. Mark says, if I had the power, would I fire Brad Holmes? I would not. Thank you for that super chat, bro. Steve with a dono, I appreciate you as well. His first one on the live stream. Now, I don't think Brad needs to be fired. I do think he might get in his own way. I do think 2025 is a big year for him. Lions have a very tough schedule. Hutch, our best pass rusher, still is coming off an injury. I mean, we're like 10% better on the D-line, if that. You know, I mean, I'm not taking anything away from the draft pick, but, you know, he going up against NFL competition. Everybody's saying what he looked like. He was playing college dudes. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not taking anything away from the kid, but now he in the big leagues. Nah, he up against drafted offensive linemen. That's a whole different. This ain't the UFL. You know what I'm saying? These ain't college kids. So, how many special teams aces are going to be drafted by Brad? C Pool with the dono. Good question. A lot of them about to come in undrafted free agency. So right now, Chaz Chambliss is undrafted. Urosic is also undrafted. Mark Holloway with a dono says, do you like Brad Holmes overall or not? Yeah, I like him. Steve says, do you like the DE we got? Hey, so Steve, I appreciate the donation. He's a 6th-round pick I didn't know anything about. I got to do my video and then, you know, watch some tape, hear what other people have to say. I really don't have any thoughts. I mean, he's a Detroit Lions guy. That's what he is. He's happy to be part of the Detroit Lions. He's a 6th-round pick who can maybe make an impact on the team. We'll see. But to say he's a dog in college, I mean, we could say that, right? But we got to see how it plays out. I know it's cold in my basement, man.
Here.
What's up, Green Bay? Woo! For your last pick of the 2025 Bass Draft for the Packers, they choose for the 250th pick, John Williams, guard from Cincinnati.
Who was she? I don't even know who she was. Was bruh McCoy? Let me go look. Oh, wow. Bond is still on the board, too. Dang, so Jared Ivey. Nope. He's still on the board. Kobe Bryant is also still on the board. Bro, it's about to be some UDFAs. Fadal Diggs is still on the board. It's about to be some UDFAs flying off the shelf. Let me see where Chaz is. He ain't even on the first page. Today has to be tough, bro. I mean, some players not gonna get drafted, some gonna get UDFAs, and then some gonna get workouts, man. This got to be a tough day. Tyler Batty, he's on page 2. Dang, he ain't even on page 3, bro. I mean, on page 2. All right, Mark. Appreciate you, big dog. Thank you, man. Donovan Edwards is about to be undrafted. That's crazy. Ben Urosic, he is on page 3. He is the 68th, according to ESPN, and their ranking. He's 68th best available. So far, no Chaz. I'm on page 4 now. Man, my hands are freezing. Okay, Chaz isn't on 4. I'm only looking on 5. I'm not going past that. Oh, there is no past that. Chaz Chambliss is not in the top 108 people. Steven said he would die for us. Okay, where is that clip at? Gibbs, when is my next stream? I don't know, bro. It could be today. It could be. Hey, you did say that was getting another receiver. I don't know. It depends, man. I got a lot, bro. I don't even feel like doing it. I'll probably make a video about the edge rusher first, and then the guard, and then the safety, and then like, yo, it's the draft. I shouldn't complain. It's a lot of work though. If you do it like I do it, it's a lot of work. Hey, Aaron, I wouldn't mind. I mean, because I'm gonna be real with you. I ain't really that confident in Vaki. He gotta learn how to be a running back. So I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind if we brought him in. Dern says Chambliss, Ivy, Majors, and Larison. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he should have went undrafted. You know what, Gibbs? I could do that because my videos, the goal is not to make them long. You know what I'm saying? But I could because I could probably do, I mean, I've done 20, 30-minute videos. I've done that. I like to keep them, if they were coming out in succession, the goal would be to keep them short. But yeah, I might have to reconsider. Maybe I'll do a couple longer ones. Maybe I'll do multiples and just make them longer because that's where we at today. We in that because we got 4 picks I got to do. And then the UDFAs are probably waiting until tomorrow. I need to get them out quick because their lifespan is super quick, man. By Monday by like Tuesday, nobody's going to care about them. So I got to get them out quick. Hutch got help. There's only so many people that the O-line can block disruptive DTs, E-blockers, and open up one of the one's best edges. Yeah, I'm sure he's at the podium, but I can't do that right now. I got to finish this. But thank you, though. Everyone is wearing. Oh, because that's Brad Holmes' jersey. Ron Detroit says, Hutchinson playing with house money. These guys are scrubs. I mean, okay, you know what? I could see Hassanin. I could see him as like a what's my name? Marcus Davenport. I can see that type. No, I'm sorry. What is the guy's name? Malcolm Rodriguez. Like a gem in the 6th round. I could see that. He with the big boys now. He got some weight on him. I could see that. But he gotta prove himself, man. Everybody's leaving. The 49ers take wide receiver Junior Burgeon. You know what's crazy, man? Is like, oh, don't forget, we got Ronnie Bell. We got Ronnie Bell too, man. I forgot all about that. Derek, I already know you're happy with Brad's choice, but you don't want to admit it. No, Steve, that's not it, bro. I have no feeling at all. Bro, Brad just yapping away.
In the 2025 NFL Draft.
That could be tonight.
The Miami Dolphins select Zeke Biggers. Defense.
Ooh. Zeke Biggers. Ooh. Zeke Biggers. Dog. Man, if that was my last name, it would be crazy. Zeke Biggers. Situational pass rushers, dude, scrub, grid, Holmes, get a D for me this draft. Hey, Rod, I'm at the point where I'm just here. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Like, I mean, the best thing you can give this guy is potential. But I mean, the glazing, I ain't even gonna lie. I saw a particular podcast, and I like these guys, but they was jamming on the one, bruh. Like, dog. I mean, I'm glad Big Homie was crying. Those the kind of guys we want. and willing to die for the team, we appreciate you. But you still got to do your job. Say, I already see the recipe how Brad cooks. That man knows what he's doing. Great picks. Steve, come on, dog. Steve, bro. Hey, Steve, I'm going to send you a bathwater mug for free. I'm going to send you a bathwater mug for free. Yeah, Scott, I know. I could bring him in and as a continuation of this stream. Sneaky good moves. Hey, that's going to be my thumbnail. My thumbnail going to be sneaky good pick. I should put sneaky good pick, sarcasm. How is he at the podium, though? Hey, so sneaky good moves is a inside joke. If you know, you know. Sneaky good moves, red arrow. Oh, man. Come on, D. Elliott. You know you my homie, bro. But, I mean, come on, dog. Yeah, it's a first round. Come on, dog. But Broderick Martin, that's all I'm saying. that's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, Brad Holmes said, we take the best rated player regardless of position. Broderick Martin. That's all I'm saying, dog. Come on, man. Yeah, man. How we feel about the draft as a whole? Hey, whatever helps us get to a Super Bowl. That's where we at. Dang, I'm missing picks. Who went where? Oh, the edge rusher went. Saints took Diggs. I'm missing draft picks. Maybe they were hoping for Nick. All right, y'all, we got 2 more picks. The New England Patriots will be, and they burning through them now because, see, the draft was actually late. It came on time, but it didn't start on time. So that's probably why they trying to get through this. That was the edge guy, right? So that means that Donovan Edwards, just because you draft a first-round talent doesn't mean they're going to be a sure thing, especially at this level. It's to see what happened on the field. You know what, bro? I'm with you. Whatever helps us win the Super Bowl. Okay, so check this out. If draft position doesn't matter, why do we have a draft? Why do we have a draft, bro? Like, why is there a first round? Why don't they just let people pick based on order? Why is there, I mean, come on, man. Can someone go back to the draft and see the players at the DT who got drafted after Broderick Martin? I don't even care who got drafted. I don't care. The Lions said he was the best. Dude played 53 snaps. And he said he was the best for that position. I mean, for no position. Yeah, D. Elliott, I know. If anybody know, bro, I know. That's right. The Panthers are playing right now. Yeah, because we got some of the highest rated, if not the highest rated in the NFL. Bro, our Super Bowl would be crazy. Our Super Bowl would be insane. I don't know, y'all. I hear what you're saying, and I agree and disagree. You know, Calvin Johnson, 2nd overall pick. Then you got, what's his name? What's the dude name? Jamarcus Russell. You know what I'm saying? You got Charles Rogers. So, I mean, but I think it's some relevance because even if it's, I mean, I don't know, y'all. You don't hear many 7th round picks making noise. Like you just don't. It happens, but you just don't. Now you talk about 3rd or 4th, you hear that. I give you a 5th. I think George Kittle was like a 5th round pick, wasn't he? It's a couple like people that was late. So it's there, but 6th and 7th, I mean, you don't really, I mean, they rare. And maybe that can be this guy. I don't know. I'm just, whatever helps us win a Super Bowl. Well, my point, I mean, obviously because it's ratings. What I'm saying is I think that it does matter to some extent. I think it does. I mean, if you look at James Houston not in the league anymore currently. You look at Malcolm Rodriguez. You look at the 7th round picks that were on our team. They couldn't check anybody. You go to UDFAs, Kendall Vildors. Like, it matters. I do believe it matters. I'm not trying to take anything away from this guy, but it does matter. All right, second to last pick.
With the 256th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Triquez Bridges, defensive back, Florida.
This is it.
Thanks, B. Yeah. I mean, like, I believe that a lot of guys aren't going to make the team. Not necessarily from this draft, but we might see, like, I'm not even trying to be funny. We might see, I think Davenport probably does stay, but Broderick Martin might be cut. Like, you know, I got to be real. He might be cut. Hey, you know what, Steve? It's not, I'm not really tripping on Talik. Like, that wasn't even a thing. I mean, we got those guys. I need that guy that was on the other side. That's all I need. This has nothing to do with necessarily the players themselves. But Brad, like I said, imagine being Mr. Relevant. It would be so stressful thinking you'd be a UDFA. Yeah, you know what, Gibbs, and the difference is a 4-year deal. So how y'all feeling, though, man? The draft overall went quick. Usually I'm much more tired. Shout out to the Dern who came on day one, dealing with some family adversity, but he still managed to come on. Shout out to him. Shout out to Spirit of Detroit as well. Shout out to him for day 3. I think we started something here. You know, realness is a value. We also did numbers. We did our best numbers of wow. So we did our best numbers of all time. It's a literal graph where you can see where the Detroit Lions were picking because it shoots up. We got 17. We had 16,000 views, and I got on an hour earlier last year. This year I was 15 minutes late, so we probably would have hit at least 20,000 or more. Man, where are we at here? We are about 140 or so away. But we got to know who Mr. Relevant is. So Shiloh, undrafted. Ivy, undrafted. And Donovan Edwards.
And we've saved the best till last. Woo! Thank you to the person way in the back, the Bob Euchre of the field. Way to hang in there, Green Bay. I'm not old enough for Woodstock, but this probably is what it looked like, only with friendlier people. Thank you to Green Bay. We like that you're a community event, just like Irrelevant Week. We've been doing it this is the 50th year. You love your team. We love your community. We'd like to thank Fran Orsini for being good to us and feeding us cheese curds.
Hey, Perry, is he still the same from 5 years ago, bro?
And McKim at the Union Hotel. He's awesome. All of you have been great. So we'll see you in Newport Beach, the final pick of the 2025 draft. We'll see you in Newport Beach. You can visit newportbeach.com or go to the Bay Club, come party with us. Bring your cheeseheads, we like that. The 257th pick in the 2025 NFL draft by the New England Patriots is Kobe Minor, a defensive back from Memphis. Go Kobe!
Wow. Okay, so that is the conclusion of the 2025 NFL Draft. This has been the most fun. I'm going to keep it a buck, man. This has been the most fun. It really has. Let me do as we end the draft, let's go over some notable names real quick. And that concludes the 2025 NFL Draft. Again, we set new records every day of the draft. We are just about 100 plus or so away from 30K. I want to appreciate y'all for that, man. Let's look at some notable names real quick that are still available that did not get drafted. UDFAs, Brad and them are still in the room. They're calling UDFAs right now. And who will be a Detroit Lion, which is insane, man. Okay, let's go to player number 1. I'm not going to say all of them, just notable names. I'll read the first page. You've got Seth McLaughlin from Ohio State. He's a center. You got Isaiah Bond, wide receiver from Texas. Logan Brown from Kansas, offensive tackle. Tommy Hill from Nebraska. Joe Huber, Wisconsin guard. CJ Dupree or Dipree, Alabama. Jared Ivey, Ole Miss is on the list. He's number 8. Jake Majors, a center. Brew McCoy. Brew McCoy. Joshua Gray, Kobe Bryant from Kansas. Yeah. So every team now is going to go into, UDFA mode. Shiloh Sanders, undrafted. Donovan Edwards, undrafted. So it's some notable names, man. Wouldn't be mad if the Detroit Lions, let's see the top from each one. The top quarterback undrafted, Max Brosmer from Minnesota. Top running back undrafted is Marcus Yarns from Delaware. Top wide receiver is Isaiah Bond. Top tight end. Oh, that means that Urosic. Watch, Urosic going to be a Detroit Lion. Watch. Fullback, no players. Offensive tackle, Logan Brown. Offensive guard, Joe Huber. Center is going to be Seth. Defensive tackle, Junior Tufuna. I swore I saw his name. Linebacker, Eugene Asante. Edge rusher, Jared Ivey. He's the number 1 undrafted. That's crazy, bro. Cornerback, Tommy Hill. Safety, Sebastian Castro out of Iowa. Long snapper, nobody. Place kicker, Ryan Fitzgerald. Dang, literally the only guy. No, and Ben Sauce. That's crazy. And punter, James Burnip. Bro, if there's a 6'6" punter from Alabama, that's insane. And there are your top players at each position. I appreciate everybody, man. I am tired, and I still got work to do. But let me cue up the sound bite. Man, how we feeling? I'm just here so I don't get fined. But we got people to get. We got people to get. Then those people got to make the team. It is what it is. Hey, we finally got an edge rusher in the 6th round. Dude wants to be here. They wanted him here. Let's see what happens. I'm excited. We have some dates. May 14th is the schedule release. We'll be live on this channel. That is a Wednesday. Usually about an hour. On the 28th, in about a month, is it dang, I missed it. Something happens on the 28th of May for the Lions. Rookie mini camp should be in the next couple of weeks. And then mid-June is OTAs. OTAs, man. Football will be back before you even know it. D. Elliott says, all that matters is what happens on the field. That is 100%. Battlehawks finally changed their QB. Who was their QB? I thought it was Tiamu. Honey, funny how we got Brad. Wait, funny how we got a Brad till the end. Wait, what, Spirit? Ain't you at work, bro? Oh, funny how we follow Brad to the end. Hey, some of us follow, some of us fight. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Like, real talk. Am I doing the press conference? I don't know, bro. Because I got videos to make. So I'll probably grab something to eat real quick and get to work. I'm going to do the edge rusher guy first. Best live stream in the past 3 days. The grade is an A-. That's crazy. Well, he said yesterday if that is more ways to get an edge rusher. So let's see. We brought in one during the draft. Let's see if we bring in any others. It should be intriguing, man. Yeah, Hall of Fame game. I will be at that. I will also be at hopefully the Fantasy Football Expo. But I forgot to shout out everybody who super chatted, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you to Khalid Mohammed for the I think it's up to $2,500, man. He's donated to the channel. Shout out to Tom Grassi, bro. It was inspiring to see you there. Hopefully, you know, we can get there soon. Shout out to everybody that joined. Spirit of Detroit. Darn, man, I will see y'all soon. I'm tired. Peace out, y'all.